Hello, nama saya Kim.
QB.
Hai Joker. Nama saya Moki.
I'm Sin.
Hai, saya Pemburu dari Dingoz MPX.
Kami dari RG MY.
So we are from Geek Fam.
Mencabar sebab kita orang kena lalu 3 minggu. So kalau mental tak kuat, kami akan tusun.
For me, what I see is we are the consistent team. Even we ada tusun, but we still consistent until we made it until right now lah.
Sedih, masuk comeback. Kita orang reset semua time week 2 and boleh comeback pada week 3 masuk 10 weekend and then comeback masuk ke final.
Tusun dekat map Sahok lah.
Sahok juga kan?
Sahok juga.
Yang kita langgar batu tu kan?
Langgar batu, itu yang paling sedih lah.
Sebab kita buat rotation awal.
Kita buat rotation awal.
We go atas bukit dan suddenly got purple there and I didn't do anything and kita tak information lah.
Oh ya.
Dan tu kita pergi naik atas. That time kita didn't know where's the enemy at, right? So kita go blindly naik atas dan suddenly me and QB kena boom. Kita marah tentu. Ada sedikit gaduhan lah, miskom gitu.
Actually benda tu not supposedly to jadi lah, because we are on the pro player punya level right now.
Kalau match yang paling teruk yang saya paling tak puas hati sekali bila match tu map Sahok. Sebab kita orang Sahok semua tusun.
Ya, RFG pada ketika ini
Itu je yang paling tak cun sekali. Kalau match besar boleh, tapi kalau match Sahok tu kita orang still kena belajar lagi.
betul.
The most happy moment masa di Sahok juga rasanya. Yang kita chicken berapa?
Chicken 15 kilo.
20 kill.
Oh,
20 kill di Sahok yang kita chicken kat bukit atas tu. So itu adalah most memorable moment lah. Sebabnya that point memang paling penting lah. Crucial point lah masa tu.
On the day 3 on Irangle, our rotation, our perjalanan untuk masuk dalam circle tu that quite tough and hard lah, because we need to face 3 or 4 team. Kita orang tinggal 2. What we can do, still ada 2 squad yang full ultimate, right? So I say to them, let's go, we just third party them, then we settle the Dingoz and third party the EVOS, then we get the chicken dinner. That's the, it's not what we call it easy way to get into the circle and get the chicken dinner lah. The point that we get from that map, we pass to the sea.
Untuk day 2, second chicken kita orang dekat Miramar, saya dapat kosong damage receive juga. Time tu yang paling memorable lah sebab keliling semua ada enemy, everywhere ada enemy. Saya pun ada setempat tu ada expose dekat open semua tapi still tak receive damage.
Ada, kalau kau ingat yang kita tembak dalam asap.
Oh ya. Yeah.
So dalam game tu kita orang game I think masa tu first week masa tu kami dah clear EVOS daripada Alex. So kami tak dapat cari. Kami ingat dia dah pergi lah. Rupanya dalam asap dia dapat berapa orang?
3 orang.
3 orang dia dapat. So lepas tu next match kita match Erangel juga. Dalam asap memang kita orang tembak.
Tapi kali ini mereka belajar daripada kesilapan yang lalu.
So itulah, walaupun tak ada orang pun kami tembak. So itu adalah momen yang agak memalukan. Tapi kita boleh jagalah sebenarnya.
Basically, I nampak the door open and some of it just like tutup, right? So I think it's clear. So I asked my teammate to like bang the house. Bila kita orang sampai, suddenly the bomb, the nade that enemy baling dah sampai dekat kita orang. So kita orang like masuk rumah then auto knock. It's we're not supposed to like buat macam tu lah. For me, that's my mistake lah, because I didn't check the house properly.
Momen yang memalukan yang saya tembak M16 tak kena di Miramar. Sepatutnya pro player tak adalah pajar macam tu sangat. Sepuluh weekend first tu luck circle pun tak dapat kat tu.
Luck circle tak dapat.
So banyak yang circle hard shift lah. Untuk nak masuk next circle tu memang akan ada masalah. So untuk next weekendnya memang kita orang tukar meta. So kita orang buat rotation yang mana kalau perlu masuk awal kita masuk, kalau lambat. So we depends on game lah. For the second week tu memang nampak improvement yang banyak lah.
Sedih tu, depressed, sedih, semua ada macam-macam emotion tu. Semua negative emotion.
Macam ajak, kalau coach tu kan kawan-kawan kita orang juga kan, so ajak dia orang datang rumah bagi nasihat.
So kita orang ada minta bantuan daripada orang luaran sikit untuk resetkan kita punya mind semua, nak betul-betul pinpoint apa problem sebenarnya, then we reset accordingly lah for next week.
So kami memang ada secret teknik and strategi Tapi kita orang tak boleh share lagi sekarang. InsyaAllah nanti tunggu dekat si final.
I didn't expect that the new meta that going to happen, and I thought that everyone going to play like the same. On the grand final, actually we did prepare everything that maybe the other team going to langgar us, going to block our rotation or so on, but we did prepare. Then on the grand final, alhamdulillah, nothing happened. Everything is clear. Yeah, I think it's just a mindset. Because we actually really down on the last Super Weekend. Everyone like got need a motivate from our manager and coach and so on lah. Because I told them it's not the end. We need to come back on the grand final. If kita tahu yang kita boleh, why not do it on the grand final? Then we did push all out, and yeah, we made it to the sea, even not a champ, but we still did it. Yeah.
Okay, saya Epul.
Saya pemburu.
AP.
Dan saya Joker.
My name is Naib. My name is Miracle.
Hi, my name is Said.
My name is Demigod.
And my name is QB.
My name is Kim.
My name is Voki.
Nama saya Small Boy. Kami akan represent Malaysia.
To PMPL SEA Championship Season 3.
So kami happy lah untuk dapat slot ke C.
After we know that we passed to C, it's not quite hype like the last season. So this time we feel like more like comfortable and like macam chill. Thank God lah, because we did to see again back to back. It's not that easy lah.
Mood sekarang rasa gembira. Rasa tak sabar nak main di C sebab ni first time kita orang untuk main.
Ia adalah satu pengalaman yang berbeza lah, sebabnya kebanyakan pada season lepas banyak tim-tim baru fresh macam kami, macam juga FaZe Clan, macam juga Indonesia. So Vietnam pun box gaming pun tak terlepas, HVNB yang jadi juara. So ini adalah C yang lain daripada lain lah.
The competitor for C is going to be hard because for PMPL Indo, PMPL Thai, like everybody, each country is very strong. So I think that it's going to be a tough fight for Malaysia team to perform. But I think we are also in the same level if we try hard enough, fight with them. Yeah. So it's going to be hard, but yeah, I think we will do just fine if we just like study how they play, the rotation and everything. So yeah.
Saya rasa SEA Championship kali ni akan lain daripada sebelum ni sebab semati agak kuat. Dah 2 tahun BTR dah perform dekat 2 season ni, so saya rasa kali ni lainnya akan perform juga.
Adalah BTR lah.
Bigetron RA aliens from Indo.
BTR kot, memang C punya powerhouse. Boleh katakan C powerhouse.
They're quite strong because they have
Good chemistry and
chemistry,
leadership.
experience and discipline. So whatever happen, if they too soon or what, they still going to come back.
Tapi saya rasa takut dah lawan dia kan. Lagi excited, lagi rasa nak lawan dia bang.
Lepas kita orang dah habis training, kita orang dengan coach kita orang berbincang lah. Tengok replay balik, tengok video replay balik kan. Tengok cara rotation enemy dekat macam mana.
For the training, we just follow the roster, the schedule that been prepared and given by the other side that handling all the screen for the C. We are not going to like watch the same game together lah. So basically, sometimes night watch the China one. Like maybe you watch the BTR, maybe you watch the Aura or so on. Everyone ada diorang punya input masing-masing.
Buat masa sekarang kita orang tengok-menengok. Kita orang masih lagi tengok mana team, mana kelemahan dia, mana dia punya rotation. Tentu je. Lepas tu kita orang main screen je lah. Kita orang nak prepare, lepas tu ada cuti untuk raya. So mental kita orang nak kena prepare kak. Kau kita nak prepare apa?
It is Miracle's first time, so we need to let him play every match to let him adapt to see gameplay.
Because just see like just for 3 days, it's not a league.
Like treat every game is our last game lah. Actually.
Yeah.
And pretty sure kita orang akan do well. Kita akan bagi big rival lah, big impact lah dalam scene ni dan SEA Championship.
Akan ada champion baru lah. Dan champion tu mungkin tim yang baru juga. Maksudnya dia baru layak ke SEA macam tim kami ke, RSG ke, ataupun FaZe ataupun HVNB. So itu ramalan kami lah sebenarnya.
In the sea, it's more to like systematic, and it's a good fight to fight on the
More suitable for us lah.
Yeah, there's no like the Malaysian team one like langgar and like tabrak, so like just go. If win lah, if die no. And I think our team can do better, much better than in country league. Yeah.
Champion. Kau?
Sama champion.
Champion.
Sama dah champion ni.
So, kita memang target champion lah.
Kalau boleh nak capai champion lah. Champion. Semua orang nak champion, takkan semua orang main nak last. Betul lah. So kalau champion tak dapat, at least dalam top 2 lah, supaya boleh secure slot untuk next season.
If I look at the team that qualify to this season for the sea, I think we still have the, that keyakinan to get a champion, to beat them. We are not going to underestimate them, but just play with our game, and I think this season can be our season lah. Yeah.
Kalau saya ada tim yang bagi saingan nak untuk kita?
Aku rasa ada, cuma BTR lah, tapi sikit lah.
Sikit kan?
Bigetron RA from Indonesia. They've been at the top for a long time.
As for now, I don't think we have any competitors other than ourselves, so we're not afraid of anyone.
Kita langgar.
Previously, I've heard there are a few consistent champions, but right now is the start of a new era. So get ready, boys, we're coming.
Before you face us, you better run away before we pull the trigger. If you pull the trigger, you dead, Headshot all the way. Snipe.
So yang paling nervous, saya rasa boss lah. Sebab kita orang tak nervous pun.
Absolutely no one. None of them. It could be others team, but not us.
It's gonna be miracle. Yeah, because this is his first time to join this PMPL SEA.
Rasanya kelemahan tim lain sebab chemistry diorang tak kuat lah macam kita orang, sebab kita orang makan sekali, berak sekali, semua sekali.
I think we approach the game in a more strategic way compared to other teams, and I would say a more effective way for the current time being.
To Malaysian team, please repair your recoil and choose your strategy wisely before things turn to ashes for you.
So untuk kelemahan tim kami, bila tim kami dua kena colek, so kita orang kurang firepower lah. Untuk improve kita orang punya tim, kita orang akan pastikan empat-empat hidup sampai sekali yang terakhir.
I personally think our weakest element right now is our communication, our cohesion together. So once we start mashing up together, gelling up well, I'm pretty sure we're going to be better.
Basically, our communication lah, in-game communication. Sebab ada certain situation yang kita orang akan lost communication antara satu sama lain.
Tim yang paling senang untuk kita orang kalah kan, tim yang ada depan kita orang hadap ke. Tabrak.
Semua tim aku boleh makan. Tak kisah siapa.
It's gonna be the wildcard team, which is Demigod and JoinMe Yellow, because this is their first time to join the SEA final, and then it's gonna be easy for us to beat them up.
Apa yang kuat dalam tim kita orang rasanya Ayen lah, kan? Sebab apa?
Sebab dia suka pergi sorang-sorang kat depan.
Waktu mati.
Approach the game a bit more strategical. I think what they don't have is what I have, I would say, is some nutty fraggers who can support me and who can execute the play that I want, which I think is hard for other teams because they don't have. I wouldn't compare them to such fraggers like Woki, Small Boy, and Kim.
Which is everybody is the best at shooting the team. We have Sen, our rusher, but he can shoot well in distance. We have the best sniper, Damrut. We have the best DMR, QB, and me, the best driver.
Gibi duit menang, kau nak buat apa, Pi?
Nak main EV lah, nak terbang.
Simpan kot. Tunggu tournament yang lagi besar, mungkin saya akan gabung, beli rumah ke mana-mana ke.
Just invest some of it and then buy some clothes and
I like this, like the place. I don't know.
For me, I think duit tu simpan sebab yalah untuk future.
Okay, untuk strategi kita orang untuk champion, tak apalah, biar rahsia kan. Tunggu je lah.
Your idea? My secret strategy and in here. It's my secret strategy.
We have Miracle, our Miracle boy. When he plays, he always bring the Miracle. I think he's going to be Terminator for the SEA Championship. Miracle. Remember the name?
Target kita top 3 lah sebab cari pengalaman kan.
Kali aku nak champion tau. Aku nak langgar semua orang.
Top 3 for SEA Championship is Geek Fam, MY, Bigetron, and Geek Fam ID.
I mean, I definitely have high expectations for Team RSG, but as for second place and third place, I think the competitors will be only BTR. I'm not sure about third place, so it's anybody's game for third place.
Hai semua, saya Joker daripada Dingoz MPX.
My name is QB, I'm from Team Geek Fam.
Hai, saya Batman, saya dari Team RSG.
Kami akan mewakili Malaysia di
PMPL SEA Championship
Season 3. Dan kalau kami menang,
dapat champion.
Jika kami champion,
kami akan buat satu challenge, iaitu Ice Bucket Challenge untuk anda.
Kami akan botak. Kita akan lari keliling KLCC satu kali.
My teammates and my manager going to bring the trophy to my special day on my wedding day, maybe in 2023, something like that.
Jangan lupa menyaksikan kita.
Saya berharap awak semua boleh memberikan sepenuh sokongan anda
dalam pertandingan ini dan shout out kepada kami.
Jangan melupakan saksikan PMPL SEA Championship
musim ketiga pada 21 dan 23 bulan Mei di
PUBG Mobile Official Facebook
dan di YouTube.
Korang kena tengok, korang kena layan kita orang punya game and keep support us. Malaysia boleh.
PUBG Mobile version 1.4 Traverse will go live on May 11th. The new version will introduce many new game modes, items, and even more interesting content. Let's see what's in store. Our old friend Godzilla will be making a comeback to PUBG Mobile. Aligned with Godzilla vs. Kong hitting theaters, PUBG Mobile has partnered with Godzilla vs. Kong to create Titan Strikes gameplay, which will go live in version 1.4. In Titan Strikes, players will have the opportunity to interact with various Titans up close. The Titans will appear in different locations and at different times to meet with players. Godzilla will appear in Erangel between May 11th and June 8th. Kong will appear in Sandhook between May 15th and June 8th. Mecha Godzilla will appear in Livet between May 20th and June 8th. Players must take care when observing a Titan closely. You might be crushed into a crate if you're not careful. Titans drop energy crystals. The energy crystals dropped by different Titans have different functions to give you an edge in combat. What's more, there are Apex cybernetics facilities and monster settlements waiting to be explored. Don't miss out on the new Titan Strikes gameplay and the opportunity to interact with Titans in close quarters. Moreover, the new arena map will be available on June 1st. Hanger excitement at every corner, action at every turn. Get up close and personal or hang back. But whatever you do, you won't survive without fast reactions and seamless cooperation from your teammates. The new challenging map sports team deathmatch, arena training, and team gun game, satisfying even the most demanding players. In addition to new gameplay, the new OTS mode will make its debut in version 1.4.0. Tap the stable aiming button to begin aiming, allowing players to quickly switch stances without using a scope. The new OTS mode provides players with a stable stance for targeting enemies, making it easier to give them a one-way ticket to their next match. At the same time, the new Coupe RB vehicle will be coming online. It's a sports car that can only carry the driver and one passenger. This is one of the fastest vehicles in PUBG Mobile with a maximum speed of more than 150 kilometers an hour, taking players to all corners of the map in a blink of an eye. Players can experience the lightning-fast Coupe RB in Erangel, Miramar, Sandhook, and Livet. In this update, the MK-12, M1014, and FAMAS have been added to training grounds and cheer park. With the addition of these 3 powerful weapons, players can practice with them and quickly master them. There are even more mystery modes waiting to be uncovered. These modes will provide players with new and breathtaking gaming experiences. Let's just keep it mythical now. Follow the official PUBG Mobile social media to stay up to date with the latest PUBG Mobile news and content.
Hello guys, nama saya Mabara. Exploration tu memang susah sikit, tapi disebabkan saya selalu menggunakan voice pack dalam game, so saya tahulah macam mana saya nak buat. Memang memenatkan sikit lah untuk saya, tapi tak apa. Untuk korang, saya buat juga.
Badian! Tiba. Enemy down. Cari kereta.
So saya custom bagi menarik dan ada suara saya. Wah, gempak guys. So jangan lupa dapatkan voice pack Manparang. Pin.
PUBG Mobile National Championship Malaysia kini kembali dan inilah peluang anda untuk mendapatkan slot ke PMPL MYSG musim keempat. PMNC kali ini akan dijalankan dengan 2 mod yang berbeza, iaitu squad yang akan bermain secara 4 pemain dan juga solo di mana pemain akan bermain secara keseluruhan. PMNC Qualifier akan berlangsung dalam 3 peringkat di mana perlawanan kelayakan akan dijalankan pada 1 Jun sehingga 12 Jun, Zone Final pada 11 Jun sehingga 11 Julai dan juga Grand Finals yang akan dijalankan pada 16 Julai sehingga 18 Julai. Perlawanan kelayakan untuk skuad dan juga solo akan dibahagikan kepada 4 zon mengikut negeri masing-masing. Zon Erangel akan merangkumi negeri Sabah, Sarawak dan Kelantan, Miramar, Perak, Pulau Pinang, Perlis dan juga Kedah. Karakin, Negeri Sembilan, Kuala Lumpur dan juga Selangor. Untuk Sanhok pula, ia akan merangkumi negeri Terengganu, Pahang, Johor dan Melaka. Dengan itu, PMNC akan mengadakan 13 pasukan jemputan ke Zone Finals, iaitu 8 pasukan daripada PMPL musim ketiga, 2 daripada perlawanan kelayakan dalam permainan dan juga juara pertandingan berikut PMCC, MEC dan EGG Telur Mata Cup. Untuk Zone Final Squad, pasukan daripada perlawanan kelakar dan juga pasukan jemput akan bertarung dan 3 pasukan tertinggi dari setiap zon akan maju ke Grand Finals. Untuk Zone Final Solo pula, 4 pemain yang tertinggi daripada setiap zon akan layak ke peringkat Grand Finals dan akan bergabung bersama pemain layak yang lain sebagai pasukan mereka tersendiri. Dengan itu, mereka akan maju ke PMNC Grand Finals sebagai sebuah pasukan yang terdiri daripada 4 pemain solo. Di Grand Finals pula, 4 pasukan daripada mod solo dan juga 12 pasukan daripada mod squad akan bertemu menjadikan Grand Finals ini perlawanan antara 16 pasukan. 4 pasukan yang mencapai keputusan yang tertinggi akan terus layak ke PMPL MYSG season keempat. Manakala pasukan tempat ke-5 sehingga ke-10 akan mendapat peluang sekali lagi sebagai pasukan wildcard di PMPL MYSG musim keempat qualifier playoffs. Sudahkah anda bersedia untuk mengharungi cabaran PMNC ini untuk perjalanan anda ke PMPL MYSG musim keempat? Daftar sekarang di PUBGMOBILE.PMNC2021.com sekarang. Kita jumpa di sana.
There's nothing we can't do. welcome to the PUBG Mobile Southeast Asia Championship, brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Gates, as well as Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. This show is also brought to you by VSPN, and we'll also like to thank our sponsors, and we have with us our official smartphone partner, Xiaomi. Challenge your boundaries with the Redmi Note 10 series. And of course, we must also thank our official media partner as well, WeTV, always more. Yeah, besides that, you could be watching this on Facebook as well as YouTube as well. My name is Sir Cloud, and of course, I joined together at the desk together with Choo Choo.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fix my hair a bit. It's just a bit hair day for me. Welcome back, everybody. We're down to day number 2 of the Grand Finals PMPL South Asia. It has been exhilarating for day 1. Here comes the judge to judge you guys. Whether it's in comment section or the game itself, we do the judging here today. It's gonna be the same old format. Well, this is gonna be the whole entire season's format, where the top 1 and top 2 of the season 3 will advance and got themselves the slot for season 4, while the country final season 3 will actually have to get the total scores later on, where they got themselves at the top 1. Also will qualify themselves for the next season and also the PUBG Mobile Global Championship.
Correcto. So the top 2 as well, who will finish in the SEA Championship for Season 3 will get a ticket to the SEA Championship in Season 4. So all eyes will be on those teams who may get the top 2 spot. And of course, the points distribution, you know it by now by heart. It's the chicken dinner, 15 points, second place 12 points, third place 10 points, fourth place 8 points, fifth place 6 points, sixth place 4 points, seventh place 2 points, 8th place until 12th place 1 point each, 13 to 16 no points, 1 kill equals to 1 point. And for the games being played, yesterday was 6 matches, today will be 6 official matches, tomorrow 6 official matches as well, but there will be a special theme match.
Yeah, for the final day, where we leave the last for the best. Now, but you know what? We are looking for today's performance. Yeah, yesterday it has been a great run for some of the teams, especially the Indonesian teams. We have to give a lot of credit for them, because top 3, top 5 all the way, you can see a lot of Indonesian banners down there. While some of the teams still struggling, including the Thai regions, they're having a bit of a problem to keep up in day number 1. But can they bring something new to the table in day number 2?
Yeah, the Thai teams, the Malaysian teams didn't really have a good day 1. But let's talk about the Moolah as well. You tried to humiliate me yesterday, right? But it's okay, it's okay. I know you missed me that much,
we missed you that much, yes, definitely. But here comes the Moolah, like you say. There's going to be a total prize pool of $150,000, lion's share of it, where the first place will bring home $30,000, and the first, second place, $10,000 difference. That's quite a lot. But down to the 16th place, they will get away with $2,500 in their hands. So nobody will go back empty-handed. We also, for the MVP, we'll also get an extra bonus there with $6,000, while the total of chicken dinners entire tournament here will take away $9,000.
Oh my goodness, all this is in US. It's like, oh my god, there's so much money here.
I didn't know a judge can talk like that.
Okay. Oh, today's in the judge persona. Oh my god. Are judges supposed to sound like that? I'm not too sure. haven't watched enough court drama. But nevertheless, it's a lot of moolah here, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, just to remind everyone, the participating teams for the tournament, this time it will be Indonesia, represented by Livescape, or used to be Geek Fam Indonesia, EVOS Reborn, BTR. We have Aura. And for Thailand, we have Infinity, Valdus Esports, we have FaZe Clan. And for Vietnam, we have 2E, or Eagle Esports. We have HVNB together with Infinity IQ. Malaysia will be represented by RSG, Geek Fam, the Dingoz, and for our wildcard teams, it will be Demigods from Philippines, JoinMe from Cambodia, as well as Orange from Cambodia as well.
So we're looking at the wildcard has been rising up to the occasion. Yesterday, a couple of chickens gone home by themselves. Malaysian's team. So Vietnam, HVNB and Infinite IQ. I think HVNB quite well when it comes to firepower. Eagle Esports, a lot of work to improve today. While Infinity IQ got themselves 1 chicken yesterday and they're looking for more. But here comes today's schedule for day number 2.
And we'll start on the match in Sanhok, followed by Miramar. Tried to do that as well yesterday. Yeah. You miss me that much. Anyway,
definitely.
Going over to Erangel, and we will roll back again in Sanhok, continued by Miramar. We'll end the night with a bang, of course, in Erangel itself.
Well, we've seen a lot of good Sanhok, a lot of good Miramar, especially Erangel, will I say, one of the hottest map. The classic is always one of the map that everybody knows and like just as good as the back of their palm. So everybody will have to struggle a bit more when it comes to day number 2 because that's what we call it, the Judgment Day.
Oh, the Judgment Day. And today we're judging all these teams here, Choo Choo. Can't wait to see what's going to unfold today. And of course, can teams at the top, teams that have been performing well, teams like Aura, teams like Orange Play, can they continue their momentum for day number 2? This will be the big question mark because, of course, if you're on top, you're always bound to be up for investigation from our officers.
What's more into investigation is going to be the PMNC, which is now going to begin for you guys who want to be one of the best teams, players, whatever you call it, solo or squad, all the way. Just register now at PUBGMOBILE.PMNC2021.com because it now begins for us to have recruiting and trying to find new talents. If you think you have what it takes for Season 4, this is the time for you to shine.
Yep, whether you are a solo player or whether you have a full squad, feel free to register for the PMNC. If you're a solo player, you play using the solo mode at the start, and then when you go to the zone finals, it will be played as a squad, which will match up with the rest. But then again, all those terms and conditions, all those rules, feel free to log on to PUBGMOBILE.PMNC2021.com for more information as well as registration for this tournament, which you don't want to miss out because it's going to happen really, really soon. So, ladies and gentlemen, as what Volky there says with his big hit, Jom Daftar.
Yeah, Jom Daftar means let's register, but here comes the Pig Viewers milestone for you guys watching at home. It's just not our turn, it's yours as well, as we hit the milestones yesterday for the PMPL finish. 500,000. Congratulations, guys. We've unlocked the level 1. Soon it's going to be the level 2, hopefully today, with 750,000 Pig views. We will have ourselves a PMPL per crate, while at 1 million viewers, our Pig views, we can get permanent PMPL Season 2 t-shirt for free for those actually watching this. This is good news for all of us, players, coaches, whoever's involved in PUBG Mobile. This is what you want and this is your tournament to fight.
Yeah, and when it's highlighted there in red, permanent, and everyone when they saw the graphics was like, permanent? Really? Oh my god, it's permanent. Yes, it is permanent there, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you share this stream out. Make sure to tell everyone to watch the PMPL because it's permanent. And we will start off our battle here in the battlegrounds, of course, in none other than Sanhok.
Oh, see, a lot of circles that kind of centralized around bootcamp yesterday. Ended up in Pineham for first, and then we shifted towards on the borders of between bootcamp and around that region. So today will be another very generous circle. We don't know.
Or we will need to hit the circle. We will need to smack the circle with our judgment hammer.
Yeah, I'm envy of your... You know, this is the law. The hair is the law, by the way.
Yeah.
Just the backstory.
Yeah.
Those of you who don't know, the wig represents the law. So those with the wig, we speak the law language, whatever you want to call it.
Correct. So we speak the truth, we speak the law, so you better behave yourself.
With the mallet, you're so angry with the mallet, guys.
I'm having fun with this.
Oh, definitely. He's having fun, the time of his life. But speaking of which, do you have any particular team that you think will perform quite well when it comes to Sanhok, mate?
Okay, it's going to be super tough because yesterday the points were really, really close. But there's this one team who has been known to be like, they don't turn on the first day, but when it comes to the second and third day, they become monsters. It's called Bigetron RA aliens.
Oh, well, we did mention this about Ryzen swapping into the lineup, but he is not feeling well still at the moment. I hope he recovers very soon because it's so vital for the team to have him around the moment he swap in. That's where the game really begins for Bigetron RA aliens. But the moment he got shut down for the last couple of few games, at the end of the day number 1, that's where they kind of going slump down the hill. So hopefully they maintain the consistency. But speaking of the other teams, we did mention about Infinity. The Infinity Thailand actually got themselves one in Sunhawk, while the other team is actually Aura for the first yesterday. So we're looking over for Sunhawk, these two teams, especially HVNB and JoinMe Yellow. They always drop in the same territory, which you're going to be playing on, and usually they are the ones that be starting off early fights when it's just starting the game.
Correct. So for the first game, HVNB, they clearly won the fight against JoinMe yesterday, and JoinMe was the first team to bow out of the first game. But the second game, yes, they kind of JoinMe kind of left Finance to HVNB, but after that they met up and they still lost to HVNB as well. So I do hope that after looking at both of the matches in Sunhawk yesterday, I do hope that maybe JoinMe should consider a different drop spot, not try to challenge it based on the win rates.
The thing is, well, some of them, like even FaZe example and JoinMe, always drop with some other teams. But that's the thing, if you cannot make a statement on the first day, that's going to be a big problem for these guys. They have to pick another drop spot where they're working with their unfamiliar environments, have to adapt with it, and plus get to know the directions of where their rotations later on, which is going to be a big problem when it comes to day number 2. That's why we call it Judgment Day, because day number 2 is where the experiments will be commenced, plus if it's working, if it's not effective or failing, we're gonna see it straight live here, which is gonna be either, if you want a bigger screen, of course it's gonna be WeTV, but don't forget to watch on Facebook and YouTube as well. Who do you think will get the first chicken dinner?
Oh no, this one is super tough. It's so hard to tell.
It's all tough for you.
Yeah, I know, right?
My hair is itchy, but okay.
Really? You need some shampoo?
And maybe
I still have some from, I haven't used it for like 10 years.
Yeah, it's just my hair is marvelous, so I have to think it that way. Okay, speaking of which, we did mention about Orange getting themselves the 3rd place yesterday after swapping with Bigetron RA aliens, who drop into the 5th place in the overall ranking. And now Orange, do they have what it takes to push themselves up to the top 3 and maintain all the way, or even get the championship? Who knows? But by far, we'll witness a 1st and 2nd place, which are going to be Bigetron and also, which are going to be Aura and also EVOS Reborn, haven't got themselves any chicken dinner yet, but their consistency when it comes to their ranking, positioning, and also their kill points is more than enough to be up there.
Yeah, they call themselves no chicken, no problem.
Yeah,
for EVOS Reborn. So it could be today that it's time for them to get the chicken dinner, considering that they have been super consistent as well throughout the entire day yesterday. No chicken, no problem for them. Looking at the consistency overall from the Indonesian teams, I think we can also expect them to do well today.
Well, we're gonna have to wait and see, because some of the Lions are still sleeping, so maybe some of the teams are still studying the first day tactical and also strategy of the other teams, so they can read it out and study them for a bit last night and didn't actually have a good sleep before, and just now they try to go all out just to make sure they have their countermeasure against the team that actually the top tier up there.
Yeah, so as the song goes, like, the lion sleeps tonight. Well, it could be awakened today. Plus, there are teams at the bottom there that we didn't thought that they would be in the bottom.
Yeah.
Like Valdus, for example.
Oh, definitely.
Because in the Thai league, they were super consistent. They were champions of the league, and in the grand finals, they were number 2. And even in PEI, they didn't do too bad as well. So coming into this, a lot of people expected, okay, they'll be somewhere up there. So they could be one of the sleeping lions.
I think one of the reasons, because it's the first day, that's for sure. Everybody have a bit of a nerve-wracking moment, a bit of a nervousness at the edge. But when it comes to the second day, this is where everything starts to kind of under the spotlight. You kind of get the idea about the process of some teams to actually adapt to the surroundings, and especially when it comes to the Thai teams, they are the sleeping dragons, or what you call it, the first day, but when it comes to coming back on second to third day, this is where everything matters, because that's when they put everything they have onto the table to be shown to the entire world.
Wow, okay, that's a lot that they need to show, because they aren't doing that well though. And some teams as well, like what we see RSG, they were the lowest fragging team yesterday.
Definitely.
Despite them not being at 16 spot, they're at 15. It's not good as well, but they were still the lowest fragging team, meaning that even the 16 spot team, they had more kills than RSG. So I hope RSG can find their footing to get more kills, because they have the best fragger or the MVP, I would say, in the PMPL MYSG, which is Kim, a very high potential fragging person, but they haven't got off to their mark yet.
I think we can team, since we've costed quite a lot for their teams, and as well as we've been analyzing a lot of their plays in the entire league. Well, the thing about RSG is that they have their hot and cold moments and not consistent. When they have that kind of momentum, they can push way up and breaking the ceiling, whatever. Nothing is their limit. But when it comes to them getting that momentum, that's where it's really hard for them. Kind of a bit of a challenge, I say. They just have to get into the mood first, and they're kind of a late bloomer sometimes.
Yeah, that was their trend as well in the PMPL MYSG, right? Like
they did only really shoot it up in the overall rankings in the final day.
Exactly. Like where were they? They did the BTR basically.
Definitely.
They did the BTR, or I mean there are a couple of other examples as well. We could have said that they did the livescape. Because in Indonesia as well, yeah, they did, the live escape. But in Indonesia as well, like Geek Fam Indonesia, they were once known as that. In the league, they were like 12th place, and then they suddenly showed up to first place in the grand finals. Aura as well actually did a good comeback as well from the finals. Day 1, they were nowhere to be found. Day 2, somewhat in the radar. Day 3, and they got themselves a spot to the C finals, and they continue on the momentum today.
That's what they need, the momentum, the consistency, which is so hard for the players to have it. Especially some of them, I have to say, some of the teams are not familiar with the South Asia stage yet, where some of them just stepped in. For example, Geek Fam, they are one of the new teams coming up, but we have a lot of interviews yesterday when we asked about all the players down there. Which team do you think that is kind of hard? Pretty much everybody is saying the same thing. All teams are kind of a tough challenge for them. One of the main reasons, because there are so many new bloods coming out this season that it's hard for them to predict. It's hard for them to read it. It's kind of hard for them to even assess the rotation of each of the teams because of difference in dynamics, swapping and shuffling of players. Plus, when it comes to new blood coming in, obviously are more aggressive than before, because they have the thirst to prove themselves.
Yeah, that's one thing as well, right? It's like your first time on such a big stage, and this is arguably the biggest stage in season 3 as well, because after this we'll be moving into season 4. So it's this stage for this season. If not, it's back to the drawing board for a lot of these teams. And like what you mentioned earlier, some of these teams are new on this stage. I have to mention as well teams like Demigod, for example.
Yes.
Yeah, it's their first time on this stage. JoinMe Yellow as well. And ladies and gentlemen, looks like we'll be jumping into game number 1. And of course, after all our chatter, let's see if it turns will be in Sandhog.
Oh, well, look, the skyline just now. We're going to jump straight into flying over to Tambang for the last destination. It's going to be the map splitting a bit more towards the northern side. But right now, what's more important is, do they change any drop spot for some of the teams? Now, yesterday we've seen FaZe dropping around docks, but seems to me they're going to change a bit more, but not really. They will still going for docks, while some teams still scratching their heads. We have Infinity Thailand going for the northern side. EVOS Reborn going on towards the far east, while Orange will be in between. We're looking at some of the teams separating into 2 paths. They will not be in cluster, but this is a tough circle to start with. Cam Alpha all the way, babies.
Camp Alpha all the way, but it could be Ruins as well because we do see the two islands there circled within the first circle at least. We have Geek Fam here, ladies and gentlemen, of course representing Malaysia. None of the Malaysian teams are on page number 1. Everyone's on page number 2 for now, including the Thai teams as well. Now, Indonesian teams, the wildcard teams generally have been doing fairly well, most of them onto page number 1. So here's the percentage here. The win percentage looks like it favors Bigetron Red Aliens.
Well, of course they are winning because when it comes to voting, obviously also they are one of the most favorite teams. The defending champions have a lot to say today. But I do want to know who's playing in the line of Bigetron Red Aliens because it really matters. It changes. The moment they change in swap in Ryzen, the whole team and the whole game dynamics changes when only one person spot. Here comes a peak viewer milestone for you guys. Do bring your aunts, your grandmas, your grandpas, your judge, your policeman, whoever's watching or even playing PUBG Mobile, just invite them to, share the fortunate day that they can get any freebies they want.
Yes, ask them to join me or join us and join into the PUBG Mobile because you don't want to miss this 2-day action today and tomorrow as well. And of course, talking about a couple of other teams, the percentage I noticed, first place was Bigetron Red Aliens, second place was Valdus. But before that as well, win the token for a PMPL voice pack discount.
Have you heard how Pimpin, the Mamparang thing?
Oh yeah, I heard it.
Tolong, tolong. I think that was like asking for help. But you know what? You can also get PMPL Special Crate, which is open for a chance to get the PMPL Special. So look at that, swagging it up. It looks super cool.
I know, right? It's like limited edition PMPL. Oh my goodness, who wouldn't want a little bit of that? But talking about changes, I noticed that Geek Fam, they have a change. Miracle is playing today instead. So there was a change for Geek Fam, and I think they do need that change as well. Geek Fam, they didn't do particularly well yesterday. It felt like when it was the 5th circle onwards, they were kind of lost. So hopefully with this change and Miracle coming in, we'll give them a little bit of a refresh and a new perspective of how to go throughout the game.
Yep, it's a bit of a robust. But here comes one of the most highlighted player yesterday, Infinity Thailand, Newsy, coming out with the total 7 assist. But when it comes to firepower, I have to say this guy is one of the best. Newsy and also Mela. I have to give this credit for these two guys. And they know what they're doing, especially with their grenades. Hand grenades are spectacular when they actually toss it right on spot, which is going to be a Kobe every single time. So Infinity, they are very promising.
Ooh, yeah. Talking about nades yesterday, we did see a really good nade coming in from No Mercy. My God, that guy. Every time Aura gets a chicken, he is the MVP, and his nades are just that sweet to watch.
Well, he's giving no mercy, that's why. That is one of the best nadists. But you know what? I'm still looking for Valdus Esports performance here today. We do know that they're not at their full potential just yet, so maybe we're going to see something out of the box, hopefully, today. Well, on the side of RSG, we mentioned them earlier. It seems to me they are going as a 4, so nobody going to be the scout just yet, but maybe it's still the usual basic PUBG Mobile. You drop, you loot, you survive. That's it.
Yeah, and here we go. Just talking about Aura, they look like they're bridge camping in between the ruins as well as Camp Alpha's bridge. So they'll be taking care of anyone who wants to make that rotation. Now, because of this circle, whoever drop onto the side of Tambang or either Camp Alpha, they'll normally hang out there for a bit. But for teams on the side of Paradise Resort, they'll probably make that rotation into the other side earlier on because you don't want to get caught out, you don't want to get gatekeep, just like what Geek Fam is currently doing here. Gatekeeping the Dingoz, and yesterday the Dingoz, they had the high ground, but this time looks like it's a reverse for them.
I say, when it comes, we mentioned this about with Contra, where when it comes to certain regions, they're kind of easy for them to read the same region's strategy. For example, here, Dingoz and Geek Fam is always tail to tail when it comes to trying to get a fight because they are more familiar with each other. So they kind of know the rotations and the playstyle for both teams. But for me, it's like I'm not liking the fact that they're not spending their vision on top of this. one thing for sure that you have to be always alert that might somebody ambush you, but it's best to have somebody to be the lookout for the team. But here comes a double crate drop where nobody seems to be nearby for now. I think that's a big bonus for them to upgrade their loot.
Oh yeah, double whammy there. One thing I noticed as well yesterday is like for FaZe Clan, they dropped one person, it was Kopai, today's Kopai as well, one person onto Docks and the others onto Camp Charlie. So they attempted to do a healing game strategy yesterday, but it didn't work out for FaZe Clan. They end up having like somewhere around a top 10 finish. It wasn't that good for them, but here we go. Geek Fam versus RSG.
And now Demigod trying to search around the corners. This is what we've talked about. And RSG, Geek Fam, there's also Dingoz around there as well. All three Malaysian team, but first about going to take a boy Ori Skynen. And now Snipes trying to search on the other side of the compound. Randomly shoots, making sure they track every single corner. It's a grenade kill by Snipes of Geek Fam Malaysia. America found him! Oh, the first team to be out obliterated by Geek Fam is going to be RSG.
Oh my goodness, feels like deja vu. Yesterday, they were the first one to be out, but now we move on to HVNB. Up against, well, we all know this. We talked about it. JoinMe, looks like joining them. Pin have been on. Oh, but it's not JoinMe. It's actually Eagle Esports. Okay, so it's not JoinMe, but it's Eagle Esports here coming on to Pioneer where HVNB is. HVNB now playing with 3 team members, Rabbis, Frankie and Gay. What will they do? Will they run or will they defend?
I prefer to call him GE though.
Is it pronounced as GE?
It's up to you. JoinMe, so apparently they are not dropping where they were before. So Painan is just for HVNB. They did make a big statement yesterday, so JoinMe kind of bows down from this territory, but another team passing by is going to be Eagle Esports trying to get one down. I have to say it's a big loss for HVNB because Pen has been one of their greatest fragger for HVNB, so they lost quite a man there, and now they have to countermeasure and just have to work with whatever they have now. They can go for this engagement, but I don't think they want to bow down. It's going to be persistent chasing on the side of Eagle Esports.
Yeah, it's going to be Eagle Eye View here for Nguyen 2K, keeping eyes onto Rabbids as well as GE.
You get me now?
Yeah. And, well, yeah, and here we go. We have Infinity, and they are on by Infinity and beyond onto swimming.
Shouting out to Contra, yeah.
Shouting out to Contra. But this is the first time that we see a boat rotation. Yesterday we didn't see any boats, if I'm not mistaken.
Nobody uses the boat yesterday, I think, because of the circle itself kind of comprises in center of the circle, in center of the map. So they don't really need to migrate using the river area. So, but right now it's a totally different story because Camp Alpha is at the center of it. So like those coming up from the furthest east of the map have to take the boat in case they're being ambushed along the way, because it's a very long journey to cross 2 islands when just to ended up in the center of it. Now the circle will shrink even further more. We're waiting for the Judgment Courier coming out for this time. So this is going to be a rough circle for most of the team. FaZe coming in very late. Same goes for Orange Place while they are very separated. I'm not sure how they're going to reunite within themselves. It's going to be a very long journey. But here comes the next circle. Joseph Chainsaw Circle, not going to have to worry about FaZe! Red jamming at its best, getting Valdus Esports 1 down, 1 more knocked. It's going to be 2 free kills. Godard and Martin's nowhere to be found. Six and Concept have to work their way out of this, take a longer rotation, or they will have to go down here as well.
That is a win for Vin Torres. He gets 2 with 1 spray. And what a great spray there from Vin Torres. And talking about FaZe Clan, Kopai, he actually got killed early on. He did try to go for that single man drop onto Dogs, but unfortunately was found out and he was killed.
Oh, this is the longest standoff we're looking at. HVNB and also... Oh, it has been going on maybe for the next couple of minutes more. Oh, Ventures!
Again!
Cerebral PUBG at his best. His just nowhere to aim. And now saying it's for GE, taking one, now finally start to fight against Eagle Esports. Exchanging one to another for the sake of pen, but can he translate it into one kill point? Not yet. Oh, running right. No, not gonna have to dodge that. Nguyen happily get one on the side of HVNB. They know for certain 2 members are knocked down and 1 away for the side of HVNB. This is the time they want to push or rush, but they need to have all 4 men well and alive. So it's going to be revival time for them.
Yeah, it's going to be revival time for them. They're going to try and pick up their buddy on the other side. At the same time, we saw that the Dingoz managed to get one knockdown somewhere else. Frankie is going to come give some backup to his team member. Can he actually make it? The smoke will be tossed out by Frankie. The revive will be popped up as well. But you need to make it quick because they're getting closer and closer towards Frankie. Revive will be executed. And now, gotta get out of here, man.
Oh, we have one more team nearby as well. While we're looking at Eagle Eyes capitalizing this compound, we might have EVOS Reborn joining, not sure just yet. Namshin go for the flank side. Now they spot out Frankie. Frankie tried to stay as low as possible. It's going to be a blinding move for them for a bit because of the cloud of smokes coming in. Whoa! Perfect nade! Frankie, what an execution coming up to defend on that side. Perfect timing as well.
Wow, what a nade that was. And Darley is down on his knees asking help from Nguyen 2K. Nguyen 2K will help him up. Namshin will take cover behind while Rabbids goes for the high ground. He sees Namshin there. Namshin almost gets knocked down by Rabbids, and Rabbids now being a nuisance coming in for the high ground, coming in for the flanks at the same time. Nguyen 2K looks up onto the high ground but cannot get a clear shot onto Rabbids.
Oh wait, we're looking at, is it going to be a housekeeping team coming up from behind? Not just yet. Not just yet. Okay, Rabies on the other hand, that's ingenious coming out from him. He, instead of trying to face them head on, he go for the flank, or he go for the blind spot. Now Frankie, can he make it on time to replenish his health? He does get the space, he does have a room, while the others trying to buy him more time, while the others of Eagle trying to surround him. Oh, that turns really bad for that corn, but he's baiting it out for the team, taking one, but the Blues closing in. Frankie got finished off. HVNB, this is the time to disengage. They need to bail. They cannot stay. They cannot overextend this war because they don't have the men.
Oh, feel the burn here, feel the burn from the blue zone here onto all these team members for the side of 2E as well as HVNB. We can see that Gay, he does see that con is now out. Namshin is inside as well. What will he do? Will he take the shot there? He has a barrel in hand. He can take the shot. Will he actually do it? Or will he wait out? He has one first aid kit though. The bandage will be used by Gay and looks like he's going to let go of team members from Eagle Esports.
Unfortunate enough, GE gonna still survive for another day, but JoinMe easy, got it quite easy, get one knocked down right in front of his face there. And it's gonna be Micro Boy out and about. EVOS Reborn, didn't expect a whole team of JoinMe here, sitting this one. Oh, getting one more for KF, a huge win coming up from JoinMe. Now the rest of EVOS Reborn will just have to sit this one out. They have to face it and just swallow the damn truth right in front of their face, because right now they don't have whatever it takes to take down the whole team of JoinMe. So it's best to go for a bit of a retreat and come back later.
Oh, Red Face is going to go for the flank here, going to go for the wraparound, tries to find out where the rest of team members from JoinMe is currently at. We can see that Kim Lee, Joseph, as well as Easy is in the compound, but he spots out one of them. Onyx is on the outside, will finish off KF, and Onyx will run back. At the same time, we can see that Nuzi will toss out nail on the side of Dingoz, and Dingoz, Pomburu is in trouble at this moment. Pomburu will still be alive, but no, Pomburu will be knocked down by the Molotov from Logan.
There you go, couple of pressure nades coming in. The Dingoz have the time here. They try to rush in. It's going to be Nuzi start initiating the fight. Here comes the entry fragger trying to surge around the corner. The smoke blinded him. He tried to render spray. Didn't get it. Didn't clipped. That's really close. Now Nuzi trying to find the spot to toss that nade. But it's very hard. There's a smart smoke coming out from Dingo's side. But they need to jump out of the window. Pomburu is taking his own sweet time. He doesn't want to stay there that long. The rest of Infinity is ready to charge in. They are at the borders of the safe zone. They're going to extend this. It's going to be really tough for the side of Dingoz. Now, Pemuru trying to find an exit out. He found it, but too late. News is a you snooze for now. I have arrived and finish you off straight away. 1 point right now for Infinity, but not yet. Who killed Steal It Away? Somebody else got the kill.
Somebody else is there, and we have Geek Fam is all in the corner, and we can see that Newsy now at the lower ground. Now Geek Fam keeping us on the side of Infinity now being trapped on the lower ground, while we have Geek Fam overlooking the Dingoz as well, managed to find their way onto the high ground. Only Appy behind it, huge on. Now we move over to FaZe Clan. Vindores will be knocked down by Jaden from Aura, and Aura is currently gatekeeping FaZe Clan.
Oh man, this is not a great news. Those coming in from the riverside, we're talking about them once being knocked straight into the box, and now Maroon 5 MR5 from FaZe, the sole survivor for the team, has to buy time, have to really brainstorm this one now. Well, we have an interesting spot coming out from Aura. Jaden, he is the IGL for the team for now. Tapping it out for Orange. Astro didn't see this one coming. Easy kill with the help of the blue. That's 1 point in the bag, getting themselves 2 points in total. But the blue has arrived. They need to just rotate themselves, reposition. But the circle make it not easy for the players. We might end up between the 3 islands, but still backs towards Cam Alpha.
And here we go. Aura will start to make their move because the zone is not on their side. The zone is similar like yesterday. It's almost a similar zone like yesterday's second Sandhawk. It's just right outside of that little house of the L house. And here we go. Geek Fam still keeping eyes on to Infinity. Infinity have nowhere to run. If they move out, they'll be spotted out by Geek Fam. QB is the man on the forefront here for Geek Fam, while the next zone will close in about 25 more seconds.
I swear Infinity have a huge grudge against QB. He just killed Steal That Away just now, and that's gonna wipe off the smile on the side of Infinity. They were sure they got themselves that 1 kill point, but still. They just rotate himself from Cam Alpha, but where are the rest of his teammates? Too far apart, if you ask me. This is kind of a risky play they are doing. And there are so many enemies right, left, and center. They have to just have a better watch out their movement later on. They need to have a scout to make sure that they can migrate safely into the zone.
Yeah, as what Sandra says, you better watch out. You better not cry, because now Dingoz is looking over you. Dinosaur will be hunted by Rift, but they don't have the zone as well, so Dingoz will still need to make a move once the zone arrives. But then again, he only has 1 first aid. Counter fire on the Rift. Rift will be knocked down by Dinosaur. How they actually land that shot? It's ridiculous to actually land from that angle. What a great angle there coming in from Dinosaur. And now Kaito Lisa, he sees Damroot on top, and now Apo tries to get the revenge onto the other side for his teammate, but not able to land those shots. But Damroot, on the other hand, managed to get a knockdown onto Mela instead.
Oh man, those actually staying in the blue will be gatekept by this guy. It's actually hogging around the edge of the circle. On the side of Geek Fam, they know when to rotate quite right, and it's perfect timing for them because nobody else coming out from their end. On the side of Dingoz is a different story now. They are not done with Livescape just yet. He exposed himself. He shot down. Abel got 1. There's going to be 1 now down for Verlo. But there's 1 more. Then it's just beneath him. It's going to be a hot angle to aim for. Abel trying to find around the rocks and the stones is making it hard for them. He got 1 more. 2 kills on Abel's side. But this is a 4 circle. It's gotta hurt now. Dingoz Rift is crawling in pain. Seeing this for Verlo. Abel jumps down. That's going to be the leap of faith. Try to finish off Verlo while we still have Logan on the other side. They are quite far apart for Infinity.
Oh, Logan. Oh, no. The counter fire on Logan. He doesn't have any first aid. He might succumb himself to the zone later on. While at the same time, we can see that snipe from Geek Fam keeping Aura out. At the same time, Logan tries to kill still away, but cannot secure those kills. Now God Tani is the last man standing for Infinity, and not sure where he is, though he's not together with his team. Snipes will continue to be the menace towards Aura, and Aura is in big trouble.
Valdus Esports bowing down. 13 is going to be Aura. All the top teams yesterday are going it slow for today. And day number 2, we're looking at Geek Fam getting himself a very good rotation every single time they got the vintage point. We can then, where they can actually see overview of all the things they need to have. We're talking about Dingoz on, Demigod on the other side, and they are not quite far from a circle as well. But the only team that kind of have their own compound to work with is just going to be Demigod. But Bigetron, where did this shot coming out from, Dolly? The Eagles has had their eyes on the Titans, the defending champions, struggling to keep alive.
Oh, the defending champions now, looks like they're in trouble at the same time. They are in the zone though, but it's not an easy stay for them in the zone. Everyone wants to take them out at this moment. Geek Fam will need to make a move as well. They're not in the zone. Orange Esports will be out at 12th place with 2 kills. And at the same time, we can see that JoinMe, the last man standing left, is crawling into the safe zone, while Geek Fam snipes in 5 kills for himself together with Miracle, the last 2 team members standing for Geek Fam. Still needs to find a way into the safe zone.
Oh, with the sways coming up from Wham, he got secure himself 1 kill. Back towards the ruffles of Geek Fam, trying to squeeze himself into the safe zone. But we have Joseph waiting, and JoinMe, he got 1. It's an easy one. Can he get 2? The whole team right, but 1 more team eliminates and 2 in a row. Oh, karma bites you hard in the back. It's gonna be Demigod playing the God part, making sure the teams try to gatekeep. We're actually bowing down early. Now back towards Infinity IQ. They separated themselves into 2, and they are kind of hard to get into the circle right on time, but they're touching the rim of it. Demigod got himself the most solid compound to work with, while all the sports car coming from Infinity IQ have to swiftly get into the center of circle as fast as they can.
And here we go. We're now down to the top 6 teams. I guess there's some teams actually playing the killing game, but we can't really see them. They could be off screen at this moment. But there are
possibly 2 Wraith. I think maybe Dingoz Wraith playing the healing game. He's not moving at all.
Maybe he could do that though, but not too sure how many first aids he have. But it's a confirmation that FaZe Clan is out at 6th place with 3 kills. We have only 2 teams in the circle at this moment. And 2E, the Eagles, they are making themselves into the circle by a good flank there, but their flank have been spotted out by Demigod. Wham, taking 1 down. He sees the other 2 team members of 2E, but can 2E actually get into the circle because they're still not in there yet?
Will be the first Demigod chicken dinner. Another wildcard teams joining in again to get themselves in the top 3, or will it be a second chicken for Infinity IQ? We haven't seen any team with a double chicken rip. Finally bows down. We're down to 4 teams here, and 2 kills in total, but 5th place is a very decent place for them to get the ranking points later. Demigod, on the other hand, on a killing spree for now. That hut really served them so well.
Oh, not only are they on their killing spree, but they also have pretty much most of the circle at this point. So a good chance that they may get that chicken dinner. Now we're down to the top 2 teams here. Who will get that chicken dinner for sure? Will it be Demigods? Will it be Infinity IQ? Demigods now, they still have a compound. They have someone on the circle. Chances are that they could get this chicken dinner.
Well, it's down to the last few circles there. Who will be favored by the circle? But Infinity IQ, it's hard for them to rotate in. They've been stopped abruptly at a halt now. Demigod, on the other hand, still have 4 walls to work with. They cannot be penetrated at this point. Now Ferrari tried to get covered, but the Blues drinking in. They don't have any time anymore. They need to save another 2 men in front. This is going to be hard. The frontliners are nowhere to be seen. Demigod, they tried to fight it. They tried to defend. They got the side of it. Ferrari got 1. He tried to go for the front flank. Oh my God. Now down to Wham. Can he pull the clutch against a whole team of Infinity IQ? It's really tough, but it's not not impossible now. Wham!
What?
Oh!
Oh my goodness! Plot twist here, ladies and gentlemen. Infinity IQ actually beating the odds and getting themselves that chicken dinner with 6 kills against Demigod, who originally had the circle, had the hut, had everything on their side, but they could not defend against the incoming Infinity IQ. My goodness, Infinity IQ opens up their account today with the chicken dinner.
I have to correct myself. Actually, yesterday they got themselves the second Sunhawk for Infinity IQ. The Infinity got the Iranian map. This is Infinity IQ that we're talking about. They got really strong Sunhawk game. I have to say, the only team that got themselves 2 chicken dinners yesterday and today, the most chicken dinner team. And right now, this is gonna change a lot when it comes to the overall ranking. Congratulations for Infinity IQ. That was a really good run.
My goodness. Wow, how did Demigod didn't get that chicken dinner? But you have to give it to Infinity IQ. Like the final few moments, they were really aggressive. They did the okay, we got nothing more to lose. Let's just go and we'll toss out all the utilities, all the nades. It lands nicely onto Demigod and one by one they take out and they got the chicken dinner. Wow.
The downside of having a solid compound to work with, yes, is a couple of 4 walls. You're having a very good defense. But when it comes to dropping the nade right on top of them, they don't have that much room to play with. Maybe they can actually exit out if they can see it on time. But the problem I saw just now, Demigod is a bit too impatient. If only they waited a bit more, because they are actually at the rim of circle. They don't really have to move that much. But the moment Infinity IQ start to rush in, they got a bit panic. You can feel the thirst of Demigod wanting the chicken so much that they cannot wait to spot out the positions of Infinity IQ, to read it out the position first, then only start to make a move. They're a bit, get surprised by what happened to the frontliners of Infinity IQ.
Wow.
We got 2 knocked down just now.
Yeah, and not only a surprise to them, it's a surprise to us as well.
Definitely.
Yeah, because if you have all the check box of a winner chicken dinner odds, everything will check towards
Demigod.
Yeah, and it's suddenly Infinity IQ, with the plot twist coming in and getting the chicken dinner. But it's great for them. And this just shows as well that the Vietnamese teams, they are doing well and they're on the roll today so far.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Well, it's the rise of a new era, we call it, but we're waiting. Can they maintain until tomorrow? Because yesterday's teams are going down quite early today. There's a bit too soon teams, including RA, including those actually on top. But it's a different story when it comes to the second day. Here comes your MVP. Lamborghini. It's not Lamborghini, but it's going to be Lamborghini. One of the most fastest car in the world is going to be this guy, the fastest player in the world right now.
Yeah, yeah, it's Lamborghini, ladies and gentlemen. So get 312 damage, 50% contribution to the team. Longest kill distance, which is 158. Well, it is Sana, so you don't expect that much. And of course, maximum survival time of 24 minutes and 12 seconds. All 4 their team members managed to survive up till the end. Yeah, they got knocked a little bit towards that final fight with Demigod, but I don't think any of them actually died, so they didn't give any points to Demigod.
Yeah, they get knocked down at first. If only they execute it straight into a killing point, it's going to be a different story. But look at Geek Fam going up. You know what? I have to give a lot of credit to QB. He actually had the vintage point for the team, giving so much information, killing the steals on top of that mountain, and that was really a great position he got himself into. But they couldn't withstand themselves when the blue actually hard shift the circle later on into a different part of the map. So that's where they kind of struggles a bit just to get himself in a better positioning. But here comes the match ranking for day 2, match 1.
And of course, starting the day off is 2i or Infinity IQ with 21 points, Demigod 18 points, Eager Esports or 2E with 14 points, Geek Fam 14 points, Infinity 11 points, Dingoz 8 points, JoinMe 8 points, FaZe Clan with 7 points.
Well, look at Geek Fam. They are one of the teams that are being executed and eliminated quite early on with only 1 unranked points, but look how much they got themselves for that killing points. Double digit, the only team with a double digit in Sunhawk map here today in day number 2. 13 kills. That's pretty much, if you get 2 more kills there, it's a whole chicken dinner point for that team.
It's a whole new world. Yes, and we have Bigetron as well with 5 points. And sorry, Chichu.
Yeah.
And our Orange here with 3 points. And we have Lightscape with 2 points. Aura towards HVNB 1 point. No point in this round for Valdus, EVOS Reborn, as well as RSG in this round. And speaking of Geek Fam's kill points, I think that is like one of the biggest gap between a placement point versus a kill point that we have seen in a while.
This is literally the biggest gap there is. But here comes the overall ranking. It changed really much. But when it comes to the first and second spot, they are still maintaining for Oran. EVOS Reborn 85 and 78. But Infinity IQ is chasing up the ladder here. We're talking about they swapping places where Orange plays here. Well, I have to say the Vietnam really knows what they're doing for day number 2. 75.71 for Orange plays. Bigetron RA Aliens on the other hand stagnant at 5th place. We have Infinity, the Infinity Thailand 6. Geek Fam climbing up the ladder at first page at 7 and 8. It's going to be Eagle Esports. A lot of teams from first page now drop to the second page since yesterday.
Yeah, and we have a couple of rise, of course. And now moving on to page number 2. Number 9, we have HVNB with 51 points. Number 10, JoinMe, 50 points. The only team with the chicken dinner on page number 2. We have the Dingoz static at 45 points with 11 place. 12 place goes to Demigods, 44 points. 13 place goes to Lightscape, 37 points. 14 place, Valdus, 30 points. 15 place, FaZe Clan, 25 points. RSG now moving down to the bottom spot, 16 place with 22 points.
Oh man, look at the gap between the 16th place and the first place now. That's just within one day, whole day of yesterday, but will it be the same for day number 2? Because if they want to catch up, this is the time to do so. Here comes the head-to-head. It's going to be the Demigods between themselves. 0-4. Interesting head-to-head. I don't see much difference at all. If you compare the kills, definitely. There's a sense of sarcasm there. But yeah, here comes the damage. When it comes to the damage, we have to give a lot to KVN because why? He did a lot of damage output, but it's not the execution that he's chasing for. Because when it comes to longest distance, this is funny because it's 0 meters there as well. So basically he stabs people.
Well, he didn't get a kill, so yeah, so it's 2 zeros, but yeah, but it's fine because he still contribute 10% to the team by putting up some damage, 729, which is technically more damage than Wham, so that's okay. And
are you sure this is the head-to-head?
This is
it's not head to feet.
Well, it looks more like a body to body, if you ask me, like the whole thing, not just the head.
Oh well, it works too. But here comes Demigod Wham. And I have to give Wham was really the last man standing just now for Demigod, but they got themselves second. For the match summary this time, it's gonna be the top 3 plays for the hikers. It's gonna be Snipes definitely because Geek Fam got themselves that vintage point. They have been camping there and been farming kills so much. But one of the fastest players there is going to be the Moose Rescue. If you want to call for an ambulance, call Lamborghini.
Lamborghini because he's the fastest ambulance around here.
Definitely.
Man, and I can feel that somebody's dad is watching this and is feeling so proud that his son comes out twice on the match summary. You know who you are. And yeah, there you go. Those are the match summary and the match stats from the previous round here, ladies and gentlemen. What an explosive first round.
The verdict.
We have. The verdict is in. The verdict is in that Infinity IQ gets their second chicken dinner for the PMPL SEA Championship.
Oh man, but that was exhilarating. But some of the teams kind of start slow now, including Valdus. Now, Valdus, they haven't been performed quite well that we've seen them. So we're waiting for their debut or their grand entrance, which haven't been seen yet. But will they try to make it for middle of the day here today?
Yeah, Valdus. I mean, a lot of teams that have been rooted down there for quite a while as well. Valdus, we have RSG, we have a couple of other teams as well rooted there. Yeah, even like at least Demigod, they got a second place in the previous round, so it was fairly good for them. But yeah, I guess one of the highlights would again be Valdus. just because of how consistent they are. But then again, ladies and gentlemen, irregardless, we'll still have a chat with one of the team members. So let's move on to our interview segment. Let's head on. Interviewer, take it away. Hello everyone, so we'll be speaking to one of the team members from Geek Fam. Namely, I'll make you guess for a while, but here we go. Kita akan berkenalan dengan QB daripada Geek Fam. Apa khabar QB?
Hello, hai Seklaud. Alhamdulillah sihat.
Jangan terkejut, saya ada rambut.
Rambut baru?
Rambut baru, baru tanam siang tadi. Okay, jadi QB, boleh ceritakan tak dengan kami apa rasa beza main PMPL SEA Championship musim ni dengan musim lepas?
Okay, beza antara musim ni dengan musim lepas. Musim ni kita boleh lihat banyak tim-tim yang kita tak expect, yang tim-tim barulah, wajah-wajah baru yang masuk. Sama juga macam Malaysia, Indo. And Indo ada a few yang sama, and then macam Vietnam kan, bot start masuk, and then ada 2E masuk, Demigod. So bagi saya semua tu ada darah baru and era yang barulah boleh saya cerita. So diorang akan bawa gameplay berbeza. Mungkin diorang lebih agresif, mungkin ada tim yang pasif. So benda tu akan bagi satu persaingan yang sengit untuk semua tim yang masuk SEA untuk season ni.
Okay, jadi ada rasa beza, rasa persaingan tu lebih sikit pada musim kali ni lah. Jadi untuk Geek Fam pula, bagaimana cara untuk atasi perbezaan zaman daripada dulu sampai sekarang?
Untuk perbezaan untuk zaman dulu, which is seperti yang kita tahu, sekarang dah ramai dah orang yang pandai and jago pemain PUBG ni. So kita tak boleh anggap macam dia ni tak power, dia ni tak power. So boleh basically siapa yang dah masuk sampai ke level ni adalah semua boleh dikatakan semua pandai menembak, semua power. Kira diorang ada diorang punya skill masing-masing. Mungkin dia ni main dari segi jarak jauh, dia ni jarak dekat. So sekarang tambah-tambah PKP kan, so orang lebih banyak masa untuk training. So diorang lebih mudah lah untuk orang kata training, dapatkan firepower yang tinggi, and memang akan bagi banyak saingan untuk semua tim-tim yang dah lama bermain dekat sini.
Okey, jadi sebelum kita mengakhiri sesi interview ni, jadi QB sebagai wakil Geek Fam, boleh tak bagi kata-kata kepada semua penyokong di luar sana yang tidak henti-henti memberikan sokongan kepada tim Malaysia?
Untuk semua supporter and semua orang yang tengah menonton, tak kisah daripada Malaysia ke Indo ke, yang dah support kita orang, so thank you so much. And orang kata walaupun kita orang ada tusun ke tak perform, tapi korang keep bagi sokongan. And kepada mak ayah juga tak lupa, and untuk toxic semua, korang just keep toxic kita orang, sebab itu akan buatkan kita orang bakal semangat lagi. So tunggu tim Malaysia bangkit.
Tim Malaysia bangkit, itulah dia. Jadi terima kasih QB sudi berbicara dengan kami. All the best untuk pusingan-pusingan akan datang. Terima kasih. Alright, so that is it from QB Geek Fam, ladies and gentlemen. Challenge for them this season, and he would like to thank all the supporters out there, whether it's from Malaysia, Indonesia, Brunei, or wherever you're from. Thank you so much for supporting Geek Fam, and that's a message from QB. And he says, continue to give to the toxic, because that will fuel them to make them do better. And now let's move on to the analyst segment from the previous round. We're gonna check out how Infinity IQ actually got their chicken dinner, which is actually their second chicken dinner in the PMPL SEA Championship. And there you go, their draw point, as we can see here, it started off in Hatin whereby we can see most of the team members are there except for one of them move towards the southern side. Now it feels similar like yesterday, whereby they didn't really need to move that much as the circle went there. So they moved just from Hatin, just a little bit down south. They parked themselves around the housing area and they're good. They just need to stay there, wait for the circle to come towards them, and they're good. So just to get a clearer picture of where the positioning is, this is it. The houses on the southern side of Hatin is where they break up and they hang on to that position for quite a while. Not much reason for them to move, to be honest. Although yes, they did kind of like move to the left side of Hatin, but after a while it's like, nah, we don't need to move to the left side. Let's just stick to our southern side and let's stick to the houses. Same game plan, same, all same yesterday. Just that difference is that the teams that they need to face off against Bigetron Red Aliens, and Demigods later came in to take on the second place. So those are their major challenges. But if we look around them as well, early game, not really challenged. That is of course the advantage of dropping into Hatin early on with this kind of circle. You just need to move down. Everyone that challenge each other, it's either on the bridges on the left side or outside of boot camp, whereby in this case it's mostly on the left side bridge closest to Camp Alpha. So a lot of teams fought there. And then that's how actually Geek Fam managed to farm their kills. They got their high ground on that Camp Alpha high ground, and they got their, was it like 13 kills earlier on, and that's how they farmed it. But to get that chicken dinner, just look at the positioning for Infinity IQ. They didn't need to move that much. Yes, this was the same checkpoint as yesterday as they got that chicken dinner. The little bit of difference than yesterday is that from this checkpoint, they just need to move a little bit down south and get themselves into the circle. Other than that, the heavy lifting is all done by the other teams. Like what we can see, Geek Fam does a lot of heavy lifting, taking out a lot of other players, and we also have Dingoz as well, because they did drop down onto Camp Alpha, so naturally they'll face off against all other teams. Rift being the last team member standing for the Dingoz, couldn't do much being the last one, and this is the final few moments. As we can see, it's more of a face-off between Demigods and also Infinity IQ. Now, the final circle kind of favored Demigods a little bit more, and somehow Infinity IQ, they still managed to find a way to beat the odds. Yes, it's still the same. They have 4 players. They have 4 players, but they don't really have the circle, and they still beat the odds and get themselves that chicken dinner. I mean, just look at this. There is a structure there for Demigods, but because they have enough utilities, now this is the advantage of staying safe early. You don't need to use much of your utilities, so you still have tons of smokes, tons of nades, and mind you that in Sanhok, getting those kind of throwable utilities are actually very less in Sanhok. So the fact that whatever that you can get, that's whatever that you can save, and whatever that you can save is whatever that you use towards the end to get a chicken dinner. Now that is how Infinity IQ got the chicken dinner, ladies and gentlemen. So that's it for analyst segment. We'll be heading on to game number 2 really soon, so stay tuned, don't go anywhere.
Thank you for breaking down for the last game just now, which is Sanhok Infinity IQ. I have to agree the fact that they're playing the same strat just like yesterday. Definitely very quiet in the first few phases of the circle, but when they need to move, they did. But it's kind of questionable for Demigod, honestly, because if you look at how they actually position themselves in the last fight between Demigod and also Infinity IQ, they actually can can definitely get the chicken, because we spotted out the last member of Demigod, which is Chi at the back. If only he actually goes out from the compound and get himself the covers from all the vegetations, all the trees outside, he can get a bit more vision about where are the positions of Infinity IQ, and he can shot them from the flank side. But I don't actually blame when it comes to the grand finals. You know, it's very nervous, they are very hectic, and also there are panic moments as well, and you have to eject the panic button as soon as possible, because those are the times that you need to make critical judgment, which they didn't make it right on time. So, well, they have to adapt quite fast, because we're down to 5 more games here, which is going to be next one, Miramar.
Oh man, Miramar is going to be our next round. So it's going to be really different than Sanhao. It's going to be the smallest map versus the biggest map. A map that you can't really rotate in Sanhao. And now moving over to Miramar, it's a map that you can rotate to your heart's content. So it's going to be interesting to see how these teams adapt, especially after they played 2 rounds of Miramar yesterday, learning off of each other.
I want a wig. This wig makes me so round. I'm like very insecure about my face right
now. I know. It's the first time I have longer hair than you.
Hey, you have smaller face. You should get the wig with the only one afro on top, but this wig is the law, guys. Don't judge me. We get to judge you, not you judging us here today. But we're down to the second game, which is going to be Miramar. Yesterday, Miramar was a good run for Orange and also for JoinMe Yellow, but will it be the same team? Because we definitely see the pattern on Sanhok for Infinity IQ. They did got themselves a second chicken dinner in Sanhok, again playing the same strat, doing the same thing. And when we actually asked them before, they did mention about they try to not risk themselves way too much in the early games. Most of the teams having the same mindset, not over compromising themselves way too much, not exploiting the position to the enemies, and they only take the fight when it's necessary, especially day one when they try to mark their territory and dominate the certain compound. But this is where they should already mark up the lines between each other.
I guess today will be the day of like, okay, I kind of know what my boundaries are. Like what you said, they start to mark it up. So
because you want to challenge the boundaries?
Yeah, because they want to challenge the boundaries with Xiaomi. But yeah, thank you to our sponsors. That's a good segue. I like that. Yeah, but I think today teams will be more settled than yesterday, because yesterday we did see that some change of drop spots, like from game 1 to game 2. Today everyone will go back to the drawing board and like, okay, this is how we want to play it.
Well, JoinMe Yellow did a drop in Painan. That's definitely a news for us, because they have to change it, because HVNB definitely have the better firepower and they dominate the compound and give a huge statement. But there's somebody else who actually tried to fight them against HVNB. Well, we're looking at another Sanhok later today. Will the Miramar map goes the same for some of the teams? Will it drop the same spot, or will they have to change?
Yeah, so it will be interesting to see what happens today, and will it change towards the second map as well, because we're going to play the 2 maps today. Yeah, are they going to like, okay, we're going to keep it the same strat or not? Because we did see that if you stay at the same place, some teams they still stay at the same place, like what FaZe Clan did earlier. Corpai was sent to Docks all alone, and he did that for the same 2 rounds yesterday, immediately being found out, became the first one to be taken out. So everyone really needs to adapt game after game. This is the SEA Championship level. It's no pushover. This is the level where if you don't adapt, by the next map you'll be taken out.
Life is never easy, guys. We have to move on and just try to adapt with the surrounding. That's basically a survival game. That's what PUBG Mobile is about. It's the basic of surviving. But how would you survive? How can you survive? That's a bigger question. Plus, I do want to see Miramar, because why? We've seen some teams sharing compound yesterday, which is going to be interesting. And we've seen a lot of Vietnamese and also the Wildcard region playing quite well when it comes to Sanhok and Miramar. But can the other teams that kind of drop out quite early, including Valdus Esports? Now, we're waiting for them to make it happen, but it's not there yet. The Thais are struggling for this season's grand final.
Yeah.
while the Indonesian team still maintaining, kind of still on the top spot, but for how much longer? Because right now they're losing it quite fast when it comes to positions and also kills. Some of them didn't get any kills, including Aura and also EVOS Reborn. While Bigetron, a rough start today.
Still not a good start yet for Bigetron Red Aliens, and and before the whole show started, maybe everyone would say that okay, Indonesian teams, because of their reputation being previous champions, they could probably ace this, but no, it's not going to be the case this season.
It's totally different this season. It's a new era of a legacy we're talking about. Who will pull in the new legacy keys this time? We have no clue, because right now the Malaysian teams are rising up to the occasion, as well as Geek Fam showing off a hectic amount of kill volume straight off the bat with 13 kills in first game. I have to say that's a good improvement based on yesterday's performance. And some of the teams are, not really trying to plan it out from the start, from the beginning. They try to just go with the flow. When you ask them how are they playing this season, it's pretty much the same for all the teams. Whoever we have to fight, we just have to fight, then we're going to move on to the next one. That's it. They don't have really a clear plan, because this season itself is already a tough challenge, because so many new bloods coming in, so unpredictable, and it's just miracle plays over and over again, new plays on the hot spot in the spotlight. We're talking about like No Mercy, like who else? We're talking about, we have an ambulance that's pretty fast these days, and also we're talking about Snipes getting a whole lot of kills just now. So will be the different team getting chicken dinner? I'm hoping for a different one.
Yeah, I'm hoping to see some new names as well, especially names that make their that's first time onto the SEA Championship level. Maybe teams like Demigod, they almost got it just now, but if only that little bit of it, they would have gotten it. But just now when we interviewed QB, I mean, to them, they are a good example. They're a good person for us to interview, because they made a comparison of what's the difference between last season and this season. And what QB said is that teams evolve, teams change.
Oh, definitely.
And it's just like a gap of half a year, and there's so much changes, and now the adaptation needs to be as fast as well.
If you have been as old as I am and you've been at the dawn of PUBG Mobile, we start with the season 1 PMCO. If you've seen the progress coming up back then in the 5 weeks leagues and grand finals up to today, that's such a huge growth, a progress between all these teams. I'm talking about some teams having the veteran players way back then when the dawn of PUBG Mobile. But when it comes to, working with the team, their synergy and also their chemistry, it has been changing by time. And what's past has been past. PMCO season 1 is way beyond past, because it's been ancient there back then. But now it's a totally different story. We're talking about the players being more creative. They are utilizing whatever they have around them, and whatever they can actually do, they will do it. We haven't seen a lot of bridge camping before, in the previous season, not that much. I'm still waiting for any block of bridge by the roadblocks lining up the cars. We kind of missed that, definitely.
Yeah, the lineup of cars, I remember it used to be done by Bigetron RA, was it? I think so.
Most of Aliens did it way back then.
Yeah.
But there's also some of the Thai teams love to do that. But you know what? Things change. They don't have that time anymore.
Ain't nobody got time for that, as we say. But
ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah, there's spike traps though to kind of replace that if they really want to. But we haven't seen any real spike trap plays as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We haven't seen. Well, there's a lot of even the smokes. If I'm not mistaken, it's not as much as before. But the grenades definitely has been higher, because we've seen a lot of grenade plays yesterday and definitely today as well, and it's actually the turning tide for the team if they can land one good grenade. But here comes the land of Rama, the draw, the desert itself, the desert, not the desert. I'm so hungry. But here comes a flight path cutting across, splitting the map into equal two sides, and so easy for these guys to drop whatever they want wherever they fancy. And it's going to be a tough run after they see it for the circle. But will it be a general circle? We've seen Los Leones yesterday, Cloud.
Oh yeah, we saw Los Leones yesterday. We saw a Northern Circle as well.
Yep.
Yeah, so there was one Lost Leonis and somewhat a Northern Circle yesterday. So where will it be this time? And here are top 5 killers in Miramar. We have Frankie, Jaden, Sun, we have Astro X, and we have Pin coming on the board for the top 5 killers. And the overall rank is in Miramar only. We have Orange as well as JoinMe topping the charts here with 30 points. And now this is a very good flight path, so it will not be heavy on one side. It's balanced in between. Everyone can pretty much drop on their own drop points. So we may not see an early engagement unless somebody wants to force that fight, but it's going to be a bit unlikely with this flight path.
Oh, well, it's all waiting for the cherry to pop. There you go, the same circle as today. Centralizing. Yep, definitely. Chumacera or Chumacera. I'm not sure which one is the right pronunciation though. I do love Chumacera. It sounds a bit more cheeky. But back about Geek Fam, they got themselves one of the highest kill volume in the last game when it comes to Sunhawk. But when it comes to Miramar, can they position as good as they did in Sunhawk? Now, can it be better? Can they be really patient about waiting for the kills to walk to their trap?
And here we have it. The percentage win in Miramar looks like it goes to Aura, Valdus, as well as FaZe Clan for the top 3. And here we go. Just to remind all of you that if we reach a peak viewership milestone, we'll have lots of goodies for all of us. And don't forget to win the token for your PMPL voice pack discount. And if you get like Manparang, here tell you, jom masuk bilik. Yeah. Yeah, there is a jom masuk bilik.
Really? Seriously?
Yeah, there is. It's like let's get in the room, or let's get in the. I don't know, but Manparang, what were you thinking? But yeah, nevertheless, Manparang, he's adorable that way.
Yeah, when you see Voki, just remember to register for the PMNC because he's looking cute there. But speaking of Voki, RSG is not performing at all since yesterday, but they're known for their comebacks and they managed to get the #1 spot in Malaysia country grand finals within a day. So can they do the same tactics here for the grand finals of South Asia? Will they surprise us again until the final day? Because we're waiting and they have been one of the teams that's been eliminated quite early on for the past 2 days.
Yeah, well, it does feel like PMPL MYSG Grand Finals all over again for them, whereby even on day number 2, their first game, they didn't do that well. And for Sunhawk previously, the first team to bow out, and Geek Fam was going to take them out. So RSG, man, they need to find their footing here.
But they are the kings of comeback, so it's not impossible as long as they got the fire still burning inside of them. They don't quit, that's it. It's like that's the beauty of PUBG. No matter how you are actually being fallen back or fallen behind, you still can catch up as long as you're willing to.
True, that's very true. We still have 11 more games to go, so anything can happen if they can get 11 chicken dinners. Yeah, why not? Which is not impossible, mind you. It is tough, but it's not impossible. Plus, their logo is representing the Phoenix. So the Phoenix to rise again. Who knows?
Yeah, it's always gonna refresh for them. All they need to do is having that mind that can be resetted after one game to the other. That's the hardest part actually when we talk to the pro players. Having that mind that can reset every single game is not an easy task, especially even if you are an experienced player. The player having a hard time to not to drag that emotional downfall towards the next game, which can impact the entire game surely, and also their whole team performance. So I hope the same case for even Valdus Esports. Now we have Concept, Goddard Martin, and also Six, but we haven't seen the dawn for them just yet. It's like a really long dark tunnel on the side of Valdus Esports.
Valdus, FaZe Clan, we have Livescape. These teams that, if you ask anyone before the SEA Championship starts, everyone yeah, they'll do fine. I mean, come on, they are Valdus, a very consistent team, and then you have Livescape, basically the comeback kings of Indonesia, and then you have FaZe Clan, which is, I don't need no introduction. It's FaZe Clan.
Oh, definitely. FaZe Clan
FaZe Clan.
famous for their invisible playstyle. I have to say they're always being the ninja that nobody spot them out. But this time they are attracting way too much attention, and every single time they try to migrate into the circle, they got ambushed quite hard, and they don't have any way out from the situation they caught in. Now back to RSG we go. They will migrate into a different compound, so this is a quite fast rotation, swiftly trying to move into a better place. Demigod, on the other hand, they almost so close to getting themselves that last chicken dinner, but sadly they got themselves that chicken. It just slipped off their hand because of the judgment call in the very last minute.
I know, right? Like demigods. But oh, here we go. Looks like Bullshot will be taken out by Rosie. Oh my goodness. So FaZe Clan again not doing well, not a good start for them. And now Volky putting on pressure onto Ventores. Ventores will be the same compound as Rosie, and now Rosie will be taken out by Kopai. They will get revenge for their teammate despite losing.
Coming out from Kopai, who always go for the flank, while the rest of the team coming up as a 3. We're looking at 3 teams fighting around the same compound, but we're gonna just shift to Aura right now around Chumachera, and we're looking at Jaxi, who actually plans a lot for the team. I have to say, Jaxi, sometimes he positioned himself in such a prime spot that nobody actually spotted him out, that he can shoot down so many team players coming out from the other side. So he's always playing the flank for the team, but they lost 1 already. So that's going to be a bit of a disadvantage for the side of Aura. 11 kills in total throughout the entire grand finals with 2,000 over damage. He snipes away quite a distance there, 252 meters. Used to be one of the players from EVOS, but now Kim, oh, so close. Luckily, got to play around the corner.
Oh, the twins have been taken out. Luxy as well as Zuxi both down at this moment, while Liquid as well as Ryzen. So Ryzen is playing here, ladies and gentlemen, for the side of Bigetron Red Alien. Zuxi, no way for them to save them. So it's now down to Ryzen as well as Liquid for them to hang out for positioning points and more kill points if possible. And normally it's for us to see Luxy and Zuxi being the last 2, but now it's going to be Ryzen as well as Liquid. It's going to be a new refresh difference for us, as well as we can see Rosie. Oh, there was a replay there with a nice shot coming in from him.
Oh, FaZe taken down on RSG. Now Bigetron. We did mention yesterday Liquid is taking the sniper spot coming up for Bigetron. And Luxy will be playing the entry fragger or the rush alongside with his twin Zuxi, who's playing the support now. While Demigod, they're rotating the other way. Well, they're going to get this safely and sound, because it seems to me a bit of a clear pathway, but only one team is going to be Dingoz, a hindrance towards them. They are gatekeeping those coming up into this edge of a circle, but hopefully they make a right judgment call this time, because they have what it takes, a big potential coming up from this wildcard team. But all they need to do is that one critical judgment call at the right time in the right place.
Yes, and we'll be there to judge it, ladies and gentlemen. So let's see what happens in this round. We have EVOS Reborn taking on the high ground, looking over HVNB, and HVNB looks like they're starting to make their move. Not too sure where the circle is going to move, though. I believe this should be the second circle, yeah. So not too sure where the circle have shifted, but normally by the second circle, it shouldn't be that punishing. It should still be kind of okay. KF, is he going to take that shot? No, he is not going to take the shot. Going to let team members from HVNB go while they rotate themselves.
Oh, well, hopefully they didn't rotate way too late, because we see a couple of players being knocked down by the players, including Loki just now. And Dingoz, they just managed to barely escape from the blue zone unscathed. Just gonna put a little bit of boosting coming out from Apple and the rest of Dingoz, but the circle seems very familiar as yesterday.
Are we not watching the same game as yesterday? No,
possibly.
Okay, because the circle in Sanha, it feels almost like a deja vu as well towards the final circle, and today it feels like a similar circle like yesterday. Now yesterday's circle, it moves further up. Like from the third one, fourth one onwards, it moved further up. So I think a lot of teams this time will be like, okay, I'm just gonna hang on to not too by the edge of the circle in case I get scammed by the circle. So we can see a lot of players like playing in the middle at this moment. Wow. You can see the chicken dinner winners from the previous round, Infinity IQ. Such a late rotation. First zone, and they are chewing on it.
Oh, well, I do want to spotlight on JoinMe Yellow now. Because yesterday, based on this kind of rotation, they got themselves that chicken. We're looking at JoinMe are playing this late, just like how Infinity IQ playing the late Sunhawk game, and they ended up as the chicken dinner winners. But will it be the same case here, since we're having almost the same kind of rotations when it comes to the circle faces this time?
Oh yeah, JoinMe's rotation was really interesting. They went into the circle, they had the circle, then they moved out, and they moved back in.
They're playing the yo-yo kind of rotations. You know what? They want to get themselves that loot, and they know that the circle is not that far from them, so might as well have their own sweet time to get the loot building up and also get a couple of kills from the sidelines. Like, why not? There's nothing to lose for them.
I really like that. That's really literally thinking out of the circle. Like, like you move back out and move back. Like, how many teams would think of doing that? I think the last time I saw was Team Secret doing that in one of the PMPLs or something like that, and that was about it. But you don't see many teams actually like to take that risk. A lot of them are like, okay, we're in the circle, we'll chill. If the next circle moves, we'll just move into the circle. We don't think of going back out. So that's some creativity coming in from JoinMe, and I really like that. I'd like to see some new play styles, new rotation styles coming in for these teams, just like how they did. So hopefully we can see more of that.
Yeah, flirting with the circle seems like it's more like that kind of play. You know, sometimes it's not wrong to flirt like that with the circle, because you know how to control. It means that you control the circle, not the other way around. And when you know the faces of a circle quite right, it's going to be perfect for them. Now, we're talking about JoinMe, and now they're spraying over. They're going to get the kill if they can, but it seems a bit impossible with this kind of range.
Well, Choo Choo really knows a lot about flirting, yeah?
Yeah, you taught me, you're my master.
Wait, what?
You're my Obi-Wan.
Oh, wow. I'm the Obi-Wan, and who's the Obi-2? Observer?
Nice.
Oh, no.
But this time the circle is quite different. We're looking around and locking onto Chumachera. Right now, those actually getting themselves the prime spot of the high ground. Chumachera will be having that huge advantage because of that vintage point. Can get a lot of kills as long as they got themselves at the end, at the edge of the mountain.
And my eyes are on JoinMe at this moment. Are they going to do the yo-yo? They're currently at the airdrop just on top of Los Leones, between Los Leones as well as Pecado. Are they going to do the yo-yo? Or are they going to go straight in? Well, if they
not wrong if they want to do the yo-yo. It's still possible for them since they're not that far off from the circle. But wait, EVOS Reborn taking a fight against one of the players of Demigod. They got one kill secured. Now Micro Boy is really aggressive.
My goodness, Micro Boy, man. This guy has been something for his team. And now at the same time, we can see that HVNB getting a couple of knockdowns on the RSG team members, Volky, as well as Kim have been taken out. And RSG, oh no, a disaster for them. Again, the first team to bow out, this time at least with 2 kill points, but still 16 place for them.
Oh, RSG, hopefully they get a bit of a rest for now to reassess, reset, and go again for the next round, because they need to confirm their reformation of the formation of them in the game later when it comes to Erangel, because right now it's not working out right for them. Back to his Demigod now, Kree and Wham trying to migrate this, but can they go safely into the circle unscathed? That's the bigger question, because we have EVOS Reborn chasing for their kills and chasing for the points. Bullets for bullets, point for points. It's really neck to neck between these guys. While they're going in a parallel formation, pretty much the same direction. Now we jump into Geek Fam route with a Mini 14 aiming onto our player. No mercy. Is being given a lot of mercy by Damroot at the moment.
The man himself, no mercy. If you want to take out Aura, you have to take out no mercy, because he can survive to the end.
But same case for Jaxi though.
True. You got to take out 2 team members there.
Definitely.
Man, it's going to be super tough. But then again, that's Aura you're talking about. That's why they're topping the charts, right? And that's why they're up there. And HVNB, a pretty good start for them. Already 3 kills so far, not losing any team members. HVNB pretty decent, I'd say.
No, they definitely are. And speaking of which, Frankie, I have to give this guy love credit. I'm loving how he plays, being unorthodox, staying at a place where nobody expect him to be. Now back about Geek Fam, damn rude. Oh, well, that's going to be going. Oh my God! Where did that bombardment coming out from? Lessa tossing another one, giving such a pressure, a bit lopsided, but it's okay. They still managed to taking one for the team. Dingoz, on the other hand, didn't expect this to happen at all. Lessa is the only person giving such a pressure on that particular angle coming up for Dingoz. They're already scratching their heads, nowhere to run. Now the rest of cavalry of our team has arrived for the livescape, and that's gonna be Dingoz cornered up, and now they come to conquer.
And here we go. Tom's going to toss out another nade to the side of Dingoz, but will it land nicely onto Riff as well as Apu, the last 2 team members from Dingoz. They try to counter nade onto the other side, but will it land? No! Oh, Riff will almost be knocked down. There only about 10% more of health left. Dinosaur is going to go for the flank that managed to get Apple as well as Riff, and the Dingoz, the second team to be out. No kills for them in this round.
You know, when the dinosaur comes, it's just, that's it. You're done.
That's it.
That's it. You're done.
To death.
Yep, definitely. Your death, the death dinosaur has come. Now, back to us. Infinity, they're taking a fight right now, but that bullet shooting all over the place kind of attract way too much attention in it. Now, on the side of Demigod, Cree fighting a head on against one more. Point spot with a higher ground, but they will have to contest this against Demigod. Oh, I'm not sure that's a wise move. This is really tough. You don't want to be on that buggy. It will explode. This is really close to getting it.
Oh, and you don't need the buggy explosion, and you still manage to get a knockdown there. And now JoinMe is going to find more team members to join them into the lobby. And now Demigod is in trouble at the same time. The nades barraging onto him. Snipes will be knocked down in another location. Demigod will be taken out as well as Cree. And now JoinMe going to go for further flanks here, trying to find the last few team members of their opponents. But can they find where Chi is? Nope, they don't see where Chi is, but Chi is on the other side. Chi 1v3 at this point, but there are more players waiting for him behind. He got to be careful that he's currently been sandwiched in between a couple of teams.
Oh, Chi losing his tie. All that's left is no more Tai Chi. I'm sorry, I have to throw the pun. But back about JoinMe. They're trying to finish off the rest of Demigod, but couldn't spot out Chi just yet. Orange trying to go for the hills as well, but we have Livescape already dominating this compound. This vicinity is there, so old. Lisa have been playing so well today. We're looking at them getting one more knockdown on Orange. Orange been halted, denied the entrance entirely towards the circle. Well, eliminated next is one of the highest frag in the last game. There's going to be Geek Fam waiting to be, well, beginning their third match later on with 0 marks of kills there. We're back about Livescape trying to scout things out, but they are having a hard time to spot the vision onto the rest of members of Orange Blaze.
And we have Orange on the lower ground, but they don't have the zone though. 30 more seconds till the zone closes in, but Livescape, they want those kill points. They know 2 kill points there up for grabs. They want them. We can see that Skynin together with Pop. They're trying to hold hands with each other. Hold my hand, Pop. Hold my hand, Skynin. We will make this through together, but they need to find a way into the zone. But one of them, Skynin, will be knocked down from another angle. Oh my goodness, that's an AWM from a long range of Pop. Will pick up his buddy, Skynin, but they need to find a way into the zone because 5 more seconds left, Choo.
There's no more time here. Third time, the clock is ticking. Now, Liza's still trying to toss another nade. Seems like a perfect angle, but a bit towards the left side. Then it only goes to the right side, but be perfect landing for him. We have JoinMe Play taking on Demigod now. Eliminator next with 0 kills. Livescape now on the next one for the Fire and Orange, bowing down on 12 plays. Also 0 kills. We're back to the JoinMe. Playing against EVOS Reborn. They wiped out the whole team just now. It's not done and dusted yet. They have one more contender to fight against. It's a never-ending fight for them. KF making sure that transition is smooth. He will pin down every single member to join them in the lower ground. Now KF trying to scout things out, but this is going to be a blinding cloud of smokes amongst themselves while they have Microboy trying to wait for the revival. Can KF go there and just revive back their mate? There's only 2 members left on EVOS Reborn, and there's only these 2 members to win for the team.
Oh, the haze meter is definitely going up in this area. We don't have any more time. JoinMe knows the clock is not on their side. The zone has arrived. They need to make the move at this moment. Liquid will be taken out by Mela, and there is you go. Bigetron RA lets it out at 11th place with only 1 kill.
Oh no, this is an open field for these guys. There's not much covers to work with except for the minivan. On side of Livescape, they try to rotate as a 4 and try to migrate into circle as soon as possible while FaZe stuck in the valleys here and being pressured by so many nades being tossed upon them. It's going to be Valdus Esports concept. 1 by 1, infinite grenades stashing out this guy's inventory. Infinity, on the other hand, also try to kill steal away FaZe underneath their nose. Well, we have the circle on the outskirts of Chumajira. It's going to be hard as 10 teams left there. A lot of teams still in a very, very small circle. It's shifted towards on the southern side of Chumajira. And now we have 9 teams left of Zora bowing down at 10 plates to only 3 kill points.
And here we go. A lot of teams are still on the outside of the zone. Only 1 team is currently inside, which is the Eagles. Eagles Esports currently in the zone. JoinMe somewhat is by the edge, but the rest of them, they need to fight on the northern side. Most of them are on the northern side, in fact, while EVOS currently tanking out the zone on the edge. And we can see that at the same time, Concept managed to take out Corpai and FaZe Clan. Looks like they will bow out at 9th place with 3 kills.
Oh, it's not done and dusted. HVNB pin coming up from the flank side, trying to find for Livescape players. GE on the other side, going for the higher ground, elevated ground to see a more wider vision for the team. Relay back the information, tried to pin one, now he got knocked on 1. What a spray, beautiful, didn't even flunk 1 bullet at all. And now GE tried to get another. It's kind of hard with the terrain helping on the side of the other team. Livescape trying to abuse this terrain as much as possible, going up and down. Dinosaurs has been coming down here as well. An Eagle fighting his EVOS Reborn, taking a couple of kills in here, and then Infinity Thailand is still in the game. Same goes for Valdus Esports, now trying to make a comeback throughout the entire grand finals. This is such a rush from all these teams.
And despite Livescape, they still have a full squad, but then again, they don't have the zone at this moment. Frankie from HVNB will be taken out by Dinosaurs, and Microboy will be finished off as well. Here we go, Kaito Lisa for Livescape, getting 5 kills for himself, and 4 kills. 8th place for HVNB, 7th place for Valdus with 2 kills. Kaito Lisa still not stopping. 6 kills for Kaito Lisa already, and he is not giving up yet. He wants more kills for his day. 13 kills already for Livescape.
Now here comes the rising of Livescape. They're trying to test for more. They want the kills. They want the kill points. They are not stopping. Nothing shows they are slowing down at all. On the side of Infinity Thailand, they have left and right to care about. What's in front is another different story. Well, Infinity IQ just got themselves a last chicken dinner. Who plays at 6? And now Dinosaur being pinned down. Who's that Godzilla? It's going to be another team right across them. It's going to be Livescape trying to pin them down here. And also Infinity. Oh my goodness. EVOS on the top ground. This is kind of hard for them to push forward as the high ground is a huge climb later on. KF will be burned by the blue. He needs to get out now. No time to hide in the bush anymore. There's no more time. He needs to expose himself to get the vision. But in the meantime, he's a solo member of the team. The solo man squad to survive till the end.
Oh, not only that, we can see that the next zone actually have shifted. And look at this, JoinMe actually has the part of the circle. So it's going to be good for them in this round, but can they hang on to this? This will be the question mark. And now Mela will be taken out by Kimley. And that is a good long range shot coming in. And Kimley will only 10% help, will finish off his opponent. And there you go, 5th place is shown with 8 kills. And we can see that Joseph was putting a lot of pressure onto Livestream. They don't have the icon, they don't have the circle at the same time. There's only 15 more seconds till the zone closes in onto them.
Joseph scratching his head. Where to go? Where should I stand? Where should I see? He's trying to not to ever expose, overpicking, and you get a headshot straight away. And Lights are using a first aid kit, trying to push himself as a frontliner first, tanking out for the team. While we have EVOS trying to stay as low as possible, trying to steal away whatever kill he can. It's gonna be JoinMe getting Infinity. Ooh. Oh, that shot was a clean knockdown, but they didn't execute as a kill for him. KF has to go. He needs to run, but explodes himself. That's gonna be the end for EVOS Reborn, eliminated at 4th and 1 kill only. And now here comes Live Kickboxing towards the entrance. Dinosaur almost got it. Here waiting for the overpick, waiting for the hashtag. Got 1. He wants it for 2. But Dinosaur. Oh, he needs to reload now.
No! And here we go. 2 more team members from JoinMe still at this moment, but we have the Eagles coming in as a third party. Will they finish the job? Will they finish this round? The Eagles, they try to move as fast as possible. We can see that they try to take advantage. He managed to get 1. Joseph managed to get 1 for himself, but then Nguyen 2K takes out 1. 2 more left. Nguyen 2K, 1v2, still active here. He takes out 1, and there's one more hold the super low. He takes out 1, but Nguyen 2K be taken down. Danko going for the last kill there. Takes out 1, but not. JoinMe, easy. We'll try to finish up 1 more, but cannot spot up that 1 more Choo-Choo.
Oh, this is so close, yet so far for JoinMe. All they need to do is going to be 1v2 at the moment. Try to revive to against the odds, but no, it's not easy. Easy is not going to stop. This is so close. JoinMe got themselves the last chicken dinner in last Mirama yesterday. They won to get another one. Same place, same time, different dates. Now Dali, last member, have a huge upgrade on the death boxes around him. But saying good for JoinMe, they got the crate. Oh, waiting for it. Perfect timing, perfect angle. Oh, he cancelled it.
He cancelled it. Oh my goodness! Dali! What? This is nonsense! What nonsense is this? Dali! My God, you are now the darling for Ego Esports with that clutch. What a play there by Dali! My God, Choo-Choo, what did you just say?
You know, I'm baffled with the fact 2v1 at a 2 different angle, how he shifted that transition from his right side, spraying it out to his left side in such a short time, didn't actually whiff any bullet. It was a perfect spray coming up from Dolly, and that was such a pressure mounted onto his shoulders to secure that last 2 kills the very last minute. Well, JoinMe this close of get that chicken, but they were a bit hesitant to rush in, but that was the last second and getting themselves that 7 kills in total. That'll be a solid chicken dinner for this team. Finally, Eagle Esports making the entrance for chicken dinner, and it's a big one in Rama.
That was such an amazing play by Dali. Flick right, flick left. Man, that was something. My goodness, if only I can finish my homework at Assassin, that'll be something amazing. The best chicken dinner ending in the PMPL SEA Championship so far.
I mean, like 2v1 at that point, and at the same time in a different angle. Man, that took great skills, and that's one of the best plays we've seen when it comes to transitioning one from one direction to the other. Impeccable plays coming out from Dolly. You have to give props to this guy, and we're looking at different plays every day, getting that spotlight, and this is what we are waiting for, and this is what we sign up for the PMPL South Asia Grand Final Season 3 this time.
And the judge here proclaims you guilty of showing such athleticism in the PMPL SEA Championship.
You too, bro.
Amazing play, amazing play. This is for you. Okay, there you go. What a... Oh my... we'll be talking about this for a while. That was such a great play by Dal.
Exhilarating. I mean, like, who would have thought it was 2v1? And 2v1 at a point, everybody was saying that, okay, JoinMe literally got themselves that last ticket in yesterday, and they played the same strat all over again, got themselves that same prime spot that they really needed to be on the higher ground. Limited ground's always in the huge advantage in Miramar. But the moment they flung it out in the last minute, you see, if you actually watch when they got themselves behind the crate just now for JoinMe, they almost lost it. They might have lost it a bit earlier than before, but even though they got themselves not this chicken for JoinMe, still secure a couple of kills here and there from the side of EVOS Esports. But that was really exhilarating. I'm like, oh, so close.
And we have to say that JoinMe didn't do much wrong. Like, they did correct.
They did everything right by the book.
They did, they checked everything. Like, they went for the flank for the final two. They have two people, one tick left, one tick right. It's the best strat. They had the high ground. They did the jump shots, but they lost to Darley, and
this
that
is
also
interesting though.
We had 2K.
We're looking at Nguyen 2K with 0 kills with number of first MVP.
Oh yeah.
10% to the contribution, but when it comes to damage, maybe he has the most damage output coming up from EVOS Esports.
Probably. It could be that because of that.
I was hoping it's going to be Darley, but you know what?
Oh wow.
This is
He gets a
PUBGMOBILE.
special mention for
There's always surprises for us. It's going to be this time Nguyen. Well, he did a lot of plays coming up from the flank side. Actually gave a lot of room for EVOS Esports to march towards JoinMe. If it's not for Nguyen, it's also impossible for them to get that chicken as well.
Yep. So that also means that two Vietnamese teams back to back getting a chicken dinner. Wow.
Vietnamese day.
It's a Vietnamese day.
I have to get their spring rolls. It's one of the best.
We're gonna have pho after this. Pho. It's pronounced pho, right?
I don't know. I just know it's spring rolls.
I just know it's yummy.
But here comes the
Here we
stats
go.
for the kill and damage. But back to JoinMe, they pretty much have the most damage output with the most kills as well. But it's not just them this time, because look at the other team. I think that's Valdus Esports having not really Valdus. Who's that? Livescape, sorry, it's too small. Livescape pretty much have a ranking number of kills as well. 14 kills, saving is for the chicken dinner. But look at the match ranking this time. This is topsy-turvy. Even though they got themselves that chicken, but it's somebody else getting the crown.
I know, right? It's like two teams still above them. JoinMe with 26 points, Livescape 24 points. Then we see EVOS Esports 22 points. Pretty much a big gap, 12 points difference. No, it's 8 points difference gap. Infinity coming in at 4th place with 14 points. EVOS Reborn 9 points. Infinity IQ 7 points. HVNB 5 points. Valdus Esports with 4 points. So one chicken dinner doesn't mean that you'll be on top, but nevertheless, you celebrate a chicken dinner.
Oh, the chicken is still a chicken.
Yeah.
It's always a good chicken. Back to it is the second page where nobody's want to be at. It's going to be FaZe at 9th place. Aura at 10, not doing great for the Indonesians here for the two teams. Aura and Bigetron RA Aliens. RSG, a lot of Malaysian teams on the second page are not doing well for the past 2 days. Well, we have Orange. Well, this is going to impact them quite hard when it comes to overall ranking when they're dropping themselves at 13th spot. Demigod's 14, 15 Geek Fam. We have 16 Dingoz. I'm looking for the overall ranking after this, which is going to be a lot of swapping to do.
Yeah, except for the top though. So top 3 still remains Aura first place, 89 points, but EVOS Reborn catching up, 2 points difference, 87 points at second place. Third place goes to Infinity IQ, 82 points. Now the catching up begins. JoinMe at 4th place with 76 points. 5th place is EVOS Esports, 73 points. 6th place goes to Orange Play with 72 points. 7th place is Infinity, 66 points. 8th place Livescape with 61 points. Two teams with no chicken dinner still holding on to page 1.
Yeah, when we look at the first page, anybody can actually overturn the number 1 spot. It's not that big of a gap. Just within one game with a couple of kills, it's more than enough. Well, the 9th place, squeezing in maybe later, I'm not sure, but Bigetron's the only Indonesian team on the second page here. HVNB, the only Vietnam team in the second page as well. Where most of the page comprises of Malaysian teams, where Geek Fam, Dingoz at 11 and 12, 16th for RSG, Demigod, the only wildcard, if I'm not mistaken, on the second page. So wildcard has been going strong this season as well.
Yeah, the wildcard teams definitely have been wild this season. And now here's the head-to-head comparison between Joseph from JoinMe Yellow as well as Kaito Lisa from Livescape. So 5 kills for Joseph, 6 kills for Kaito Lisa. 1,038 damage coming in from Joseph, 889 from Kaito Lisa. Joseph been doing a lot of work here. 200 longest distance kill versus 170 meters. Contribution to the team, 32% for Joseph, 36% for Kaito Lisa. Damage received, 328 for Joseph as well as 401 for Kaito Lisa.
And not just Lisa actually tank more damage, but he's giving less damage output. Well, when it comes to Joseph, definitely he did frag a lot for his the side of his team. So JoinMe almost got that chicken dinner. They almost got 2 Miramar chicken dinner. That's going to be giving a big statement. But still, number 2 is very strong as well. I have to say, they really love their Miramar map so much.
Yeah, they really love their Miramar. No doubt, no doubt. It's been fairly consistent there as well. But let's check out the overall stats here. 62 kills overall, 8,527 total kills, 73 total knockouts, 279 throws. Wow, that's a lot there. 4 airdrops looted, 8 total headshot, 28 revives, 302 meters longest kill distance, and MR5 from FaZe Clan, he's the one that gets the longest kill distance. But this time there's no one actually asking for forgiveness.
Oh yeah, we're no more forgiveness here. But speaking of the throwables, I have to say this is one of the highest so far. But the distance when it comes to having the sniper shot is still kind of the average, not the highest just yet. But we're gonna hop into Erangel next. Just a bit of a sneak peek for you guys, since we're looking at a lot of a similar circle yesterday, and based on that similar circle, I can kind of analyze that if it's the similar circle just like yesterday, even if it's like Miramar today, yesterday it was like what? Definitely Sunhawk Infinity IQ circle again. Will it be the same for Erangel? Because if it does, then watch out for the team. I think it's gonna be the Infinity Thailand. If the circle seems to be the same just like yesterday, well, they definitely in the run, or even Aura, because Aura did almost lost that chicken, but they managed to get it right in the last minute as well. So based on circle phases by phases, this is gonna be depending on the flight path definitely. But what's more important, we're not gonna jump into Erangel just yet, but straight into the interview of Blast Miramar map of day number 2, match number 2.
We were not the only team. We were not the only team there. Now we can see this as the circle shifts towards the southern side. You can see that JoinMe is actually on the left side. Just look at how they actually rotate there. Now we're gonna give, not gonna give. JoinMe wasn't the one that got that chicken dinner, but they made an interesting rotation. So I just wanted to highlight onto them that yeah, that's how they actually did it. But the team that actually got that chicken dinner, 2E. So 2E, they are currently at this area outside of the zone. Yes, as we can see, they are actually in front of their final opponent, which is JoinMe. So they kind of like chill there for a little bit and then they slip in while JoinMe had to fight on the outside. So as we saw in the overall charts, they didn't get that many kills for 2E, but that's absolutely fine. As long as they can survive, it's a game of survival. Anyway, they get into the circle while the other teams get busy. Now we can see from this bird's eye view, you can see the positioning for 2E, for Eagles Esports. They are on the high ground. JoinMe, they are somewhat on the high ground as well, but they're playing a little bit by the slopes. Now that's sometimes not a bad thing, because at the slopes you can actually find some cover. Teams on the high ground sometimes can't land the shot on you depending on how you play the slopes, so they focus on other teams around them. Like you can see on the northern side, there's one team, and Eagle Esports, they stay put, they stay chill. They have the circle, they don't really need to move, so they chill, they wait until everyone fights, and then they wanted to be the third party in to come in. Now this is where the interesting part happened. Now JoinMe, they play really well fending off other teams. As we can see here, that's why they got a lot of kills from that earlier round. They fend off other teams, they played on to the top 2 versus 2E. 2E wanted to third party in, they fought valiantly, and they almost lost because most of team members from 2E actually was taken out by JoinMe, leaving a 2v1 scenario. Now what was the interesting part is that if in all mathematics, the 2v1 scenario, the two players, they had the high ground, they had the numbers, they have the left-right flanking, they did everything correct, but it was just athleticism shown by that final play that actually got them that chicken dinner. So, well, 2E, not many kills, but you can always celebrate a chicken dinner. So congratulations for 2E. It's now 2-2 for Vietnamese teams today in the PMPL Southeast Asia Championship, ladies and gentlemen. What a great play shown by that. And I think that clip will be replayed multiple times after this. I'm very sure of this, and I'm very sure fans of 2E or the Vietnamese fans will be very happy to see such a performance. This will put a lot of pressure. I hope it doesn't put too much pressure on them to continue to perform in the next few rounds, but this is definitely a good start here for the Vietnamese teams. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's check out the fan art before we go back to our next segment. And here's some fan art here submitted by you guys. Wow, hashtag once a geek, always a fan. Oh, that's pretty nice. So we got 2 fan arts here for Geek Fam, and a couple more here. We have for RSG, we have for BTR. Wow, you guys are amazing. And there's even like a comic style fan art. My goodness, you guys are so creative. I can't draw to save my life, and you guys can draw to be featured on the PMPL. Man, that's so good. My goodness, I'm just admiring this. And the one on the bottom right reminds me of, like, you know, one of those cassette tape covers. It's just that cool, so vintage feeling. And the Indo Pride, I kind of like that as well. Like, you can see like the Indo flag there for BTR hitting it, and Super Ryzen. Wow. Okay, that's a scare. It's either Luxy or Zuxy there, but that's a scare. But that's pretty cool as well. Here's another comic type there for hashtag Indo Pride. Wow, that's interesting. A lot of Indo Prideness going on in the artwork there. We can see Aura as well, and let's see. Oh, that's a hand-drawn one down there. Nice. I like the hand-drawn one. It's cool. And hashtag Indo Pride as well. And now we're looking back at the first batch of artwork in case you missed them. And wow, I'm just like, you guys are so creative, man. I can't even draw to save my life, and you guys can like draw to be featured on the PMPL. My goodness. And that's a cute one as well at the bottom left. That's like, I think that's a BTR and an EVOS. Yeah, that's a BTR. That's so cute. Alright, so there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Some fan art submitted by yourself. None other than the fans of PMPL Southeast Asia Championship Season 3. Wow. So not only the players get featured,
PUBG Mobile version 1.4 Traverse will go live on May 11th. The new version will introduce many new game modes, items, and even more interesting content. Let's see what's in store. Our old friend Godzilla will be making a comeback to PUBG Mobile. Aligned with Godzilla vs. Kong hitting theaters, PUBG Mobile has partnered with Godzilla vs. Kong to create Titan Strikes gameplay, which will go live in version 1.4. In Titan Strikes, players will have the opportunity to interact with various Titans up close. The Titans will appear in different locations and at different times to meet with players. Godzilla will appear in Erangel between May 11th and June 8th. Kong will appear in Sandhook between May 15th and June 8th. Mecha Godzilla will appear in Livid between May 20th and June 8th. Players must take care when observing a Titan closely. You might be crushed into a crate if you're not careful. Titans drop energy crystals. The energy crystals dropped by different Titans have different functions to give you an edge in combat. What's more, there are Apex cybernetics facilities and monster settlements waiting to be explored. Don't miss out on the new Titan Strikes gameplay and the opportunity to interact with Titans in close quarters. Moreover, the new arena map will be available on June 1st. Hangar excitement at every corner, action at every turn. Get up close and personal or hang back. But whatever you do, you won't survive without fast reactions and seamless cooperation from your teammates. The new challenging map supports team deathmatch, arena training, and team gun game, satisfying even the most demanding players. In addition to new gameplay, the new OTS mode will make its debut in version 1.4.0. Tap the stable aiming button to begin aiming, allowing players to quickly switch stances without using a scope. The new OTS mode provides players with a stable stance for targeting enemies, making it easier to give them a one-way ticket to their next match. At the same time, the new Coupe RB vehicle will be coming online. It's a sports car that can only carry the driver and one passenger. This is one of the fastest vehicles in PUBG Mobile with a maximum speed of more than 150 kilometers an hour, taking players to all corners of the map in a blink of an eye. Players can experience the lightning-fast Coupe RB in Erangel, Miramar, Sandhook, and Livid. In this update, the MK12, M1014, and FAMAS have been added to training grounds and Cheer Park. With the addition of these three powerful weapons, players can practice with them and quickly master them. There are even more mystery modes waiting to be uncovered. These modes will provide players with new and breathtaking gaming experiences. Let's just keep it mythical now. Follow the official PUBG Mobile social media to stay up to date with the latest PUBG Mobile news and content.
Hello guys, nama saya Mabara. Exploration tu memang susah sikit, tapi disebabkan saya selalu menggunakan voice pack dalam game, so saya tahulah macam mana saya nak buat. Memang memenatkan sikit lah untuk saya, tapi tak apa. Untuk korang, saya buat juga.
Badian tiba. Enemy down. Cari kereta.
So saya custom bagi menarik dan ada suara saya. Wah, gempak guys. So jangan lupa dapatkan voice pack manfaat. Pin.
There's nothing we can't do. We're gonna see this through, and we won't
Welcome back, everybody, to the PUBG Mobile Professional League, PMPL SEA South Asia Season 3, which is hosted by PUBG Mobile and brought to you by VSPN. Also supported by Tencent Games, Livestream, and Quantum Studios, also PUBG Corporation. And thank our sponsors, non-land smartphone partner. It's going to be Redmi Note 10 series. Challenge your boundaries right now, today, and catch all the live actions on Facebook and also our YouTube. It's going to be PUBG Mobile Malaysia and our official media partner, none other than WeTV, always more. Dun, 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 dun. And for a lot of original dramas, more dramas to watch, and more PUBG Mobile in a bigger screen. And we are your casters today. Not forgetting Juice also, just reading the VIP code PMPL SEA, I think, just now. So I'm your judge and also your executioner here today. It's gonna be me, Chuchu, and Sir Cloud.
Yes.
I always wanted to do that.
You're waiting for that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you always wanted to hit me, I know. Because you know you love someone, you hit them.
No.
Okay, no. Okay, never mind. But, okay, here we go. So a little bit of a recap of what happened before the break. Two teams from Vietnam.
I thought recap what we were doing about the break. I was taking my coffee and I'm like, oh, okay, we're on.
Oh yeah, I was going around smacking people with this hammer. Like, I'm having fun with it.
Well, I did tell you guys to watch out for JoinMe, so they did almost got the chicken, but you know what? Being snatched away by the Eagle Esports with the eagle eyes. It was fascinating.
Yeah, it was fascinating. Wow, that has to be replayed again and again. I'm sure a lot of people will clip that. And not only that as well, the first chicken dinner for today in sign-out was Infinity IQ, getting their second chicken dinner in the entire PMPL Southeast Asia Championship for this season so far. Wow, the Vietnamese, they're rocking this today. And yesterday we did see the Indonesians actually doing fairly well, getting good placements at the top. But the Vietnamese, they are poking them.
Oh, when it comes to day number 2, it's a different story, a different game entirely. We're talking about the teams that kind of triumphed a lot of glory yesterday. It's nowhere to be seen on day number 2. But in day number 1, there have been a lot of Indonesian teams going. So day number 2 will be a totally different story again. Maybe, but question is, we're down to the game number 3, Irango. Will it be the same circle or not? Because we've witnessed the moment they have almost a shift of a circle similar to yesterday, you kind of can't predict which team will actually conquer the territory and the domination of the vicinity as they please it to be. Now, speaking of which, just now I have to mention out and point out, JoinMe just now, they managed to prolong their survivability based on the last performance because of the airdrop as well. Because of that airdrop, they managed to upgrade their loot. They also got a bit of a cover which has nothing in between them before that. And luckily the crate itself can be the temporary cover for the last member of, not really the last member of JoinMe, there's 2 of them actually.
Yeah, there were 2 of them towards the end, and they did that flank left and right. They did everything correct, but they still lost to an athletic play by Darley.
Yep, Darley was... That transition shot coming out, that spray, that was really precise. And that's rare to actually see him not wasting a bullet in the last minute at all. And one more point to pointing out that both of these guys actually, they're not really quite in a high HP kind of situation, but they have more guns and more men at that point. And Dali, even though he looks very calm about adapting to that situation, I have to say, deep down inside, he's dying, like really panicking, but he just executes that so well.
I'm sure like his hands were like shaking. It's like, oh my god!
Ain't nobody got time for that in this PMPL Grand Finals. Oh my god, I have to save it for later. But do drop your predictions because it's your tournament as well. The more people watching, be sure to share because you might get the viewer milestone and we pick around. If we get 750k, we get more to give out for you guys watching at home. The crate is something that we all want in South Asia. So do us a favor and yourself your own favor that just share the stream. And also the odds just now was really remarkable from you guys. I really enjoy the odds.
My goodness, yeah, I like that as well. And the fun fact, Choo Choo is good at drawing.
Oh, really?
So when she judges your drawing,
I judge you.
yeah, she judges you.
We are so judgy today.
Yeah.
So judgmental. We're gonna judge every comment that you guys drop, everything that you drew on whatever canvas you have. We're gonna judge it. And you can't say no to that because we're gonna judge. Hey, I'm loving we can be judgmental today.
Yeah. Yeah, we're judging you, ladies and gentlemen. So put your comments in the comment section, and we'll judge your comments later on. But talking about judging, Erangel.
Oh man.
The first Erangel for today.
I have to open my big book of judgment.
The big book of judgment. So one thing interesting is that I saw yesterday that Geek Fam, first Erangel they dropped in no man's land outside of shooting range, and then second Erangel we didn't really see exactly where they dropped, but I guess they dropped around shelter. So
Who
they
was
changed
it?
their drop points. Geek Fam.
Oh yeah, but when it comes to Geek Fam, I think they only have one objective in their mind right now. Who cares about the ranking points? All they need to do is just shoot down at anything that moves is a point for you. That's it. That's pretty simple, right? Just live that rule. That's pretty much one rule in your head, and that's done. There is only one law in that land of PUBG Mobile. Shoot everything that moves.
Yes, just like we are the law today.
Okay, speaking of which, we talked about Erangel. Yesterday, we starting off with Erangel first match. It was the Infinity getting themselves that first chicken, the Infinity tie. So just in case we don't get confused. And the second was Aura. If I'm not mistaken, I think I remember how Aura actually rotated throughout the entire map. If I'm not mistaken, they started off with Hospital Drop at first. So they're just lingering around the coastline on the west side of the map entirely. But if that circle still favor this kind of map, maybe you're going to see the same kind of rotation. But if it's not, it's a totally different story.
And something interesting as well is that none of the teams actually drop onto military base or Noble.
Oh yeah. But no. Nova actually Bigetron dropped themselves in usually, but they will rotate quite fast depending on the circle. If the circle kind of centralizing in the middle, they will rotate a bit late, or if it's favoring on the southern side of the island, they will go take their time, sweet time on Novo, and then they migrate into the center. But if it's too far from them, the moment they drop themselves in Novo, maybe they're gonna drop straight into the bridge and just go for hop on into a vehicle and find themselves some loot along the way. But in this case, it's so rare for us to see any southern island these days.
Yeah, okay, so at most it's Bigetron, and even that they like abandon ship. The first circle show is okay, we're gone. Like we don't like the southern circle anymore.
The one that's kind of vacant is actually Yasnaya. I think RSG kind of dropped that first, but they swiftly migrate into different position the moment they saw the circle. So it's down to the circle whether they want to camp that one out or just, go for swift migration, because it all depends on the circle. You cannot rotate way too late, but not too early. There are some teams like the Infinity tie love to rotate quite late. I think I'm sorry if I got the facts wrong for Aura, because I cannot even recall. I'm too old for this. But speaking of which, we sense kind of a pattern here for the chicken dinner winners these days. The ones that actually rotate quite late are the ones getting themselves that chicken, because they love to bulldoze the team from behind, and they don't have to worry or care too much about what's coming up from behind, because they are the last team to rotate in that circle. So they only have to focus on what's in front.
Yeah, that can be a strategy as well. Some teams like to be in the middle early. Teams like what we saw, RSG, they like to go into the middle early. Teams like Dingoz, they try to go into the middle early as well, but it didn't really work out for them. So even like RSG, like what you mentioned, it's quite interesting to see that even if it's just Naya, a loot-rich city, loot-rich town, but the moment they drop down, maybe they take just a minute to loot, a very quick one, and they immediately move to mansion after that, if I'm not mistaken, for the second Erangel.
Because the circle, that time it was just on the outskirts of farm, at the angle of it, just at the corner. So we have to depend on the circle for their rotations here. It's not just about the flight path anymore, it's also the circle. The moment the circle pops in, that's where the in-game they have to, put out the strategy, put out a blueprint where we should go the next few phases, the next couple of seconds. Every second matters.
Yeah, but I guess the in-game leader for RSG will need to go back to the drawing board because it's been 2 rounds and it hasn't been working out for them.
Oh, make it 8 since yesterday.
Ah, man, make it 8 since yesterday. My goodness. So that's why they're rooted down at the bottom spot. So they need a miracle if they want to do a comeback. But we've seen them did that in the PMPL before. But it's a whole different ball game here in the SEA Championship.
Well, it's a different level entirely. So these guys, when we asked about the interviews, some of them, like example, you interviewed Dingoz before, and they did mention about their mindset is not there yet. It's not about the mindset at all. It's about them not getting that momentum that they mentioned about. So are they prepared mentally? Because physically and also when it comes to skill-wise, definitely these guys have. Every single player, every single team that is in the South Asia Grand Finals are more than prepared. But when it comes to adapting, that's really a new challenge for these guys.
Yeah, so some teams newly into the PMPL. Let's see. Just a quick dash on top of my mind. Yeah, there are some new teams that actually first time into the PMPL already got the chicken dinner. 2E is actually one of them. 2E is their first time in the SEA finals.
Yep. So we cannot say something about, oh, this team is a new blood in the game, so they might not have a chance. No, this is not the case anymore. Where, you know, you have an advantage if you're a new team coming up this season, because why? Nobody can read your strategy yet, and that's the biggest advantage to abuse. Be crazy sometimes, be creative, whereas nobody can read out your movement. That's going to be the biggest strength for some of these teams. Speaking of which, don't forget to register for the new season, PMNC Season 4, which is going to lead up to the next season of PMPL. Who knows, you might be the next champion.
Who knows, you might be the next champion. Who knows, you could be on this live show. Who knows, we could be singing praises for your name. So don't forget to register as well for the
You're going to sing with the hair.
How am I going to sing? It depends what your name is. If your name is Choo Choo, I'll be singing praises for you.
Oh.
You that? You got that.
You get me why I say that I learned from the best when it comes to flirts and stuff. He's the guy that you should be looking out for.
Hey, I learned that from you, but nevertheless, we...
Comments, we're waiting it as well as much as you do. We're waiting also the player to get into the lobby, so be patient for a bit because it's going to be a huge wrangle next one. Who do you think will win? Will it be the same Infinity, or even, because we're looking at the pattern of yesterday's players that kind of dominate the map have a bigger chance to get themselves that chicken dinner, because Aura and also the Infinity Ties got themselves 1 edge for a wrangle. But I'm hoping for some of the team that's still in this slumber. Example, we mentioned like Valdus Esports, or even Dingoz, or even RSG. The teams actually on the second page need this more than those actually in the top tier teams at the top 8.
How about this? How about Vietnam completing their trinity? Like all
Who else that they didn't get for that?
HVNB haven't got.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
But HVNB, I think the only Vietnamese team is actually on the second page here. So they can actually get that chicken if they are willing to sacrifice a lot.
And HVNB, just for the record, they were champions of their grand finals in PMPL Vietnam's, and in PEI, they were the team that got the most chicken dinner, which is 2 among the Southeast Asian teams.
So they have potential to definitely.
Exactly. Yeah.
What do they need now? It's just a bit of a push.
Yeah. They need this. They need this hammer. Their coach needs to hammer them to say, your time has come.
How about we go through each region or each teams based on the South Asia. So far, non-Malaysian get any chicken just yet. RSG, Geek Fam and Dingoz still on the second page. That's not a good start for the Malaysian team, but they are known for comebacks. Maybe they can do something about tomorrow or by end of the day here today. Indonesia, we don't have livescape for any chicken just yet.
Not yet.
So Aura and EVOS definitely got themselves a chicken. EVOS haven't, but they are the top tier team, so they don't really need that chicken, including Bigetron RA aliens. They can easily swap into the first page, so I can say Indonesia is one of the top contenders down there. Thailand, we're down to the FaZe Clan, the Infinity and Valdus Esports. Now, the Infinity definitely got themselves that chicken. FaZe and Valdus Esports are having some struggles in the first and second day, definitely.
So FaZe still struggling even today.
I didn't jinx them, I swear.
Yeah, I don't know who picked FaZe, but yeah.
I didn't.
I don't know. But nevertheless, we have the Infinity. Still haven't got a chicken dinner yet, but they're doing okay.
The Infinity did get that chicken dinner in Wrangle yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
The only Thai team that managed to secure that chicken dinner and kind of performed quite well in the overall so far. Well, Vietnam HVNB, the only one still didn't land any chicken, so it's going to be the Vietnam and wildcards going on really strong for this season. HVNB, the only one that didn't get that chicken and not really in the first page, while Eagle Esports Infinity IQ definitely on the first page on the top 8. Well, wildcard, we have Demigod climbing up the stairs, definitely, because the last game they got themselves second place, really close to get themselves in chicken dinner moment, but slip it off their hands, through their fingers, definitely. Cambodia, we have Orange and also JoinMe Yellow. So these two teams really close to closing the gap. The Mirama, yesterday they got themselves for Orange or chicken dinner. So a lot of them studied box gaming, not much studied on Eagle Esports, Infinity IQ, which is a new block coming in this season. While the wildcard, usually they're not in the scene that much. So they are the teams that kind of hard to predict and hard to study upon. But here comes, finally, suddenly, we just dropped into Wrangle. It's going to be from Sanovska on the outskirts of Novoremnoye up to around the outskirts of Hospital. Here are your top killers in the Wrangle. We have Mela from Infinity, the Infinity Ties, Liza from EVOS Reborn, or a Jaxi coming from Aura, and Infinity Newsy. A lot of Infinity players when it comes to Wrangle. They're really loving this map, and EVOS, one more member of Red Face, performing stellar yesterday as well. But who will get, where will the circle pops? That's the bigger question. Are they really getting better, or is it merely about the map? We have no clue. But let's witness the third game of day number 2 here in Wrangle.
And Red Face, definitely not red there with 5 kills on 5th spot, just saying. But here we go, the first military base drop here across 3 Wrangles. This is it. Infinity going to drop into military base. JoinMe is going to drop into Noble. So it's going to be interesting. So Bigetron is going towards farm directly, not too far from them. I'm anxious to see the first circle, how will it be. So a couple of teams they like to drop onto Saverni or Zaki, Yogopul. It's going to be tough for them. JoinMe, originally they dropped onto Saverni. Yesterday, as we've seen, they changed their drop.
Oh my goodness.
What? Are we replaying the same?
Is this going to be the Medusa in the section for the last circle, or will it be fall again on the outskirts of it, or will it be finally Miss Naya, because that's where it's the most vacant since yesterday? Well, we're gonna have to wait and see. It seems like it's almost similar yesterday's circle.
Yeah, it does feel that way as well. I don't know, it feels like the show seems to be yesterday's show. But here's the percentage win in Wrangle, which is Bigetron topping it, followed by Valdus at RSG, and Aura, Dingoz, Geek Fam, Infinity, EVOS Reborn, and FaZe Clan.
Also, the peak viewers milestone for you guys. Let's finish it off with 1 million views, guys. We're almost reaching there, hopefully, for our permanent t-shirt of PMPL Season 2 edition. But back about the circle we go. I do know why a lot of fans are waiting for Bigetron, not just because Indo Pro and Gaspool all the way, but we also have to mention yesterday, the moment Ryzen steps in the third game of Erangel, that's where the big plays come in play for Bigetron. So are they trying to do the same thing here, or will it be a different strategy entirely?
But it won't be different for you guys, because you guys should win the token for your PMPL voice pack, the Scout, because you want to get those cute voice packs. So if you're from Indonesia, you have Ryzen for Indonesia. Yeah, there are a couple of other personalities as well, so you can check them out in your
I
home
think
game.
each region got their own voice pack representative, I think.
That's right. I'm just waiting for my voice pack.
Yeah, I wish mine too.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's gonna happen.
Oh, it's okay. We can record our own voice pack after this. I'll play yours before I go to sleep, and you play mine.
That's not gonna happen. I'll get nightmare for that. But somebody did mention about the deathmatch voice pack. Seems like my voice, but it's not mine actually, guys. Here comes the PMPL special crate for you. Open for a chance. This is a really good suit.
Oh man, this is the PMPL suit. So, oh man, such limited edition. When I saw that, it's like, I want to have that, irregardless. So you guys better help us to reach all these milestones, whatever that is that is set by this show, and hopefully we get all these goodies here. Now we're looking over to the Dingoz. Looks like I Am Pro will be taking a break this round. Abel from Buru Rift as well as Appy will be playing for Dingoz. Now Dingoz, they changed their drop spot. They're not playing in Roshoff, whereby Valdus did challenge them yesterday for the vehicles especially. Now they drop onto the Waterhouse.
Well, there are some teams, if you ask the players, they kind of have the same rotation, especially FaZe. They seem to be mimicking a lot of other teams here. But you know what, RSG, this time, this is theirs to play. They know this, they are familiar with this kind of a circle. But the thing is, will the circle shift north? That's kind of hard if we ended up. We rarely get any starburst circles. But if it's around just 9, it's still a bit tricky to play with. But if it ended up just like yesterday, you know what? I'm done.
Yeah, the door is that way.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to go through that door.
Yeah, I'm going to cast the last 3 games all alone.
Yeah, you love that, don't you?
No, I don't. Oh.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's nice. Okay, we're back to Razak, guys. We do have Dingoz and Valdus yesterday contending the same place, but I'm not seeing any Dingoz members in here. So maybe Dingoz just gonna bow it down for Valdus Esports, but we do have, I think there's gonna be Infinity IQ on the other side, quite far from the rest of Valdus. So Valdus having a hard time to adapt as well as the other teams. And JoinMe, this is not Mirama, boys, so you should figure things out now.
Yeah, time for them to switch it all up. But talking about the Dingoz and Valdus, I do get why Dingoz actually leave Rosov for Valdus, because out of the 2 matches, we did see that Valdus, they took the outer side of Rosov, meaning that when they escape Rosov, they can get the vehicles first. And the Dingoz, yeah, they're still happy looting, but when they go, it's like, oh.
For both of teams, well, that's arguably one of a good point that we mentioned. But I do want to see around Jogo Pool, because yesterday we had 4 to 5 teams just trying to pincer themselves in around Jogo Pool. There's going to be the Infinity, FaZe and Aura, and definitely Jogo Pool, 2 top teams that kind of winning in Erangel are dropping themselves there. FaZe love to drop around Hospital. I'm not sure where are their positions right now. On the side for 70, usually it's JoinMe and also Geek Fam around the spot. But well, there you go. We're going to see a bit of a miracle happen. Wow!
I want to buy that car.
No, it's about chi. You have to learn Tai Chi and you get chi and you can get that kind of aura with you. and just how he can turn things over. Yeah, if you learn Tai Chi,
Yeah, he used his chi power.
Definitely.
To turn it over. Amazing. Amazing. But, wow. But talking about amazing though, it's amazing again that RSG and Geek Fam, they keep bumping onto each other.
Well, we mentioned about having the same region. Pretty much you fight against them the whole entire league. So they can get the idea about the rotations there. On the side of Geek Fam, trying to spread it out to corner down on RSG. And RSG want to make an exit out. It's not making it easy by damn with such a hindrance, giving such a pressure. So many nades tossing about. Now, they want to take the fight, but oh, Batman having a tough spot there. He needs to get out. A bit of a spray small, but kind of clips with a UMP, but not getting it translated into knockdown or even an execution of kill yet.
And they know. Oh, hang on a second. How did the vehicle actually ended up there? Okay, that's some sick driving skill there. I think it was from Small Boy, it was from someone from RSG. But then again, these teams know that they're going to bump into each other again and again because it's like been multiple games, but they still want to challenge each other for this prime location. Now, Batman is the only one on the other side, while Damroot is actually the only one on the other side. He cannot move a muscle, but at the same time, Demigod, hang on a second. Can you actually knock yourself? But okay.
Oh, that explains what happened to Demigod. They are fighting against Infinity Music got the first blood just now, while RSG and also Geek Fam has been going on forever in this compound. I think this is on the outskirts of Mansion, correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, this is on the outskirts of Mansion / Shelter around those areas. So it's interesting that these two teams, again, they know that there's someone there from the games that played yesterday, but they still want to go at it and they don't want to back off. Now, based on the record, Geek Fam did win against RSG more, and this time it's RSG wanting to start a fight. So, based on the odds, I'm not too sure if RSG really want to continue this.
This is not great for both of the teams. They're quite in the middle and the center of a circle. The more they prolong this kind of fight, the more it seems to me they will be grieving later. Voki kind of spot things out where Damroot is. Oh no, he's tossing it there. It's gonna be the smoke. He blind his own self towards the enemy. I'm not sure how he gets the idea. That's one! Such a fast spray, trying to translate into a kill, but almost impossible to smoke. He just tossed before. Now, Small Boy got the vintage point. He can see the white view on top of this rooftop. But it's not going to be easy now. They are really scattering themselves all over the place. QB will be spotted by Kim with the M16. And Small Boy still on top of that roof. I'm surprised he still managed to withstand this much of pressure coming up from Geek Fam. They have two members knocked down. This is not a great news for Geek Fam side. They might just lose this, but they look at the way he whiffs that bullet.
Oh, can they actually do it? QB actually gets one. And here we go. RSG, they still have 3 team members more active. And now Volky managed to get the knockdown to QB. So now Snipes is the last man standing here for Geek Fam. Looks like RSG is going to win the fight here. The hit-to-hit fight here. They go to RSG. And now they got it. No. And there you go. Geek Fam is actually the first team to bow out. No points for Geek Fam in Erangel.
Moment of silence of us. Comrade. Oh, that's it. And now back to Bigetron RA. They are fighting against the Infinity of... I think that's the Infinity, right? Oh, no. Is it? Was it? So I can't see it.
That's HVNB.
Oh, sorry. HVNB. Yeah. It's too far from me to see from here. But the bunkers around the shelters is where they want to be. We've seen a lot of bunkers fight yesterday. They blocked the shelter bunkers with a lot of Dacia. And now the smokes kind of blinded them for now, and the rest of Bigetron are playing it underground, but they will be cornered. They try to steal both exit now, if I'm not mistaken, for HVNB. Zaxi on his knees, they will be revived. Liquids is already on the job, while the rest of Bigetron, do they want to stay here forever? Because if there's another team passing by, this is going to be really a big mess.
Oh yeah, it's definitely going to be a big mess. It will be a big mess as well if they choose to drive a vehicle into the entrance, just like what we saw yesterday. Are they going to do it? Are they going to do it? And they blow it up? No, not yet.
They can seal off the exit points, both of them, if they want to, and leave them to die and rot. Well, we have one more team hovering their crosshair on top of this shelter. We're waiting for them to be the housekeeping team coming up later, while Bigetron trying to make sure that the other exit is not being sealed off. They managed to make a bit of a pick, while the rest of HVNB will go for this engagement because they know they cannot seal this right on time. The rest of EVOS Reborn will arrive and then let EVOS to clean up the mess that they have made against Bigetron Aliens.
At the same time, we saw that RSG looks like small boy will be finished off, so they're now playing with 3 team members. But the sealing of the entrance is starting to happen here, Choo Choo. We move forward to Aura. Yesterday's second Irango Chicken Dinner winner, starting to make that rotation. They should be somewhere in the zone, but they don't have a parking spot. All the prime positions are being taken by other teams, and this is the zone here. I think they show themselves out the door.
Yeah, definitely so. It's not exactly as yesterday, but it's actually very similar to yesterday's circle, not that far off. And we're looking at centralizing around Milta. There's going to be a really interesting circle coming out from the northern side. It isn't too pleasant those coming out from the north, as the south are having a very clear pathway forging upon them. And on the either side of west and east, it's going to be trouble now, since all the southern side of a team are already marching into the center.
And here we go, RSG. Valdus almost got taken out. Martin, he managed to get away, but from the frying pan to the fire, they could bump into other team members from other teams, HVNB maybe, but they're still making their rotation, trying to find their next spot.
Just don't tell me we ended up at the watchtower here again, because I might just done with this game. Yesterday was exactly at that point. HVNB finally start to take a fight against Saxi, who's already kneeling down on Bigetron Aliens, but did they finish it off straight away? EVOS as well start to move against EA. Oh no, HVNB got sandwiched between 2 teams. It's gonna be the Indonesians squeezing every inch of life out of HVNB, while Dingoz already marched in against Aura. Hello and goodbye. That's gonna be a really welcoming bullets coming out from Pemburu. Get one. And can he finish it off straight away? Pemburu is really well hunting every single person of Aura down.
Pemburu, literally translated as the hunter himself. Managed to hunt down Jaxi. Jaxi will be the first team member from Aura, and also Rosary as well will be taken down. So now 2 team members from Aura will be taken out, that's for sure. And now Pemburu secures the kill onto Rosary, and Jaxi's bleeding out. Don't think he can be safe, and Pemburu makes sure that no one saves him.
I'm looking at the trees. This feels like deja vu. Exactly at this point.
I know, right?
Okay, back about the circle we go. Apparently Prison just passed by so many teams. We're looking at the only team that having a very clear pathway coming up from the southern side, having a good day. Those are already camping out on Milta. I think most of them are looking at a watchtower yesterday, because it might be a round tier of watchtower again.
Yeah, man, the watchtower, sometimes they call it the mushroom tower, where Aura got his chicken dinner. Okay, they are somewhere around there, but this time Aura has 2 team members left. Let's take over. And Esports putting pressure onto the side of LVS or Livestream. And they are still escaping with their lives still intact. But the long range shot coming in from Appy managed to get one knockdown to Darley, the Starman from the earlier round. This time, his turn to be in trouble.
And now waiting for Appy to get another BP28 on that crosshair. He got one just now, almost clipped half. A bit more to go, but he needs to reload his magazines while the blue is actually closing in. We're looking at those playing around the corners of the trees and playing around the sloping of the hills. Orange quite thinly separated. Sun, he played good as well yesterday. Now it's time to shine. Aura trying to migrate again. They fought against Dingoz MPX. Now Orange tried to nitpick on them again. And so many teams distracted by Orange plays. Well, we have a lot of teams. Well, it's going to be JoinMe playing around the field. They are going into the trees.
Yeah, they're going on to the high ground here. And now Pops will be taken out by Jin. And now we can see that will take out one. And Kaito Lisa will be taken out as well. Dinosaur trying to find more team members. take out one by one, but they haven't finished off the entire team. We can see that the kill phase is going crazy now. Batman managed to get a knockdown to Zuxi. Ryzen been knocked down by Volky as well. And Joseph been taken out by Nosy. Zuxi been finished off by Batman. And Darley been finished off by Dinosaurs.
Oh, there you go. This is the watchtower we've been talking about.
I know, right?
The legendary Mushroom Tower. Here comes the Bigetron, eliminated at 15 with only 2 kills, but at least didn't go empty-handed this round. HVNB will be cornered by Dingoz as well as Livescape coming out on the other side. Now, they have to focus on 2 directions. You don't want to be at their receiving end right now, as so much pressure of nades being tossed around. Apple playing around the slopes of the hill, trying to scout things out, but quite difficult with a lot of trees in between.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for them. Plus, they don't have the high ground advantage. Now, HVNB, they have the compound, they have the high ground. They start to smoke up the vehicles though, but are they going to plan their next move at this moment? Rabbids now putting pressure onto Dinosaurs, giving them Rabbids there. And they're not going to find their way up onto the high ground that easy with Rabbids still putting pressure onto the other side.
No, the infection is still not spread by rabies here, definitely. So he's trying to do whatever he can. Still got himself a solid compound to take covers from. But how much longer? We're talking about all directions are cornered by other teams. Dingo's marching in, lurking, staying close for Livescape. While we have Eagle Esports coming out from the back. They got themselves the last chicken dinner, but they want 4 more. But they are pretty low in terms of manpower now. Only last member left for Eagle Esports. While HVNB, 2 men all the way, no problem.
Yep, no problem for them, but could it be a problem for FaZe Clan as well, because they need points on the board. It's been 2 rounds and they haven't been doing the business. Now we're looking over to RSG, still having 3 team members intact, with Small Boy being taken out fairly early on. HVNB now putting attention onto Dingoz. We can see Appy onto the other side, but the next circle will determine if they need to move. Liza from EVOS Reborn will be taken down, and now the zone looks like it shifts a little bit towards the southern side.
Oh, look at RSG, the kill ball, 8 kills for now, but wait, FaZe start to move. EVOS bombed down on his knees. There goes another nade coming in. This is hard for them to get out from. Look at the pressure coming out from the hand toss grenade. This is crazy. Non-stop action all the way. And there you go, the pigs, they get headshot entirely. Woo. And now Corpa come out from the flank, getting the kill. One last member obliterated the entire team flat out. It's gonna be FaZe finish off. EVOS Reborn not done there yet. Dingo's now taking a fight against RSG. They are the Malaysians, but the Civil War has commenced, and we're talking about the Malaysians having only one objective in their mind: just shoot whatever that moves. They go for the killing points instead of the ranking ones. They don't care about the position as long as they get the kills.
Oh, it's definitely all for themselves, but then again, Happy to get on my pop-up. So there's a kill still there happening from Orange. They managed to get 1 kill there. Kim is now super low, now down to 10% health. Volky is still 80% health. Move towards Kim. There's a vehicle there. Volky and JoinMe now. There's 1 more team member left. They try to go for it. Can they actually clutch? But he can't take 1. He takes 2. Can he take the 3rd one? But looks like no. Logan will still finish them off. And that's 13th place for JoinMe.
Oh, Logan really switched it off to the FPS mode, first person shooter, to make sure that he didn't whiff too much bullet. But they're kind of making him in a disadvantage when getting the view. While we have Chi trying to work off his really good aura of Chi now, trying to knock 1 down, but really close to getting that clips connected. Demigod with the DP28 scouting things out for Infinity. Ties trying to migrate, but they will be stopped temporarily here. We're looking at Infinity trying to reassess the situation and regroup, but they return the favor. Mela will be bombarded there for a moment. Almost got chipped down on clip quite a lot, but Mela definitely got a knockdown against Zara maybe, who's right in front of them. They're having a hard time to advance forward. This is going to be their halt and stopping point temporarily at the moment.
And Demigod, they are in the zone at this moment. Bullshot will be taken out by this zone. And Mela will be taken out as well. Avila will be taken out by April for Dingoz MPX, and will be finished out. April will be taken out by Tom. Looks like they're super close to each other at this moment. Real will be taken out as well. And the name of finish off April. Mela will be finished out by Porsche. And here we go. The fight is starting to roll nuts here. For Rami will be taken out by Jaden. And Rev will be taken out by Kim from RSG. Infinity IQ is out at the level place with 2 kills.
And the circle make it harder for the player and not really pleasant for the players here in no man's land. Like it or not, they have to migrate by Baburu. Finish off by Liveskate. Toms, who almost got knocked down before, back well and alive, even rise up to the occasion to getting even 1 kill. Orange will bomb themselves into RSG. Now RSG came on his knees, down to 1 person left. How can he clutch this? Oh no, RSG been surrounded. While Demigod working himself up to bulldoze from behind. They see this one coming. They are chasing their tails very closely behind. And FaZe got himself at a nice spot. We're down to 8. It is such seconds. Such really close seconds. Down to Orange. Now Extra trying to get a play with the Thompson. That's rare going to see in this entire SEA finals.
And Orange has a full squad here, Choo-Choo, putting a lot of pressure onto Liveskate now. Now Dinosaur doesn't know where the shots are coming from, and Skyline, they still have the zone. They're playing by the edge of it. They don't have the high ground, but it's okay for them for this moment. Jada will be knocked out by the toss of the name coming in from the other side. Demigod now being pressured by Infinity. At the same time, we can see that Jaden is still being knocked out. No Mercy is unable to help him. No Mercy will need to show mercy towards other players at this moment because he needs to hang on for positioning points at least.
Gilway with his little Godzilla, trying to work things out, trying to go for full force, but Demigod, the one that's going to start to fight against Infinity. Infinity, this cost them dearly. They cannot overextend themselves at the same spot ever. And now the Watchtower is no more popular it was before. Newsy trying to get out with a mini 14, scout things out for Valdus. That's really close. He might just stuck his back a bit there. No Mercy with the Scar L, staying as low as possible, trying to be sneaky now. But can he leave this vicinity unscathed? Demigod getting 1 more on Infinity. Infinity definitely decapitated by his guard. And goes straight from Chi. And going for more. Infinity news, he got a grenade kill, but they finish off at 7 with 7 kills. That's gonna be the end in Erangel journey for them for now, but it's not done yet. Wham! Going to advance. How to scout things out. They're playing alongside with the terrain, but they cannot move for now. It's gonna be hard for them to climb up the hill because Aura waiting for them right across that. And Vol managed to go on full force this time. 5 kills in total at the current time.
Oh, and teams are starting to drop off here. And at the same time, we can see the zone. Looks like it was shift towards Orange. Orange has most of the circle, and they have a full squad still left. Together with Valdus. Valdus also have a full squad. The rest of them, it's 2, 1, as well as 3. Who will get that chicken dinner at this moment? Liveskate, they have the high ground, but they don't have the zone. They need to make a move soon. 26 more seconds until the zone closes in onto them. But we can see that this terrain is just so rough. Even Demigod, though they're playing by the edge of the circle, but look, the moment they have to move, it's a lot of open space for them. Orange, they have a good chance.
Oh, but still going to be Demigod getting the circle this time. They got it last time as well, but will they let it slip through their fingers again? This time the chickens seem to be a brighter point. That little Godzilla won't save you now. They've been obliterated by Aura. And we do know No Mercy have been waiting them forever to pop their heads. And now Demigod trying to work things out. They rotate the other way around, hoping to get themselves a more solid terrain to work with. There's nothing in between except for vegetations here. Orange slaying down on Toms. And Tom's on his knees. Liveskate. Oh! Blowing the things out.
Oh man, that should be Pom Pom. Therefore, Pom Pom, you must get wiped out. No Mercy will be out. There is Aura. It's out at 5th place with 4 kills with a kill from Martin from Valdus. And there you go, Pop-Up gets himself a grenade kill as well. Dinosaur, the last man standing for Livestream, and now it's still Orange with a full squad playing by the edge of the circle.
Valdus only have Martin and Concept now. They need to buy time, but in the meantime, they need to reposition. Where would they go? He cannot go against what Demigod has placed himself. A perfect view, but Orange doing the same thing here as well. They have full force on their side, but the blue streaking in, it's going to be burning. And now, Orange, this is theirs to take. Valdus Concept try to march forward, but can they make it out in the open? They are in between the valleys, and Martin hoping to march forward. They have one Demigod member to deal with, and Orange on the other side, but this is just too risky for them to expose too much. Like this, Orange got themselves that terrain on the side, a huge advantage, a lot of grounds as well, and they have all 4 men well and alive. Oh no, down to 2. Orange, this is the last fight for them. Valdus, they want this so bad. We can smell the desperation, but it's 2v4 against the odds for Valdus. Can they make the clutch?
Oh, they probably can do it, but we'll need to wait and see. We can see that is for the Mexican Martin. Concept the last man standing. He's going to go for it. Sunset is probably not finished. Concept gets one, but Concept will not react. And there you go, Orange. Looks like they will take home the 3rd chicken dinner for today. Here we go, Orange play.
Oh my goodness, that was a really exhilarating match if you ask me. Orange, they know what they've been doing, and they are not stopping at all. I have to say that it's really a bold move. Flawless win by this all 4-man. Winner, chicken dinner coming up for Orange of Cambodia, coming up from the Wildcard region. Flawless play.
Flawless play indeed. Did not give any life away, so no points donated to any other teams. But then again, Orange play. Wow. Man, and I was just talking about like, okay, Orange, can they maintain consistency for day number 2? If they can, they could be challenging for it. And yes, they are going that they are doing it. 9 kills, a chicken dinner, a full squad, didn't give any points to other teams. Man, Orange, the wildcard teams, they are on fire.
Yeah, they got the 2nd chicken dinner, by the way. We got 2 chicken dinners of 2 teams, Infinity IQ and also Orange now on par when it comes to most chicken in the entire tournament here today in the Grand Final Southeast Asia PMPL. But when it comes to number 1 spot, it's not safe anymore for Aura and also EVOS Reborn, because anytime, any day now, Orange can just take it over from them, because seems like to it, they might just overthrow the number 1 and 2 spot at this point.
Yeah, it's possible. It's possible because Orange, they were number 3 yesterday.
So they ended up with number 3.
And
then they dropped into number 4.
Correct. Not too far from their top spot still. So now with this chicken dinner, they could be number 1 or maybe number 2. We'll need to wait and see. Plus minus calculation from Aura, because again, no mercy.
It depends on the kills and the position point where they ended up for Aura and also EVOS Reborn. If they actually kind of go too soon empty-handed just now, that's going to be tough because somebody else will take the throne away of 1st and 2nd spot. But to me, Infinity IQ still up there somewhere. Demigod is still on the 1st page, definitely. But some teams will have to say goodbye on the 1st page, maybe. But what I've seen also, Bigetron is not making a comeback on the 3rd game today.
Oh yeah, Bigetron, it's an early exit for them for this round as well. So it's been 3 games already. I mean, we always talk about like the Bigetron prank that they suddenly make a superb comeback. We are already the halfway mark here, Choo Choo. What do you think?
Oh, I'm thinking about MVP again. It's going to be Nguyen 2K. Surprising with no kills. I'm not sure if that's the right person, but maybe a bit of technical issues just now. But you know what? We're looking at Infinity IQ and also Wow, Orange. These guys from Wildcards also giving us such a huge surprise, and the Vietnamese really coming in strong for the second day of today. HVNB trying to get that up to par as well. We're looking at them performing quite an impressive performance on Infinity IQ and Eagle Esports. Very well done. JoinMe Yellow and Orange, Demigod. These three teams come out from a wildcard. Man, this is just their day all day long.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And these are teams that they're not like the staple teams. They're not like the teams that...
They're not the mainstream team.
Yeah, they're not the mainstream teams, right? Not your Bigetrons, not your Valdus. These are teams that if you ask anyone before the PMPL SEA Championship, they'll be like,
why?
But now they're showing you that this is why they are hammering all other teams down.
Definitely. And what's more impressive is they do it again. It doesn't matter which map we're talking about. And now we have Puff finally. Puff, he's a cute guy. He's definitely very friendly. He never not smiled. Last time I met him, wherever he was, in Malaysia or even in China back then, he always smiles, and that drop a grenade of smiling that killing people just now. You remember the grenade he dropped in the Wrangle just now?
Yeah.
It was massive coming out from this cute, innocent, really, really nice guy.
Yeah, it definitely didn't make his opponent smile, that's for sure.
Yeah, wiping off their smile, definitely.
Yeah, it's wiping off that smile, but he's definitely smiling all the way to the MVP. And congratulations to Pop-Up. You are our man of the hour for this round. 505 damage, 36.7% kill participation, 4 kills to his name, and of course, that one of those kills have to be the nade, that beautiful nade earlier.
It was a turning tide for the team. They were being rushed into a corner at first, and they're trying so hard. But I have to give a lot of view on RSG in this round as well. They didn't get a lot of kills. I thought we got to see like 8 kills just now. I was mistaken maybe, but only 2 kills on the spot. Never. No, it's my wrong man. But we're looking at JoinMe. Look at that, 14 kills. I have to say, the wildcard region is really killing this.
Yeah, but anyway, I guess this is a recap from the previous round.
Yeah, it got mixed up. But you know what?
We just want to remind everyone, like, this was the action from the previous.
But here comes the match ranking, hopefully for this one. Here comes the Orange getting themselves at 24 points, securing that #1 spot in this match with also 9 kill points. Valdus, they almost got it so close, but still not there.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't wrong about Orange. You're getting 8 kills, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's pretty. That's a good number as well for RSG. So there you have it. Livescape with 14 points. Demigods Aura RSG 10 points each. Infinity 9 points. HVNB with 5 points. And of course, these are your top 8 match ranking for the previous round. So, well, Valdus actually finally they're getting a decent number in one round.
Well, hopefully they maintain that consistency. Now, FaZe at 9, Dingoz fallen off at 10th, and also Infinity IQ at 11. Bigetron, they need to do something about this because they are in a slump in day number 2 at 12th place. Eagle Eyes, after they got themselves that chicken dinner, and they kind of lost here as well at 13th place. JoinMe, nobody wants to join at 0, but they will come back for sure. EVOS Reborn, this is gonna hurt their overall rankings at Geek Fam at 16. Here comes the overall ranking. Oh, the swap. Look at 3 points difference.
Yeah, and second place already for Orange. Wow. Here we go. Aura now sweating because they are 3 points difference than Orange. They are still having the top spot with 99 points. Orange 96 points. EVOS Reborn at 3rd place, 87 points. This is where Orange starts to hammer a lot of people down. And Infinity IQ 85 points at 4th place. 5th place goes to JoinMe 76 points. 6th place is Infinity 75 points. Singing goes 75 points for Livescape at 7th place. 8th place goes to Eagle Esports with 74 points. Only very little separating all these teams.
Now, impressive that EVOS Reborn managed to stay on the top 3 without any chicken. But here comes Bigetron and HVNB stagnant at 9th and 10th place, while Valdus slowly pushing up at 11. Demigods, on the other hand, also climbing up the hill here at 12th place. All 3 Malaysian teams, what happened to them? They're having a hard time adapting, all at bottom 3, bottom 4 there.
Hasn't been working out for them since yesterday, but we are at the halfway mark though. So now let's look at the head-to-head between Volky from RSG versus Concept from Valdus. So 3 kills for Volky, 6 kills for Concept. And we have more damage coming up from Volky, 816 versus 731 from Concept. So he has been a naughty boy trying to kill still his teammates. Longest kill distance, 47 Volky. Really loves his short range plays. And 103 meters for Concept. 32% contribution to the team for Volky, 50% contribution to the team for Concept. And 377 damage received for Volky, 405 damage received for Concept.
I'm thinking this is a head-to-head when it comes to a damage output. Usually it's like that, so ignore the other stats.
Yeah.
But you know, I can see that the Malaysian teams kind of have this kind of a objective going on, that is just get as much kill as you can. They don't really have to focus on the position anymore. But here comes the match summary. For the most damage this time is gonna be Volky with 816 damage. That's why they've managed to secure 8 kills, even though they got themselves only one position points. But that's more than enough to secure themselves. As long as they got this kind of consistency to focus on one objective than the other is okay. Longest travel, yay, we got this back. It's gonna be the dinosaurs getting the traveling. So the dinosaurs love cars and vehicles.
And the dinosaurs love to travel.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, they want to escape the meteor shower or the great flood. I don't know what will happen. Orange now having 2 chicken dinners, right?
Yeah, well, there are 3 teams. Aura got themselves 2 chicken dinners in a day yesterday.
Wow.
But today they have not been that outstanding just like yesterday. They're having a good go yesterday. But today it's going to be Orange and also the Wildcard day. That's it. Demigod been performing quite stellar. I'm talking about them even though not getting themselves a #1 spot, but they have been getting consistency at the top 5 a lot of these games. Staying good for JoinMe Yellow, kind of secure a couple of here and there in the top 3. But when it comes to the Vietnamese and also the wildcards, today is the day, definitely.
Yeah, so the wildcards, the Vietnamese, wow, what are they? HVNB, the only Vietnamese team who hasn't gotten a chicken dinner yet so far. So they could be getting it. Plus HVNB, they're kind of consistent as well. So they could be knocking on the doors of getting the chicken dinner. We still have 3 more rounds.
I mean, like HVNB wasn't performing quite well yesterday. But when it comes to trying to build up, they are trying their best. But you know what? We want to hear from the player side about the inside as well. Let's straight jump into about how they're feeling right now.
And here we're back with the interview segment. Today we'll be interviewing a player after every round. Who will it be this time? Let's check this out, ladies and gentlemen. And here we go, a representative from Orange. Hello, how are you? And nice kid ribbon there.
Hello. Hello everyone, I'm fine.
All right, cool. Can you please introduce yourself?
I'm Skynin. I'm from Orange Esport Play.
Right. So congratulations, Skynin and Orange, for getting that chicken dinner. So it's also your second chicken dinner for this tournament as well. And since your absence, you guys are coming back really, really strong. Can you tell us what has changed since the last time you were not in the SEA Championship or SEA Finals till today?
Mà chỉ cần kịch tí hơi đôi khăn decision muốn đợi cho ban mà SEA Final đó.
Thì mẹ làm hai bài cho nên nè. Mấy là bọt nhau.
We feel very happy as this is our new team and we can also get a chicken dinner because last season we didn't qualify, so we feel very proud here.
Right, so you're putting up a good challenge here with this new team. So very, very good. So can you tell us what has been working well with this team? What are the changes inside that has worked out for you guys?
មានប្រធានធរឲ្យយើងគឺចំណានបានសាក់ណាស់ណាជាមួយឃើញថ្មី
សាមគ្គីគ្នាឡើយ
good communication and good teamwork.
Right, so communication and teamwork is key for a good team there. Very cute ribbon, I must say there, so it's kind of nice. But nevertheless, can you please say a word of thank you to all your fans out there who have been cheering all of you guys?
អរគុណច្រើនបងប្អូនដែលគ្រប់គ្រងធីមអរ៉ៃនិងធីមខ្ញុំបាទហើយនឹងសង្ឃឹមថាបងប្អូនទាំងគ្នានឹងគ្រប់គ្រងធីមអរ៉ៃរហូតអរគុណច្រើន
Thank you everyone for supporting us, supporting me, and especially hopefully you guys keep cheering us out and play forever. Thank you so much.
All right,
bye-bye.
Thank you so much, and I'll see you in the future. Good luck and all the best.
Bye bye. Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you.
All right, and there you have it from Orange, getting themselves 2 chicken dinners so far in the PMPL SEA Championship. What a great showing from the wildcard teams, really. And there you have it. He said it. He says a lot of appreciation to everyone. So now let's move on to the next segment, which is the analyst segment here, ladies and gentlemen, how they actually got their second chicken dinner in the PMPL SEA Championship. Now the circle, deja vu, deja vu. Choo Choo almost walked out the door, but luckily she didn't halfway. If not, I'll be casting alone. But here is how their rotation is. So they started around the areas of Milta/Milta Power. So naturally, because of the flight path, it was more on the southern side. It was cutting across the military base, so they moved from that area towards somewhere around the prison area, and that became their pit stop. Now they didn't go exactly straight into the middle, but they kind of like stayed like say a quarter by the outer circle. Now that is where they parked themselves as their first pit stop. Hardly challenged though, I must say, because a lot of teams moved in from the left side, and that's why you can see on the left side as teams moved in, they gatekeep each other and it starts to get very, very busy on that side. Now on the right side, it's really free. No other team actually rotated through there, not even teams like Dingoz, who came from, like we can see above Yasnaya. They didn't move there. They moved into the middle as well. So no teams really challenged at this point yet still. So that's why they can just chill and hang out. They didn't, even at this stage of the circle, they still got the circle because they hung out around prison. Dingoz kind of came by, but they at this time they also moved away as well. So they kind of evaded a lot of fights. Yes, they did meet Aura, but by this time Aura is like probably having like 2 team members left, so it's not posing a big challenge for them. Even when Aura is like, okay, we only have 2 team members, we might as well go for survival, let's not force the fight. So for the side of Orange, they're pretty cool there. And we can see still it's really packed on the left side of the map. Most teams keep each other because naturally if a lot of teams drop onto the middle around Pochinki area onwards, you get a lot of teams actually fighting off on that side. Now we can see Orange play on the southern side, again unchallenged, moving into the circle. Now Aura having 2 team members left at this point, they park themselves, and because they know that they have only 2 team members, they don't challenge as much. Naturally, again, because you only have 2 players, you will hold off for positioning points. You don't want to go for the kills. This gives opportunity for Orange to move in from the southern side and to the right side of the circle, whereby you get that information that no one's there. You might as well hang out there. And it happened that the circle moves towards that side. So that's pretty cool for them. So as Orange, you'll be like, okay, we have a little bit of elevation, we have a little bit of the circle, we just gatekeep some of the teams as the circle closes in onto the others. Now we can see a lot of other teams, they are pretty busy on the northern side. Valdus is on the northern side. We can see Dingoz as well as a couple of other teams, Livescape, RSG, they'll be busy fighting themselves, and this is a bird's eye view of where Orange is at. Just look at where Orange is at. There's only like maybe RSG close by, and that's about it. The rest of them is like they're busy with their own fights all around the other side on the opposite of them. So as long as they take care of RSG, and even during this time, RSG only has like 2 team members left, and they still have a full squad. In fact, Orange Play maintain a full squad towards the end, so that's cool for them. So that's fine. So it's 2v4 scenario, not that tough for them to deal with for RSG. So the moment they dealt with RSG, they just need to be careful of what's in front of them. Now they have a little bit of Livescape there on the right side, but then again it's the same scenario. Livescape has only 2 team members, so they're not going to over challenge their opponents. So the moment they make sure that Livescape is done with, they give focus on 2 teams right in front of them, Valdus, as well as 1 more player on the left side, and that's it. And they have a good split here, as we can see. Two split, some taking the high ground, some taking the low ground just to get a good angle, and that's where they take advantage of the numbers. Like it's like 4v2v1, and even that one was taken care by Valdus, so eventually it became a 4v2 scenario. That's how they secured their chicken dinner towards the end. So I can say that it's a good rotation for them in summary, because their rotation evaded most teams, and as some of the motto would say, see you in the final circle. And that is how they got their chicken dinner. They sneaked in there while maintaining all 4 their team members, and that is how they got their chicken dinner. So that is a very good rotation coming in from Orange Play. Congratulations to Orange Play from the Wildcards getting that chicken dinner. Now we'll be heading back to our caster desk, so see you in a bit.
What you need to have every single day.
Vitamin C.
Yeah, to keep other teams at bay. I don't know, I just have to keep it out.
Wow.
But you know what? Congratulations again, Orange. Is a new style, but also in-games exclusive items for you. And thank you so much for staying with us all the way, but we're only halfway down there. We still have 3 more games to go. We're back to Sunhawk after this, but the circle will be the same? We don't know. Those of you can still ask, like one of the chat in the YouTube section asked, why are they still wearing the wigs? Hey, we're the judge here today. We get to judge you. But you know what? It has been a cool day here. And speaking of which, we're waiting Sunhawk later. We've witnessed Infinity IQ, if I'm not mistaken, getting themselves that chicken for today in Sunhawk. They got twice in Sunhawk alone. But will they actually declaring they are the kings of Sunhawk if they can get 3 chicken, including another Sunhawk today?
Well, another team that could challenge them for the title of Kings of Sunhawk could be Aura, because Aura got their chicken dinner in Sunhawk yesterday. So if they could get it today, they would tie on with the same amount of chicken dinners. But then again, not saying we want chicken dinners in Sunhawk, I say. But then again, I like to see a new team getting a chicken dinner.
Yeah, there's some teams that didn't even touch or didn't even get a sniff of the smell of the chicken just yet. We're talking about some teams. There's so many teams actually.
My goodness, yeah.
Because there's repetitive teams getting themselves a chicken here. We're talking about Infinity IQ, definitely. Also Orange, 2 chickens in the back. Aura, definitely already 2. There's also some teams like Eagle Esports. There's also, who else we didn't mention? JoinMe, for example. JoinMe Yellow almost got themselves chicken, but they definitely almost there. And also the Infinity. So if you want to get yourself chickens, put yourself Infinity something, because you definitely will get chicken in the entire grand finals here, definitely.
Infinity Demigods. Okay, I like to see Demigods get their chicken. Because why? One of the reasons is that, well, of course, they haven't got their chicken dinner. And one of the reasons is that they are the only representative from the Philippines. Like before this, we...
Definitely.
Yeah, like before this, we have like Blacklist International.
Oh yeah, I missed that team.
Together with another Philippine teams. I forgot the name, so sorry, but there were 2 Philippine representatives before this. But this time it's only 1, so I'd like to see some Filipino pride here for Demigods Incognito to get their chicken dinner.
Yeah, I want to say maganda po. I like that word so much. But you know what? For the Philippines, it's still in the run because right now it's the wildcard day. We mentioned this multiple times. It's also the Vietnamese are going it fierce this time, and Demigod are working things out. We're looking at them progressing since day 1, and day 2 they have immensely progressed at such state that giving such a threat to so many teams down there. But the ones that we should worry about are actually the Thais, because the Thailand teams are not working themselves up there just yet.
Naughty Thais. Why are you not getting the points on the board? Yeah, I like to see the Thai teams get a chicken dinner as well. I think it's about time that these teams that they always have a strong reputation since the days of the PMCO, that they are always those teams that people fear, but it hasn't been working out for them. So I like to see them get a chicken dinner too.
Oh, definitely true. But what that I'm spotting out for the pattern here, well, definitely the Vietnamese and also the wildcard region playing it safe, conservative at first, not too aggressive. You don't go for kills that much unless it's necessary. We're talking about the 4th, 5th and 6th circle. While the Malaysian teams, they're aiming for 1, only go for kills, whatever that move, shoot, that's it. It's going to be securing 1 point at least for the team. While the Thais are still struggling to make adaptations towards what's happening around them, you also have to mention the Indonesian teams here. Indonesian teams, Bigetron, not doing well. A bit of a feverish start for day number 2. Hopefully they are getting it quite well. Livescape, on the other hand, start to rise up the occasion.
Oh yeah, Lionsgate start to rise up, but still waiting for them to get their chicken dinner as well. Bigetron as well. I think Bigetron arguably has a lot of fans. Right? I think.
Yeah, they got one of the biggest fan base. But the problem right now, we focus the game. The game is where everything that matters, where you gain your fans because they love how you play. And speaking of which, the Infinity from Thais, they almost get that chicken dinner, or they almost got themselves that prime position that they need to when it comes to, you know, getting that position of chicken dinner. We called it multiple times, 2 games in a row now, not just the Wrangell map, it's also in the Miramar and also in the Sunhawk. They almost got themselves there, but can they finally get 1 for today? We need 1 for the Thais to at least get themselves chickens. Did they get anybody except for the Infinity for chickens? None except for the Infinity. It was yesterday, and yesterday has passed.
Yeah, even for the Malaysian teams as well, so far haven't gotten any chicken dinner for themselves as well. So hopefully these teams, we always like to see teams that haven't gotten chicken dinners or haven't gotten wins get their wins on the board, right? It's always a nice feeling to see, and it's always a joy to finally. Sometimes it's like some of the teams, it's like, oh, we finally get the monkey off our back. Like the moment they get that one chicken dinner.
We do have a Kong.
Yeah, we have a Kong, which sometimes follow the players.
Yeah, I remember Gooey's Godzilla. It's so cute. Right. You know, he's like, "Don't die, master." You know, the way he before he was knocked down at first. It's like the Godzilla is trying to help there. It's like running around the corners. It's like, please don't die. It's so cute. The companion is like really adorable. But speaking of which, I did read the chat section for both YouTube and Facebook, where you guys are actually watching this live right now for PUBG Mobile Malaysia. If you want to see on Facebook or even on YouTube, there's live everywhere around the corner. And thank you guys for the support and those actually giving us criticism. Like example, some of them say I'm too loud. I'm trying to tone it down a bit because the game today is just so immensely exhilarating that we cannot control our excitement. But let's jump straight into match number 4. Back to Sunhawk we go.
And here we go, match number 4, none other than the Greeny Lands of Sandhawk. Top 5 kills in Sandhawk goes now to Snipes, taking the top spot with 5 kills from the earlier Sandhawk, and Porsche coming in next, Luxy from Bigetron coming in next, Pin as well as Dali with that amazing play that we've seen today coming in. And now Sandhawk is the name of the place that we will be playing in this round.
The Rainforest map.
The Rainforest map.
Yeah, we're looking at the flight path, kind of balanced out, not really splitting into equal side of 2, but the circle this time, thank got, it seems different. It's going to be a bit more centralizing towards the Paradise Resort. Now, we do know Valdus taking the Paradise Resort before. But question is, can they maintain their stand here? Because it's going to be a lot of direction they have to take covers and also defend upon.
Whoa, boys and gentlemen. Wow, this is a revenge here. Coming in from JoinMe, and JoinMe now taking on Rabis. This is revenge from yesterday. JoinMe has dropped into Painan, and HVNB is not ready for this.
Yep, they didn't drop in Painan earlier today. JoinMe versus HVNB. Round 2 we go, and apparently Caught Daily is going to be HVNB paralyzed for now as 2 members being taken off the lobby, back to the lobby they go. They only have GE and another person on their side. Well, Valdus, Paradise Resort will be contended by RSG maybe. Yep, definitely they contested just like yesterday. But you guys don't forget to share because we're almost hitting the milestone at 750k. It's going to be a lot of crate for you that's actually watching and supporting this tournament here today.
And here we go. We have Valdus together with RSG. We do know that their drop points are pretty close to each other. Valdus taking on the Paradise Resort while RSG, they take on the outskirts of Paradise Resort. So really next to each other. Yesterday, Valdus managed to kidnap one of them very early on. So learning the lessons, RSG is playing this a little bit more safely this time, making sure they don't lose a team member early. And talking about losing early, hopefully Geek Fam don't repeat whatever happened in Wrangle again.
That's going to be a bummer then. Now, this is the voice pack discount for you guys. I would love to have this myself because it's really funny to listen to all the pro players actually making a voice pack for themselves. Now, back about Dingoz. They are pretty much uncontented for now and it's going to be okay for them. But I do want to see what's happening to Bootcamp because usually based on this kind of circle, might be a lot of visitors dropping by Bootcamp just to migrate themselves into Paradise Resort. And this is a very small map, the smallest of them all. So like it or not, they will have to collide and fight head on early into the game.
And here we go. PMPL Special Crate. Come on, guys. Let's do it. Let's do it together to try get a PMPL Special Crate because it looks so good and it's so exclusive, mind you. You can't get there anywhere else. And this is the team that just gotten their chicken dinner earlier. Orange play. Man, they are on a roll here. The Wildcards, they are spreading wildfire all around.
Orange around Kampong, back to the village they go. But they know what they're doing, definitely on the side of Livescape. Well, it's going to be very, very vacant for Sami as well. So the one that I really want to watch is actually a Bootcamp. I mean, look at how crowded they are going along the way towards Paradise Resort. I'm looking at Geek Fam might collide and also got Demigod in between there with Bigetron being squeezed in between those two teams. Dingo's going to rotate this very late around Cam Alpha. Infinity IQ crossing up that north bridge, while the other Infinity coming out from the northern side. So they are the ones that not contended, having a clear pathway forging towards the center of the circle. But the thing is, the circle is so unpredictable. Chances are they might be having a hard shift toward the southern side later.
Yeah, I mean, it's Sanhok, so it could happen as well. We did see a couple of that happen yesterday. So I guess it's more of like how these teams can adapt to such circle shifts. And Geek Fam is seeming to be trying to adapt. This is the first time in a Sanhok that they swim across. And the first thing that they do is go inside where the house of Bigetron is. So the house that you don't want to challenge, but this is a really, really brave move. Good thing that Bigetron made their move as well. So they're out of Bootcamp. Now Bootcamp is vacant. Whatever scraps that they have, feel free to be taken by Geek Fam.
Salvage whatever they can. They have to do quite a lot of loot upgrades here on the side of Geek Fam in Bootcamp because apparently a lot of level 3 being left out as scrapes. While on the side of Vora, they're having maybe a bit of a problem when they face off with Dingoz. Now Dingoz is the one that's kind of making me a bit confused about how far apart they are between the two their own teammates. I'm not sure if they have enough firepower to fight two teams at once, but wait! KF, spot one, takes a clean kill maybe after this grenade being tossed, but a bit towards the left side here. It actually got on top of the... almost there.
Almost there, but he'll definitely secure that kill, no doubt. But Skynet now, the guy with the pink ribbon on his head, managed to get a couple of shots onto KF, but cannot get that knockdown. Skynet is right out in the open, and now toss on the nade here, try to retreat back behind. Good thing he has a slope to actually cover on, and Appy will be finished off in another location, but Astro X together with Skynet, they will retreat from this.
Going for this engagement, they don't want to fight head on. Same goes for Skynet, trying to go for the very safest route possible to disengage. They know they don't have enough manpower and leave him to die. They say one of their mates have to be the sacrificial lamb for now. Quite a loss since the start of the game, but no team's been dropped out just yet. 3 players out way too early. The moment they dropped, one of them is going to be HVNB, dropping 2 members down. Dingoz, on the other hand, waiting for anybody to overpick themselves. Yeah, waiting for Infinity IQ to make a move first.
And we have Riff here playing, and of course I Am Pro is playing. And who is the one that's not around? Apple is taking a break this round for the side of Dingoz MPX. And now we have FaZe Clan here. They are playing closely this time, so they're not leaving Kopai alone at Docks. This time they're playing as a 4-man squad, and now they're moving in onto orange play. Skynin now is in trouble. He'll be surrounded. Can they see him? Astro X managed to get one knockdown onto Kopai. Astro X, can he get the second one? He puts pressure onto the other side. Yes, he gets 2. Astro X gets 2, and he didn't even bleed a single drop.
Oh well, it's not done and dusted yet. Still more to go. Bigetron Ryzen taking on Demigod, but Astro know exactly where FaZe are. And Orange want for more. Look at that. They're going this as aggressive as they can, circling around and cornering the rest of FaZe. And now FaZe, Bullshark, Ventores, the top 2 players for their team, are scratching their heads. So hopefully EVOS will not butt in now, because it will be a problem for both of the teams, because they will be the house cleaning team later if EVOS march in.
Yeah, they could be. My goodness, FaZe Clan again, despite them playing as a 4-man squad. Ooh, it's starting to be ouchy for them. Just look at the spread here. Orange play, they have FaZe Clan covered. Ventores as well as Bullshark. Where are they going to go? If they go straight out, they're going to meet up with EVOS Reborn. So Ventores now pops out the smoke. That gives away his position. And now that will give opportunity for Liza to spray onto the smoke. And now Ventores down to 50% of health. Where is he going to go from here?
Oh, nowhere to go. Everywhere being surrounded now. Ventores really stuck in a corner, while Liza on the watchtower, but the smoke really blinded him for some time. The moment the smoke dissipates, that's where Ventores have to really figure out really fast, because if he doesn't move that swiftly from this spot, he's gonna dig his own grave at this point. Back to Orange plays. Well, wait, RSG taking a fight against Valdus finally at Paradise. We're looking at Bullshark. This is a smart play coming out from him.
Yeah, it's a really good play there. But let's see the next circle, how we go. Oh, I'm looking at Dingoz. Looks like they're going for the boat ride. Alright, super late. They move from, hang on a second, they drop into Ruins, they move up through Camp Alpha, they're going to definitely go through Harton, and super late rotation there for Aura. Interesting. But let's wait till the next circle. Who will it favor? Will it be still in the middle?
Oh.
It's not that bad. Still somewhere around Paradise.
But I'm not sure if Aura actually have a boat working on, because if not, luckily nobody choked them at the bridge on the northern side there. If they actually do, then there's no way out for Aura for now. The blue right now won't be burning as much, as second phase has just begun. And Riff going into the zone. There's definitely nobody's on that side of the island. But the moment that steps into the zone, they're going to see it through straight into the infinity and beyond. Because look at how many teams are there at the center of just around Paradise Resort.
And here we go, the Bigetron. They are in this to win this. They need their chicken dinners, because the fans are starting to feel a little bit anxious here for Bigetron. So hopefully they can get their start here. We are on the second half of this tournament at this moment, with only 9 more games to play. And if they're going to do the prank like they always do, this is the moment to do it.
Oh, there's just no more pranking coming up from Bigetron. They really need something to happen now. They're still working things out for all the corners of this compound at the junction. But while the others, Topmok is very vacant. I'm surprised nobody taking Topmok and trying to camp it out just now, because they can come and rotate very late, which some teams actually doing it, Aura including, and also Dingoz coming out. But the ones staying at Paradise are the ones that's really having it rough. We're talking about them having to just tank so many bullets, and I'm not sure if they can actually get up from their standing point there and need to, you know, replenish all the economy and stuff. It's going to be really rough. Back about Bigetron, they scout things out for Geek Fam now, trying to stay quiet. Liquid browning it down. Seeing this for Geek Fam, spotting and heard about the couple of footsteps right across him. Relay back the information, dodge one nade, but Snipes trying to position himself, making some covers, making sure he didn't overstay himself at one spot, because if not, it's going to be really tough. We're talking about heals here. The heals will actually exploit him if it's not climbing down. Same goes for Bigetron, they go for disengage. They're just scouting things out for their parameters and their surroundings, relay back information towards the team and back into the hut.
And here we are, the Mexican standoff here between FaZe Clan as well as Orange Play. Bouchard and Ventura, the last two team members for FaZe Clan. Good news is that they are playing in the zone, but bad news for AstroX as well as Pop, they don't have the zone, so they need to move as well. We're only Skynin inside the zone, the last representative that's still inside there for their team Orange Play.
Oh, everybody on a hunt mode right now. They don't want to go for more loots. Everybody got their loots ready to go. As everybody trying to find one thing that moves and shoot it down, get one kill point, that's it. But it seems to me a mess is about to begin as we're looking at three-way Cold War between JoinMe, also Bigetron, who just disengaged against another team and waiting for the right time to engage. Geek Fam, Bigetron, RSG, JoinMe. It's going to be interesting fight later, just on the outskirts of Paradise Resort.
Man, the way you say it's like Geek Fam, Bigetron, RSG, JoinMe. Join the dark side.
Yeah, definitely true.
Yeah, but no one's going to join the dark side. Nah, but because JoinMe are nice people. I'm just saying.
Really look at how. Oh no. That was a clear shot. I'm surprised how Bigetron didn't actually try to take it. Oh, finally it did. Ryzen took the shot there. Definitely got one on damn route. Geek Fam having one man down. They need the smokes now because it's a very far distance and they can still pick that man up without any smoke. It's okay. They couldn't toss any grenade, but that gives away the position towards RSG in between these two teams.
And there you go. One knockdown, but it's not going to be a problem for Geek Fam to recover themselves. Plus, they're not going to be rushed in. But we can see that Orange Play, they are starting to feel the heat of the zone together with Livescape, as we can see on the stats on the right side. If their name turns blue, meaning they are taking the blue. And now Kim, looks like he'll be knocked down by Liquid from Bigetron. And with the long range shot there, here we go. The circle still favors on the Paradise Resort.
And the dust has not been settling out just yet as Bigetron chasing and hunting down RSG. They are going in for the rush. But do they have enough utilities? Definitely they do. Way for the rest of the cavalry that just arrived, coming up from behind now. Liquid trying to pressure and flushing them out from this compound. Trying to toss one grenade, not clipping yet, not connecting. Going for another round. Zaxi on the other side, going for the flanks. They are cornering RSG. This is a slaughter fast coming up from Bigetron Ray Allen.
Oh, Liquid tossing the nade. Smooth as water. Luxy getting one finish off. Knockdown onto Batman. And here we go. RSG only has two team members left that's still active. Voki as well as Kim Smallboy will be knocked down. Voki try to find a good angle onto Bigetron. But can he actually find a good angle? That's not going to be easy for him. He has an AK. But scopes in, scopes out. Can't seem to find his target. But the smoke will be popped up by Bigetron Red Alias. But still no movement from Voki.
This is a big risk for Voki. He doesn't have any helmet, only shredded vest, and inventory works fine, but not enough items. Only band-aids. If he got clipped, he got one, he got straight away shot down. No armor, no vest, and that's gotta hurt. And now Bigetron really want to clean up this place and dominate over RSG compound. It's theirs to take. Kim trying to buy time, holding them strong. And the fortress, not gonna be enough. Decimated entirely by the raid aliens. That's gonna be RSG, the first one to bow down.
RSG again, one of the early ones to bow out, and now we're gone to these two teams, and we can see that Victor is making the knockdown onto Astro X, and here we go. FaZe Clan may just get that revenge, that sweet revenge, but Vintor is the last man standing there for FaZe Clan. We have still two more team members for Orange Play. Can they actually get into the zone? And now the daughters of Vintores will be shut down and finish up with a long range shot there, coming in from the side of LVS or Lightscape. That has to go up the charts in the longest kill range for this round.
Well, that Dinosaurs did it again. I have to say, Lightscape surely have the eagle eyes, but even though they're not the Eagle Esports, but they are on live right now. And on the side of Livescape, rotating, the mass migration now happens. Face, but Puff again. Sela move. They're trying to get more kills. They got themselves last chicken. They want for more. 2 men or not, they don't give a care. It's like nobody's business how they shoot people down. It's just spray and pray, boys.
Yeah, it's just spray and pray because that's all they have, because they don't have the zone at this moment. Just look at this. From their position, the zone moves way up north towards startboard now, and all these teams, they are still outside the zone. It's really, really far from them. They need to find as many resources as they can, or they can try to get as many kills as they can before they succumb to the zone. Pop will take out Kaito Lisa. Dinosaur is still active on the other side. Skynet now tries to take a high ground, but Dinosaur spawns out Skynet. The spray coming out for Dinosaurs. Dinosaurs will not get a knockdown to Skynet. Skynet tries to get the revenge. Can he actually get it? Yes, he can! Skynet gets one for himself.
Oh, but can he finish the kill without being killed? Still away by another team. They got enough aids, and now they want to finish off the killing blow. Tom's, what a terrifying prospect coming up from the other side of his team. So he just gonna build this one out. No other way that he can actually win that war. On the side of Geek Fam, they are running about the tails here and moving in parallel with Bigetron again. They might just collide with one another very soon as Bigetron moving towards their direction.
And here we go, Geek Fam nearby. Bigetron Red Aliens, my goodness, they are just playing outside the zone at this moment. Will they bump into each other? Geek Fam, and oh, look at this. Looks like Orange Play, they already got 6 kills onto the name. Now we have EVOS Reborn also moving into the zone, and we will see the 5th zone really, really soon.
Well, EVOS trying to get the Fortress of the Warehouse Paradise Resort will be vacant soon as the circle will be surrounding around Tatmog. A lot of teams already got themselves booked in the center of the circle. Some teams coming out very late, but most of them are already touching at the rim now. Dingoz, they try to defend this against Eagle Esports. We mentioned them before. Valdus is supposed to be taking this compound, but they are disengaging, taking the outskirts of it only, which going to be having to face off against Bigetron. Demigod, on the other hand, trying to get on the vision, but this is the time they want to buy in for Demigod because Valdus is too busy against Eagle Esports. They can be the housekeeping team for Eagle. They try, Demigod, they're trying to go for it. There goes one nade right on top. Perfect one. But it's going to be them finishing or not, because if they do want now, they have to rush in ASAP. We're talking about the kills will be snatched away by another team from the sidelines.
Welcome to the house of Valdus. That's how they welcome the two teams coming into Paradise Resort. Now Geek Fam, they are playing by the edge of the circle. They do have an airdrop here with an M249 being picked up by QB, and that's a really, really good weapon to have, especially when be taken out. Mela will be taken out as well. Joseph will be taken out by Damroot, and Onyx will be finished out by Damroot. Looks like Geek Fam directly at the kills. 3 kills now for Geek Fam.
It's not done yet because we're looking at, oh my goodness, Orange eliminated The moment they got themselves that chicken, the momentum, HVNB as well. They're being halted for now as the momentum cannot be continuously in the fourth game here. We're talking about Geek Fam coming up from the side lines, but they do have one team behind them creeping their back, and they will be spotted out. That's going to be the tone on their side if they didn't see the mole hiding underneath that bushes. Now back about Infinity IQ, they've been spotted out from a long distance. Bigetron taking on Geek Fam, while Eagle Esports quietly not being spotted out, but he needs to move right now because the blue's squeezing in even further. More Damrit tapping with M4 there, such as long distance. 12th placement down to 11 team only in such a short time.
Looks like QB will be taken out as well, and we can see that Chi, no more Chi power, he will be out. Microball will be taken out by Jaden. The two Indonesian teams going ahead and each other. Concept will be taken out by Ryzen. Liza will be out by Jaxi, and Liza will be taken out by Damru. Looks like there's a kill still there coming in for Geek Fam. Iron Pro will be down. Luxy just got a 5th kill for Bigetron RA aliens, but at the same time we can see the Demigods, they will be out at 11th place. EVOS Reborn out at 10th place with 1 kill only.
Back about Bigetron, they tried to win this one, but Valdus really low now in the blue. Oh, clipped down by Luxy. He never let anything pass by unnoticed, and now Valdus having a hard time to get into the safe zone, just being denied interest entirely by these guys. The Ray aliens making sure no way they can just squeeze in there without them noticing. We have one team already inside of the circle, the only team right now, while the others gonna have to squeeze and pincer themselves into the zone. While Dingoz plays himself at 8, we're down to 7 teams and 16 players only. Bigetron still hovering around, gatekeeping this side. Around the other end, place center of a circle.
Aura gets the circle. They have a compound as well. Oh my goodness, Aura now have a full squad. They have everything checked to get the chicken dinner at this moment. But then again, they also have Bigetron Red aliens. They have 13 kills at this point with 4 team members still intact. Geek Fam is on the outside of the zone. They need to make a move in, but they are being gatekept by Aura. One team member, Rosary, is trying to keep Geek Fam outside. Damru as well as Nice is a miracle. They need a miracle to get into the zone.
Oh, but they need to not get into the compound now, Simpsons. To me, it's kind of hard now. We're looking at firing of shots coming out of nowhere. Aura keeping them at bay, making sure they stays in the blue. No, you can't go in. You shall not pass, they say. Bigetron now marching on the other side, and Aura got stuck in between. No mercy, holding one direction, holding one angle, while the others trying to focus on different direction as well. Rose with the Thompson. Look at that spray. Such a savage kill coming out from Rose.
Oh, he wanted more. He wanted the box as well. He wanted to break that box if he can, but there's no more time at the zone. Whoa, movement. Looks like Aura still has the circle. So now we're down to the top 2 teams. You see the Aura or Bigetron, which Indonesia team will get that chicken dinner. It's a 4v4 scenario at this point. Jaxi tosses out the first name, tosses out the second name. Ryzen will be knocked out by no mercy. Can it get more? It's a 4v3 scenario here, Choo-Choo.
Oh, Ryzen, the main frag has gone down, but still can be revived here. Can they pop the smoke? Now Mercy and the rest of Aura are circling them. They try to encircle and corner them as much as possible and try to force them to stay in the blue. Now a couple of more seconds to go and the blue will close in even further. Luxy on the other hand keeping the pressure on their side, making sure Aura cannot advance and flush them down, but no mercy. Speaking this one out loud with that hand grenade. Toss right top.
Whoa! My goodness, and now No Mercy is going for it. They're going to go for the mop-up crew. And now Luxy, the last man standing. It's going to be a 1v4 scenario. Jaden spots on Luxy. The spray comes out, and there you go. Aura gets the second chicken dinner, and Sanho, and 3 chicken dinners total throughout the PMPL SEA Championship.
The most holding the medals and titles for the third. With Infinity IQ when it comes to trying to snatch the king of Sunhawk. Only these 2 teams are winning in Sunhawk and nobody else.
Yeah, some nobody start these two teams, but this also means that Aura, by getting this chicken dinner, they will definitely maintain their top spot, no doubt. So they will still maintain as the number one team so far. But Aura, my goodness, they are also considered the comeback kings in the Indonesia Grand Finals. Day 1, nowhere to be found. Day 2, somewhat dead. Day 3, wow, a slot to the SEA Finals. And this is why they deserve this slot.
With 9 kills, that's definitely them number one with a total of 24 points. In fact, this time it's going to be more than enough, very comfortable to maintain by the end of the day at number one spot. But problem is, can they also still maintain at top 5 for the next 2 games? Because we have 2 more to go. It's going to be Irangel and Mirama first, definitely. But speaking of which, only 2 teams dominating Sunhawk. It's going to be either Infinity IQ or just Aura. That's it.
Yeah, it's like, can we see a new team right now? And they'll be like, nope, we want it. We want Sunhawk. Sunhawk is on map. And it's even a different circle, right? Like, even if it's a different circle and they still get that chicken dinner, like they know how to beat the odds in Sunhawk somehow. Wow, this team, Aura, my goodness, they are a team to watch out for. And no mercy again, really showing no mercy to anyone.
Unlike No Mercy, really know how to hold his position in certain angle that nobody expect him to be. And when they pop them heads just around there, he knows exactly when to shoot. He didn't hesitate. His reaction time is one of the fastest down there, and his grenade toss is just incredible. But enough giving credit to these guys. The whole team deserves the credit because again, they got themselves Sunhawk all over the place. It's just going to be these 2 teams. It depends on the circle. If it's like the circle earlier today, usually it's going to be Infinity IQ, but when it comes to the circle that's different, it's going to be, Aura. So these 2 has been contending for the title of King of Sunhawk because they are neck to neck for 2 of these teams getting themselves 2 chickens. Within these 2 days, we have played 4 Sunhawk. Only these 2 teams getting themselves that chicken dinner.
Yeah, somebody has to be the prince at the end of the day, so we don't know who yet because we still have a couple of Sunhawks to go. But there we go. This time the MVP. It's not No Mercy. This guy maybe has a little bit more mercy. It's Jaden here representing Aura with 4 kills to his name, 582 total damage, 36.7% contribution to the team, 133 longest kill distance, and of course the maximum survival time.
I'm not surprised. The IGL himself calling the shots and also the entry fragger initiate all the wars in the fights and the entire game. And Jaden, I have to say, your shot calling has been one of the best up there. But the thing is, we haven't seen other teams. I don't want to see different teams. Please. Because we do want to see Sunhawk contenders, but apparently these 2 teams have been dominating it quite a lot. But when it comes to damage output and kills, wow, who needs chicken when you can get chicken kills as much as that kind of points? 2,400 damage. We haven't hit the trees yet, but 15. This is the highest kill volume by far the entire Grand Final Southeast Asia.
Yeah, and getting second place, definitely they rank up more points than Aura in this round. But is it enough points to actually overtake Aura at the overall spot? No, not really. Not yet at least.
Maybe they bump into the first page by this. Maybe.
Yeah, definitely will be into the first page. But could this be the start of the rise of the Bigetron?
Oh, I don't know, because yesterday the energy kind of goes a bit slow when it comes to the 5th and 6th game, but maybe now they start to blooming out and getting a lot of kills. Definitely work things out. 27 points with getting a good ranking point around there. They place themselves really great this time. 27 in total. Aura at 24.2nd place. If they got themselves that chicken. Geek Fam at 3rd. We have Livescape at 4th and 5th. Infinity is still there, followed by Infinity IQ. And now Valdus finally make a run at 7, consistently getting themselves at top 8 at least. Orange, even though they didn't get themselves quite a decent number of rank points, but still got good decent amount of kills at 6 points.
Wow, Orange 0-6. Wow. Okay, so now we have Dingoz with 3 points. Eagle Esports 3 points as well. JoinMe 3 points, 2 points for EVOS Reborn as well as Demigods, 1 point for FaZe Clan, no point for HVNB as well as RSG. It's worrying times for RSG, frankly. Again, another 0-point show for them.
Well, we're definitely sure about the bumping, but RSG, we'll have to wait and see. Aura now still staying, taking the crown and making the gap even further more. 123 points, 20 points, more than 21 points actually, between Orange and also Aura. But Infinity IQ definitely climbing up the stairs. Still a lot of gap to fill. EVOS Reborn climbing down at 4th. It's going to be a Bigetron. There's a huge leap of faith coming out from second page back towards into the first page game here. Well, Livescape, all the Indonesian teams are dominating the first page we're talking about. And Infinity tie at 7th. We have JoinMe squeezing in at 8th place.
And we have 9th place Eagle Esports 77 points, 10th place Geek Fam 67 points, 11th place Valdus 62 points, 12th place HVNB 61 points, 13th place Demigods 56 points, 14th place Dingoz 53 points, 15th place FaZe Clan 35 points, 16th place goes to RSG with 34 points.
Man, almost 100 points to chase for FaZe and RSG. Now they have to work something out or they might just be left behind. But look at this match summary. It's a Ray Alien Face all over the place with Ryzen topping off the chart for the longer distance of kill. Well, that's really mesmerizing. You saw how the long shot went. I think it was around the watchtower area where they actually scope things down. I remember that shot, and the throws being used by Luxy. You have to give these two are the main fraggers for the team of Bigetron RA Aliens.
Yeah, and I almost have to double check that it's both Luxy and not Luxy and Zaxi.
Zaxi is like more kind of a frowning face expression, while Luxy is more the relaxed one.
Okay, I need to pay close attention then.
Trust me, it's definitely true. And Zaxi loved to wear his spectacles, but sometimes they both took out their specs, the glasses. So if you want to tell them apart, Luxy usually have the more relaxed expression.
Okay, alright. That's very observant of Choo Choo. Thank you so much.
Oh, they told me that.
Sorry?
They told the twins told me
they told you? Oh, that's how they differentiate themselves.
Yes.
Thank you for giving us a differentiator. And here we go. Overall stats here: 55 total kills, 8,972 total heals, 51 total knockouts, 116 nades thrown, 1 airdrop looted, the one with the M249, we saw that earlier, 5 total headshots, 8 revives, and the longest kill distance by Ryzen, 255 meters.
Oh, wow, that's a Bigetron finally start to make an entrance for the day number 2, but hopefully they keep the consistency, because right now the charts for overall rankings definitely all red and white.
Yeah, it's all red and white, and my goodness. And don't forget the wildcard teams as well.
Oh,
yeah,
definitely the Orange and Demigod, they are still suffering for the overall rankings, but in terms of their progress coming up from first and second day, I have to say there's a big progress and big growth, huge, humongous growth coming up from them. But what worries us is, like example, RSG, FaZe, and also the ties are not coming back in the season just yet. We're waiting for their entrances. More about exit than entrance this time.
Yeah, but nevertheless, let's have a chat with some of the team members from the tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, interview segment, here we go. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, we are back with the interview segment, just like we will have after every round. So, who are we going to talk to? We'll need to wait and see. We'll keep that surprise for you all, ladies and gentlemen. But let's have a chat with one of the team members from RSG. This is Aiman. Hello, Aiman, manager daripada RSG. Apa khabar, Aiman?
Hi, Sakura. All good, all good. How are you?
I'm good as well. Nampak sampai rambut pun tumbuh balik. Okay, so Aiman, player first time masuk dalam SEA Championship ni. Apa perasaan diorang? Apa feedback mereka pasal bermain setakat sekarang ni?
Ni of course nak main kat SEA, so kita orang most of us actually semua first time in a way untuk SEA final. So this is definitely bukan dekat mana kita nak sekarang up to this stage, but ada lagi 8 map, so anything can happen lah.
Boleh ceritakan sedikit tak apa yang sebenarnya terjadi di sebalik tabir ataupun apa yang membuatkan RSG sekarang ni berada di kedudukan sekarang ni?
Okay. So dia tak ada pasangan sebab because I think most of it rotation masuk circle semua is okay. Cuma mungkin compound fights or masa compound fights and fights with one on one lah. So I think dekat situ kita orang kena improve banyak, and of course comms during fight. But other than that we're still improving lah. Cuma itu part yang kita perlu betul-betul asah lah, sebab because of that yang kita banyak kali tumbang kan. So
Okay, jadi sebelum kami mengakhiri temu bual ni lah Kak Aiman, boleh berikan sedikit kata-kata kepada yang menyokong di luar sana, kepada para penyokong tim Malaysia.
Alright, so terima kasih setakat ni support RSG dan tim-tim Malaysia. Yes, kita tahu kita semua dekat second page, but masih ada lagi 8 map. So esok ada hari ketiga 6 map. Perbezaan dengan first page pun I don't think it's not that far. Kita boleh kejar. So keeps on supporting us. Kita akan cuba buat yang terbaik.
Okay, itu dia semangat daripada RSG. Terima kasih Aiman kerana sudi berbicara dengan kami. Good luck dan all the best untuk pusingan yang akan datang.
Alright, thank you so much Club. Bye-bye.
Alright, there you have it. Aiman, the manager from RSG. So he said that yes, it's their first time into the SEA level of the championship, and it takes a bit of adapting, and of course they are not in the place that they want to be, so they try to improve. And I did ask what does he think that the team is lacking on. He says that they could improve a little bit more on the communication when it comes to take fights, and it's more on compound fights and those kind of areas that they try to improve as game goes on. But he says thank you to all the fans for continuing to support Team Malaysia as well as RSG, and he says that there's still 8 more games to go. It's not the end. They will still fight for it. Let's check out the analysts from the previous round. How did Aura get their third chicken dinner and their second chicken dinner in Sandhawk? So this is Aura with a total of 9 kills with a total damage of 1,435. And just check this out. Their drop point is still the same. It's around ruins. The interesting thing is that their rotation is unique. They don't go straight into boot camp. Instead, they move towards the left side, tanking the blue a lot throughout the early stage of the game, moving past Camp Alpha, then down to Hartin, and then they sneak into the areas of Tatmol. Now, this is a rotation that's not taken by any other team. So by the time they move in, teams that normally drop dead, Infinity IQ, Dingoz MPX, they are no longer there, and they can loot as they move as well. May not get as much loot, but they're confident with the amount of first aids that they collected along the way, and from there they snuck into the left side of Tatmol, moving into the zone. It's good that the zone moved up north as well, so that kind of favored towards the side of Aura. And the best part is that they evade a lot of fights around the Paradise Resort area, between Paradise Resort and Boot Camp. And just look at this. The moment the zone moves up to Tatmol, that's where I guess They say their prayers enough, and they got the zone. They stood in the middle of the zone. The zone favored them towards the end, and all of the teams needed to fight. But I have to give it to them. Their first rotation into the areas of Tamor, that was sweet movement. I love that movement so much. And they have compound. They held on to the compound. That became their fortress. Everyone else needed to fight. Paradise Resort needs to fight. Outside of Paradise Resort, you have like 2-3 teams needed to fight. Outskirts of Tamor, you have like 2-3 teams as well. On the northern side, yeah, you have one more team, but they don't have the zone. They're forced to move. You still have the zone. It's a perfect scenario for them. And look at this. Despite them having the zone, having the compound, they don't let their guard down. They still split 1-1-1-1 at each corner, trying to guard the parameters as much as possible so that they cover enough angles, and they move towards the final moment whereby it's between the two Indonesians, Aura as well as Bigetron Red Aliens, and we all know how that ended. Of course, Aura getting the chicken dinner through a first knock, and it became a 4v3 scenario, and the rest is history, they call it. So there you go, Aura, third chicken dinner so far, the team with the most chicken dinners in the PMPL SEA Championship so far. But ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a short break, and we'll be back after this. See you after this break. But we also want to take a breather here. I don't want to spend a little bit more time with you guys. I know you all miss us, so I miss you as well, and I'm gonna grow some hair as well while we wait. But nevertheless, it was a great showing there from Aura, and what a great play there for Indonesians. So far, so good. Very consistent since yesterday. Not to mention the Vietnamese and also the wildcard teams as well. Wow, first page seems to be so hard with a lot of teams not really mentioned as the top contenders, but they are putting a lot of challenge to teams that are staple names, teams like Bigetron Red Aliens. Now, Bigetron Red Aliens, second place with a lot of kills, their best point collection in a single round so far. But can they continue on this momentum? Can they actually get the chicken dinner and go straight up to do the prank like they always do in every season? We don't know yet. Or will we see a new champion? Or we have like what Aiman, the manager of RG, says, there's still 8 more games. What if the bottom team, page 2 teams, get 8 chicken dinners in a row? I mean, it's not impossible. It's tough, but it's not impossible. So it could still happen there. So anything can still happen there. It's 8 more games. After this, we will be going into Miramar. So Miramar, it's a map that has different teams. But here we go, on to the break. See you guys after this.
Kalau rasa ada tim yang bagi saingan tak untuk kita?
Aku rasa ada, tapi cuma BTR lah, tapi sikit lah.
Sikit je.
Bigetron Red Alien from Indonesia. They've been at the top for a long time.
As for now, I don't think we have any competitors other than ourselves, so we're not afraid of anyone.
Pul?
Kita langgar.
Previously, I've heard there are a few consistent champions, but right now is the start of a new era. So get ready, boys, we're coming.
Before you face us, you better run away before we pull the trigger. If you pull the trigger, you dead, you know. Headshot all the way. Snipe.
So yang paling nervous, saya rasa bos lah. Sebab kita orang tak nervous pun.
Absolutely no one. None of them. It could be others team, but not us.
It's gonna be miracle. Yeah, because this is first time to join this PMPL SEA.
Rasanya kelemahan tim lain sebab chemistry diorang tak kuat lah macam kita orang, sebab kita orang makan sekali, berak sekali, semua sekali.
I think we approach the game in a more strategic way compared to other teams, and I would say a more effective way for the current time being.
To Malaysian team, please repair your recoil and choose your strategy wisely before things turn to ashes for you.
So untuk kelemahan tim kami, bila tim kami dua kena colek, so kita orang kurang firepower lah. Untuk improve kita orang punya tim, kita orang akan pastikan empat-empat hidup sampai sekali yang terakhir.
I personally think our weakest element right now is our communication, our cohesion together. So once we start mashing up together, gelling up well, I'm pretty sure we're going to be better.
Basically, our communication lah, in-game communication. Sebab ada certain situation yang kita orang akan lost communication antara satu sama lain.
Tim yang paling senang untuk kita orang kalah kan, tim yang ada depan kita orang hadap ke. Tabak.
Semua tim aku boleh makan. Tak kisah siapa.
It's gonna be the wildcard team, which is Demigod and JoinMe Yellow, yeah. Because this is their first time to join the SEA final, and then it's gonna be easy for us to beat them up.
Apa yang kuat dalam tim kita orang rasanya Ayen lah. Kan? Tak?
Sebab apa? Sebab dia suka pergi sorang-sorang kat depan.
Waktu mati.
Approach the game a bit more strategical. I think what they don't have is what I have, I would say, is some nutty fraggers who can support me and who can execute the play that I want, which I think is hard for other teams because they don't have. I wouldn't compare them to such fraggers like Woki, Small Boy and Kim.
Which is everybody is the best at shooting the team. We have Sen, our rusher, but he can shoot well in distance. We have the best sniper, Damrut. We have the best DMR, QB, and me, the best driver.
Gibi duit menang, kau nak buat apa, Bi?
Nak Maggi lah, nak terbang.
Simpan kot. Tunggu tournament yang lagi besar, mungkin saya akan gabung, beli rumah ke, mana-mana ke.
Just invest some of it and then buy some clothes and...
I like this, like the place. I don't know.
For me, I think duit tu simpan sebab yalah untuk future.
Okay, untuk strategi kita orang untuk champion, tak apalah, biar rahsia kan. Tunggu je lah.
Your idea? My secret strategy and in here. It's my secret strategy.
We have Miracle, our miracle boy. When he plays, he always bring the miracle. I think he's going to be Terminator for the SEA Championship. Miracle. Remember the name?
Target kita top 3 lah sebab cari pengalaman kan.
Kali aku nak champion tau. Aku nak langgar semua orang.
Top 3 for SEA Championship is Geek Fam, MY, Bigetron, and Geek Fam ID.
I mean, I definitely have high expectations for Team RSG, but as for second place and third place, I think the competitors will be only BTR. I'm not sure about third place, so it's anybody's game for third place.
PUBG Mobile version 1.4 Traverse will go live on May 11th. The new version will introduce many new game modes, items, and even more interesting content. Let's see what's in store. Our old friend Godzilla will be making a comeback to PUBG Mobile. Aligned with Godzilla vs. Kong hitting theaters, PUBG Mobile has partnered with Godzilla vs. Kong to create Titan Strikes gameplay, which will go live in version 1.4. In Titan Strikes, players will have the opportunity to interact with various Titans up close. The Titans will appear in different locations and at different times to meet with players. Godzilla will appear in Erangel between May 11th and June 8th. Kong will appear in Sandhook between May 15th and June 8th. Mecha Godzilla will appear in Livet between May 20th and June 8th. Players must take care when observing a Titan closely. You might be crushed into a crate if you're not careful. Titans drop energy crystals. The energy crystals dropped by different Titans have different functions to give you an edge in combat. Once more, there are Apex cybernetics facilities and monster settlements waiting to be explored. Don't miss out on the new Titan Strikes gameplay and the opportunity to interact with Titans in close quarters. Moreover, the new arena map will be available on June 1st. Hangar excitement at every corner, action at every turn. Get up close and personal or hang back. But whatever you do, you won't survive without fast reactions and seamless cooperation from your teammates. The new challenging map supports Team Deathmatch, Arena Training, and Team Gun Game. satisfying even the most demanding players. In addition to new gameplay, the new OTS mode will make its debut in version 1.4.0. Tap the stable aiming button to begin aiming, allowing players to quickly switch stances without using a scope. The new OTS mode provides players with a stable stance for targeting enemies, making it easier to give them a one-way ticket to their next match. At the same time, the new Coupe RB vehicle will be coming online. It's a sports car that can only carry the driver and one passenger. This is one of the fastest vehicles in PUBG Mobile with a maximum speed of more than 150 kilometers an hour, taking players to all corners of the map in a blink of an eye. Players can experience the lightning-fast Coupe RB in Erangel, Miramar, Sanhok, and Levin. In this update, the MK12, M1014, and FAMAS have been added to training grounds and Cheer Park. With the addition of these three powerful weapons, players can practice with them and quickly master them. There are even more mystery modes waiting to be uncovered. These modes will provide players with new and breathtaking gaming experiences. Let's just keep it mythical now. Follow the official PUBG Mobile social media to stay up to date with the latest PUBG Mobile news and content.
Hello guys, nama saya Mabara. Exploration tu memang susah sikit, tapi disebabkan saya selalu menggunakan voice pack dalam game, so saya tahulah macam mana saya nak buat. Memang memenatkan sikit lah untuk saya, tapi tak apa. Untuk korang, saya buat juga.
Badian! Tiba. Enemy down. Cari kereta.
So saya custom bagi menarik dan ada suara saya. Wah, gempak guys. So jangan lupa dapatkan voice pack manfaat. Pin.
PUBG Mobile National Championship Malaysia kini kembali dan inilah peluang anda untuk mendapatkan slot ke PMPL MYSG musim keempat. PMNC kali ini akan dijalankan dengan dua mod yang berbeza, iaitu squad yang akan bermain secara 4 pemain dan juga solo di mana pemain akan bermain secara perseorangan. PMNC Qualifier akan berlangsung dalam 3 peringkat di mana perlawanan terakhir akan dijalankan pada 1 Jun sehingga 12 Jun, Zone Final pada 11 Jun sehingga 11 Julai dan juga Grand Finals yang akan dijalankan pada 16 Julai sehingga 18 Julai. Perlawanan kelayakan untuk skuad dan juga solo akan dibahagikan kepada 4 zon mengikut negeri masing-masing. Zon Erangel akan merangkumi negeri Sabah, Sarawak dan Kelantan, Miramar, Perak, Pulau Pinang, Perlis dan juga Kedah. Karakin, Negeri Sembilan, Kuala Lumpur dan juga Selangor. Untuk Sanhok pula, ia akan merangkumi negeri Terengganu, Pahang, Johor dan Melaka. Dengan itu, PMMC akan mengadakan 13 pasukan jemputan ke Zone Finals, iaitu 8 pasukan daripada PMPL musim ketiga, 2 daripada perlawanan kelayakan dalam permainan dan juga juara pertandingan berikut PMCC, MEC dan EGG Telur Mata Cup. Untuk Zone Final Squad, pasukan daripada perlawanan kelayakan dan juga pasukan jemput akan bertarung dan 3 pasukan tertinggi dari setiap zon akan maju ke Grand Finals. Untuk Zone Final Solo pula, 4 pemain yang tertinggi daripada setiap zon akan layak ke peringkat Grand Finals dan akan bergabung bersama pemain layak yang lain sebagai pasukan mereka tersendiri. Dengan itu, mereka akan maju ke PMNC Grand Finals sebagai sebuah pasukan yang terdiri daripada 4 pemain solo. Di Grand Finals pula, 4 pasukan daripada mod solo dan juga 12 pasukan daripada mod squad akan bertemu, menjadikan Grand Finals ini perlawanan antara 16 pasukan. 4 pasukan yang mencapai keputusan yang tertinggi akan terus layak ke PMPL MYSG season keempat, manakala pasukan tempat ke-5 sehingga ke-10 akan mendapat peluang sekali lagi sebagai pasukan wildcard di PMPL MYSG musim keempat qualifier playoffs. Sudahkah anda bersedia untuk mengharungi cabaran PMNC ini untuk perjalanan anda ke PMPL MYSG musim keempat? Daftar sekarang di PUBGMOBILE.PMNC2021.com sekarang. Kita jumpa di sana.
There's nothing we can't do.
And here we are back for the PUBG Mobile Southeast Championship, brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, as well as Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. And of course, let's get over the formalities. This show is also brought to you by VSPN, and we also like to thank our partners as well. We cannot have this show without our official smartphone partner. Challenge your boundaries with Xiaomi Redmi Note 10 series. As you can see here, the beautiful phones here. And of course, you could be watching this on either Facebook or YouTube, or why not try and check out our official media partner, WeTV. Always more. And there you go for premium streams and so on. And of course, Jukes, redeem your VIP code, your PMPL SEA down there. Together with us, we're still here with you. My name is Sir Cloud, and of course, I'm here with Judge Chu.
Why you just call me Judge Chu? Yeah, I'm the jury.
Yeah.
But you know what? Okay. Hopefully you guys had a great dinner. I did just now. Sorry for that. But we're down to 2 more games here. Down to Miramar we go. And I'm shouting out to Remancore, who's actually live. Not watching it live on YouTube. As one mate that I've been missing a lot. We haven't met such a long time. I do hope the COVID can actually, you know, be contained in the future. And hopefully you guys stay indoors and stay safe. Always wear your mask as a reminder for you to control the COVID right now. But speaking of which, we're down to the last 2 games on day number 2, Miramar next.
Yep, so we're down to the last 2 games, so it's going to be Miramar next, and who will get that chicken dinner? Will it be consistent teams, or will we finally see new teams, especially teams from page number 2? And looking at you guys to come up to page number 1, you know, you gotta get that page number 1. If not, we'll get that hammering going on. But nevertheless, it's going to be Miramar again, and it has been quite a deja vu day for most of the maps.
I have to say, based on what we're looking at right now, Vietnam and Wildcard really, especially Cambodia side, they're really strong when it comes to Miramar next, because it's not like very dominant for one particular team, but it's always these 2 regions that's going back and forth, getting Miramar as their crown and chicken dinner. For example, day number 1, we got the first Miramar game. It was Orange taking away their first chicken dinner of the entire tournament, and then on the second game of the same day of day number 1, JoinMe Yellow get themselves that chicken dinner. And earlier today, it's down to Eagle. So who will be next?
Who will be next? Who will be next? Come on, I want to see teams on page number 2. So far, there's only 1 team on page number 2 that got their chicken dinner, which is JoinMe.
Yeah.
Other than that, they haven't. So page number 2, people, I'm looking at you. You got to get your chicken dinner here. And this is the right moment, because we are already down to the second half of the tournament. Only like what, 9 more games? 8 more games left.
You know what? Some teams, like for example, we mentioned about RSG. I don't know if you guys actually watched that interview with us before, but they mentioned about them still having some games to go. But problem is, they have to have the mindset that's literally every single game have to be like their last game, because the moment that you realize it's like today is the last day, only 6 more games to go, that's a bit too late now, because right now is the time to push and sprint and go all out full force to get yourself at the first page as top as you can be.
Yeah, this is the moment for you to go for that sprint. If any one of you were thinking like, we want to prank everyone, yeah, this is the moment to actually show your true abilities. So teams like even Bigetron RA Aliens as well, they have a lot of fans, and they're known for those to be that team that's like to show up at the second half of a tournament. So this is already the second half. Yes, they did get a second place finish with like a whooping 15 kills, so that could be a good start for them to shoot towards that first place spot. But nevertheless, Aura is still holding it strongly. Now we have like 2 teams getting that triple digit spot point count in the overall charts, so it's starting to build that gap against other teams.
That's very true. So the gaps are getting even more. If you compare it with the first and the last page there, I think it's almost like 90 to 100 points difference. So we haven't seen 200 marks just yet, but we're gonna go and see it by the end of today. If the same teams at number 1 to number 5 spots are getting themselves a last good placement in the last 2 games. Now, who do you think will get Miramar out of all the teams out there? Or at least which team do you hoping?
I again want to see a team that hasn't got a chicken dinner. Okay, I still want to see Demigod because they are the only Filipino representative in the tournament.
And they're very close in getting that chicken dinner here today, but I think it was Erangel or Miramar earlier before. But there's like 2 more games to go. It's going to be Erangel finishing off the day number 2 again, and we're waiting for some teams, especially Malaysian teams. I'm like, come on guys, you can do this. We're almost there.
Yeah, can do this as well. So far, none of them have gotten their chicken dinners too, so we need to wait and see for them as well. And the Thai teams, let's not forget the Thai teams as well. Valdus Esports, I'm looking at you guys to get that chicken dinner.
They used to be one of the teams that are really strong when it comes to South Asia contingent. I'm talking about Malaysian and also Thais, but they're not performing for this South Asia. Something has to be done, something has to change for these 2 regions as we speak. But speaking of which, I'm loving also the fact that we have the Cambodians, the wildcards like the Philippines, the Cambodians, and also definitely the Vietnamese teams are going it strong for this season. But can they get it strong, like finish it off strong by end of the entire tournament, which can be tomorrow?
Yeah, and then by tomorrow it's already down to the last 6 games. So now 8 more games to go, and this is like what, 1, 2, 3 more Miramars, 3 more Erangels. My goodness! As we
2 more Sunhawk and another 2 more. Yeah, that's it. We got 3 maps only. I forgot. There's no more.
Yeah, but tomorrow we will have a special feature match, in case you don't know. So be on your seats earlier tomorrow because you don't want to miss out the special feature match. I believe it should feature some of our
big celebrities.
Big celebrities, yeah.
It's huge celebrities. But you know what? Let's not waste any more time. Let's jump straight into Miramar for match number 5. We're almost at the end for day number 2 Grand Final South Asia PMPL Season 3 from all our South flight routes all the way crossing us at the Patuan down to our Plaza we go.
And it's a different flight path this time because it cuts horizontally. Will it change the drop points for our players? Let's check it out. For teams that like to drop around Chumasera, Valedemar, it's going to be a bit tough for them because it's going to be a far drop. So they may need to drop somewhere in between, get a vehicle if they still want to go to their drop spot, or change their drop spot altogether. Now let's check out the top 5 killers in Miramar. We have Joseph, we have Pin, we have Kaito Lisa, Toms, as well as Kimley. 2 team members from JoinMe, 2 from Lightscape, and 1 from HVNB actually getting the top 5 killer spot in Miramar. It's really good. It's nice and refreshing to see these names on this kind of charts because they are not those staple names, and yeah, they are showing that their worth in the SEA Championship.
Especially Joseph, I have to give these guys a lot of credit. Look at how the big difference between the number 1 and number 2 spot, and it's not that small gap if you compare it to 3 to ratio to only 1 for each of the others on the 2nd to the 5th place. But here comes the drops. We go. Well, Infinity will drop on the circle. This seems familiar.
Okay. Have you seen this kind of circle before? I think it's a different kind of circle. I think it's the first time that we've seen this circle, at least in the SEA Championship.
What is it really?
I think it has been more on the right side circle so far.
Don't you think like first game yesterday was kind of a deciding circle?
Oh yeah, it could have been. Yeah, it could have been as well. But nevertheless, well, it's not deja vu, right? We're not watching yesterday's game, that's for sure.
But it still comprises of Chumasera, so this time again, anybody who's nearby Chumasera will love to be there. Well, we have some of the teammates that will be dropping from the parachute quite slow. The others are trying to find vehicles as fast as they can. So it's always number 1 thing to find vehicles in Miramar, such a massive map.
Yes, and let's not forget our viewership milestone. Continue to share and also call your friends to come and watch this live stream because we want that permanent set there, ladies and gentlemen. And just to point out as well, I noticed that for Geek Fam, they made a switch for their players. So Miracle is taking a break from this round. Sane is going to come in. So a little bit of a swap there for Geek Fam. And let's not forget as well, win the token for your PMPL voice pack discount featuring Choo Choo in TDM. Now, we all got that already.
I wish. Now, I wish we can see also other teams progress, but right now we're kind of stuck with Geek Fam. Well, the others, I don't think they are fighting over any compound just yet because this is a big map, so apparently nobody's actually sharing that much of a compound as we speak. While we're looking over at Dingoz, well, it's very quiet, relatively quiet when it comes to Miramar, especially in the first few minutes.
And don't forget the PMPL special crate as well, open for a chance to get this beautiful limited edition set for the PMPL. And even as far as I know, for these sets that you see the players wear, they are temporary sets, so they're not permanent sets. So even the players don't get to keep them, but you guys have a chance to get to keep those sets.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I know, the players don't get to keep them.
Players don't get to keep them?
Yeah, the players don't get to keep them. That's why after like the PMPL, they, whenever we see them stream, they don't wear these sets because they're temporary sets.
Because they got the Godzilla set.
Oh yeah, that's really nice as well. Plus the Mecha Godzilla, that's really nice. Yeah.
Now we have Infinity IQ. This one of the teams that actually show a lot of promising ending for them because definitely they are performing quite well here today on day number 2. But we're waiting if they ready to take up a fight because most of the team that we notice here kind of winning for the Wildcard and Vietnamese teams especially, they love to play very conservative in the first few minutes and then just suddenly on the 5th and 6th circles they showed up, they pinned down all the teams, got the kills and got the chicken.
And of course, this is one of the teams that got their chicken dinner today. We have Puff Pop, Sun Sun, we have Astro X representing Orange Play. The long range are coming in for Kimley on the side of Small Boy. One bullet did hit Small Boy though, but it will not knock him down. But where are they going to go? Are they going to evade? I don't think JoinMe is going to go for the Russian. They're not that kind of team. Just with those long range shots, and that's about it.
Graveyard very quiet and silent now as RSG they start to make a move. One's being pressured a bit by JoinMe. Well, they're gonna go and get themselves a higher ground. JoinMe usually start to find the loot first, and then after they got themselves a loot, they start to reposition themselves in advantage with elevated grounds, higher vision, prime spots, a vintage point at this point of Miramar. It's always about the terrain and getting the high grounds because the mountains are really helping. But when it comes to jumping down the hills, that's going to be a big problem too if you're not inside the safe zone.
Yeah, if you're not inside the safe zone, that's going to be a tough one. Yeah, true. Because if you go down, then it's either you're surrounded or you don't have much option.
No, the thing is, the moment you jump down, you get knocked down straight away because how high the mountains are.
As high as my care for you.
No.
Okay, fine. Yeah, it doesn't work. See? You don't learn flirting from me. I learn it from you.
That's cringy. It's not flirting.
Fine. I'll go back to my master then. Master, save me.
Who's your master, by the way?
Definitely not Contra.
Well, No Mercy, possibly.
Oh, wow. Yeah, because he has no mercy for... Okay, never mind.
For Bullshot, tapping it up when 2014. I don't think he's tapping anybody just yet, but maybe just making sure deny the mobility of any team trying to get that buggy across him. And we have JoinMe scoping down on FaZe, reading the atmosphere, trying to learn the position of their enemies. Kind of spot one, hopping into that Dacia and start to relay back to as a team whether to rush in or not. Now, they will position themselves in a better view, maybe from behind, because JoinMe never take a fight head on. They always go for the flank or the back. And we have RSG. I'm not sure what happened. Maybe they're being ambushed. Not really, though.
Or Batman tried to do a
backflip.
Hey! We say that at the same time. But anyway, so Batman with a backflip. Well, it's not a backflip, it's a bat flip by now.
Definitely true.
Fortunate.
I totally agree. I tend to agree. But back about RSG around Picardo. Now, problem with RSG, they get good firing power. They do want to get more kills, but problem with them, they're having a hard time adjusting about the rotations from the other contingents and other regions as well. They always got stuck in between when they're trying to reposition themselves based on the face, and that's where they were finished off, decimated by three or two different angles at the same time.
EVOS Reborn, Micro Boy, the team that's coming back from the depths of not making the top 12 in the PMPL Indonesia. Now they are trying to be as consistent as possible. No chicken dinners yet so far. They probably need to open their bank account just to give them the extra boost of motivation, but so far they're doing fairly well in the overall standings.
Oh, definitely. And I have to say, Microboy coming up from Bigetron previously have grown a lot when it comes to experience. His strategy, it's way more solid than he was in Bigetron before. And that kind of translated. But we're looking at some players starting off getting knocked down, but no first blood just yet. RSG fighting against JoinMe, who's been chasing their tails just now. And Voki is the one starting off the fight here. They got one knocked down, but not managed to secure the kill just yet. Too far off with nothing to cover them. While JoinMe have a solid compound to work with, more room to take covers.
Yeah, and there you go. RSG, they're putting pressure onto JoinMe. Small boy now taking over Voki's spot while Voki moves over to another location. He's down there, but they take the vehicle, they move on. They're not going to go for the rush in. So RSG is not going to play as aggressive. Instead, JoinMe looks like they're going to play this as usual. Very, very careful, making those late rotations. Going to chill in power grid for a while.
Oh, from Picardo all the way down to power grid. I have to say it's a long chase between those two teams. Well, Orange, I'm loving when Sun and Puff actually start to make the call, because they know what they are doing when they try to get a kill. Definitely they will, but sometimes they just overexpose themselves being shot from the flank. That's kind of a common mistake or common disadvantage when you try to go too much into rushing the enemy territory. So far, nothing is happening yet. Relatively calm the first few phases that we mentioned, but not on the side of Vora. Straight away, they're trying to shut down whoever. I think that's Infinity, right? Well, there you go. That's the Infinity Thailand. They're taking the fight, challenging them. Jaden start the fight off first. That gives away his position right now. And Infinity on siege. They kind of get the idea and very alert about where the aura coming out from, which direction straight away, spreading out thin. But I don't think aura is actually trying to challenge head on. They just want to intimidate their opponents a bit more.
Nah, they're not going to challenge them head on. They're just going to challenge our boundaries with Xiaomi. Okay, nah, yeah, thank you. Thank you. Shout out to Xiaomi, our sponsor as well. By the way, I want to try one segue as well. Oh, give me a chance.
Definitely true.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you
Thank
go.
you.
Congratulations.
Acknowledgement from Choo Choo at last. My life mission is done.
Oh, it's that big, huh?
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
Now you know that I press for acknowledgement.
Wow.
Yeah, see?
So acknowledgement is a thing for Cloud.
I know, right?
Acknowledge Cloud, guys.
Yes, please. In the comment section. I love you guys.
Okay, we're back about the game. I know we're waiting for something to happen, but it's extra careful for these guys because they want to get it in the back. It's really close if you compare to the prize pool itself. One mistake, one minor mistake, 1 point can make a $10,000 difference between the first and second place there.
Yeah.
And not just that, 1 point can also differentiate between all the other places when it comes to overall rankings too. So they need to finish off the day number 2 strong for most of these guys. Geek Fam, I think most of the teams are kind of still not too far off from the safe zone, so they are taking their own sweet time to rotate later inside. But when it comes to the big map, it's always about inner circle or outer circle. I think most of them are winning a lot when it comes to the outer circle when it comes to the big map like Miramar.
You put your team in, you put your team out, you put your team in, and you shake it all about. Yeah, how will they go about? They got to decide on this. No, Chichi, don't look at me that way. No. Yes, they have to decide how they want to do it. Whether it's in the circle, outside.
Oh, yay, circle.
Yay! So the circle. So we get to see where exactly it is. It is on the outside of the town of Chuchu called Chumasera.
I'm the mayor, definitely.
Yeah.
I'm the judge for that town as well. But back about Monte Nuevo, the cross has been vacant. We're looking at Chumasera. The teams are actually getting a really strong position on the higher ground. It's going to be live skate at first, but I don't. Chances are they might end up there for the circle. But here comes Orange. Sun got an ambush. Oh, make a drift for a bit. 360 drift at that. EVOS Reborn catching up the tails, and they have one more team. He's stuck. Oh
no! One team up there, one team on the front. Looks like we'll have a sandwich situation here for Sun. Oh my goodness, the Eagles overlooking from the top, while the Tigers on the same flat area as Sun. It's not going to be good news for Sun. He doesn't have a vehicle. Yes, he does, but the vehicle's punctured, so I'm not too sure how he's going to get away from this.
Someone exploded buggy, but maybe the tire has been flat out. Now Sun have to figure things out by his own. None of his teams will actually aid. But you know what? Eagles eyes are starting, but in they got that console, the first block there. And now Orange, another trip. Oh, this is not great. They should have built. This is going really dark for Orange now. Sacrificing more men than they should have. And now Sun will be stuck where their teammates were before. Lights are getting the kills for free. EVOS or Eagles Esports first. Now on the side of our friendly neighbor, they have the Infinity Ties or RSG tapping it out on the Raid Aliens, Bigetron RA Aliens.
And here we go, RSG. They are in the open. They have some ledges to play with, but Batman, he'll retreat back into the compound. Now Nuzi will keep eyes on the side of Aura. Aura now starting to move in. Are they going to go into the compound? They start to park themselves onto the outside. Nuzi sees the smoke, but he tries to spot out where the opponents are at, but he cannot see them clearly because they have the high ground elevation here. No mercy together with Jaxi. They're gonna bail out and they're not gonna fight. They said, see you in the circle.
Oh, now they start to move for all the teams. Mass migrations here. Nuzi tapping it out with a minute 14. Not gonna clip, but he has to be aware. One more team behind him. It's gonna be Geek Fam creeping in, lurking around the corners. Well, Livescape slowly marching into the safe zone. Now the circle will commence. As we speak, we want to see who will be favored by the gods of circle.
Who will the circle gods favor? And it will favor RSG at this moment together with Bigetron Red Aliens. And here we go, the high ground fight between Geek Fam as well as Infinity. Infinity obviously have the high ground at this moment, but they don't have the circle. They need to make a move as well. We have about 44 more seconds until the zone will close in onto them.
And now RSG, all they need to focus on what's in front. Nothing comes from the back, but somebody will crawl in from the flank, definitely. Now Infinity, Snooze. It's so hard to pronounce Newsy. And now back towards Eagle Eyes. Eagle Esports. The Eagles taking the bait on the Tigers while Dingoz fighting against HVNB. Now HVNB one knockdown. They have to sacrifice that. No way they have the time to save him as the sprays coming up from Dingoz are not missing any shot. But Dingoz get what they want. But you reap what you sow, and Dingoz stuck in the middle of nowhere with FaZe, playing around the corners against Valdus. Now 6, where would he go? They're trying for a bit of tango.
And there you go, but the counter fight coming in onto Ventores. Where did that come from? They came from no man's land. And at the same time, will Ventores be able to be saved? 6 definitely will be out and will be finished out by MR5, but Ventores is still screaming out for help. The good news is that they are out they are within the zone. But now we move on to Geek Fam. Let's get one knockdown onto Kimley, and QB will start to move away.
Oh, nice vehicle, by the way. Back to us, Geek Fam's knife, spraying it out, secure the kill. There goes one member of JoinMe. Finish off. It's going to be Kimley there, getting himself another point for Geek Fam. 2 in the back, but damn rude. He got which the moment he pushed himself into the zone and in circle, Microboy on the other hand, having a Thompson trying to zigzag away, finding where are the Eagle Esports. They're rubbing in, and here comes head to head, and in within the smoke they go. The moment the smoke dissipates and the dust has been settled, we have a clear win of this fight.
Oh, they are outside the zone at this moment. No more time and the zone will close it onto them. We can see that red face together with Liza. Together they're going to hold hands while KF is going to stand by on behind. Liza now critical health, 10% of health left, and the name will be tossed out by the other side. Go yet, trying to find where his target is there, but the burn is real. The burn is real. It's burning team members from the opposite side from the Eagles, and now red face going to move in. Red face gets one, can red face get the second one on the left side, but red face will not be able to spot out the second one left. Nguyen 2K is still lined up, but Liza will spot it out, and there you go. They will be out. Eagles Esports at 16th place with 1 kill.
HVNB follow pursuit at 15 with 2 kills, and down to 14 teams. Oh, Ferrari! He is stuck in. Up for EVOS Reborn. On the other hand, Bigetron RA aliens migrate towards on this other side of the map. They might bump into infinity. While we're looking at Mela spread it out to Verlo. Oh man, Lifescapes now stuck again. We've seen so much of these scenarios. Today is not ending up such a happy ending, aren't we? And now back to Logan, finish off Verlo. Just now, Dingoz back towards Valdus Esports. Martin, get them in this shack. Do they have any hand grenade? It would be perfect throw this time.
They wish they would have won, but they are also on the outside zone. 35 more seconds, and look at this. RSG gets the circle together with Orange on the other side. And now FaZe Clan, they are still on the outside, but we can see a Dingoz with pressure on the Geek Fam. And the long range are coming in from Abby with the Scar L, putting pressure on the QB. QB now down to about 5% of health. And the pressure comes in from Abby, non-stop QB. Managed to use the first one kick. Onto himself back up to 80% of health, but at the same time we see that Martin will be knocked out by Rosalie from Aura.
There's a lot of magazine being disposed of by Abby, not clipping QB yet. He almost shredded his armor here. He has to be extra careful now. He needs to hop into the minivan if he wants to survive, because they will be very late into the party and they will be gatekept by so many teams. Infinity on the other end start to take a fight against Aura, and Aura return back the favor. Sun is finished off by Jaden entirely. Well, Geek Fam taking the covers from their exploded vehicles. Aura no mercy. Finish off Miller by the help of Jaden. What is happening there? We're looking at nothing's happening here, but I do want to see on the other side of the map. QB is scouting for nothingness except for smoke.
Oh yes, QB, the last man standing here for Geek Fam. He has 2 kills, but no more vehicles, and then Zone has arrived. He has no first aid. Doesn't look good here for QB for Geek Fam, but at the same time, FaZe Clan will be out at 10th place with 2 kills. Energy drink will be popped up by QB, but he doesn't have any first aid. He spots out happy, but he chooses to move. No more time. He'll be taken by the zone, but yes, he managed to move in and survive.
Not enough.
For a bit more longer.
Not enough.
No!
Demigod sees it from high up and above, and now down to 8. RSG getting themselves a sweet corner, comfortable to work with 4 walls, becoming their covers. RSG with SLR. Now Batman scouting out where are the teams across the street. We have RSG gatekeeping this one, but Aura, they're trying to slowly creeping in, coming up from the flank. EVOS on the other hand, fighting against Bigetron. While we have so many teams still surviving, they're still out of the blue. We're gonna have to see Bigetron, and also EVOS Reborn is not touching the circle at all, and they're trying to be slowly advancing forward, but they've been gatekeep quite hard by RSG. RSG holding this direction. If they hold it right, they can wipe a lot of teams down.
Oh, absolutely. They can gatekeep at least 2 teams, or maybe 3 teams, or maybe even 4. And now Bigetron red, they don't have the zone. They need to cut across this road. At the same time, no mercies on the other side. This could be revenge coming in from Bigetron red. There's no mercy. It's on critical health now, but the counter fire coming in on the Ryzen. Ryzen now will be down to 10% health, but the zone will take him out. At the same time, we can see that Luxy is still alive on the other side. That will be knocked out by Chi, and no mercy will be knocked out by Luxy. Ryzen will be taken by the zone. Microphone will be taken out by Foki.
And I'm making sure all the teams outside the circle will stay in the blue no matter what. Luxy found out. Aura down and about. It's gonna be down to 6 teams just now as Jaden have to bow down as Zuxi. Finish it on straight away. The last member for Aura has nowhere to be seen. We're down to Orange, RSG, Dingoz, Bigetron, EVOS Reborn, and Demigod's left. Now Pemburu trying to stay as low as possible, but he'll be sniffed out by the skies. They shot, the fire's being shot, and Demigod exploded. Pemburu finish off straight away, but this attracts way too much attention. RSG know exactly where the shots has been opened on, and they are focusing exactly on the side of Dingoz.
And look at this, RSG, they have the circle, they have the compound, they have a full squad left here. RSG is having a good run here in this round so far. Looks like Demigod team will be taken out, but at the same time the long range shot coming in from Zaxi. Best to take one out, best to take two out, and he will be thrown onto the Dingoz. The Dingoz still not in the zone yet.
1-3 to cover them all, and they need more smokes than they anticipated. No! You read what you saw, Luxy on the ground. Zuxi trying to save his twin, but it is an open ground, an open field. We're talking about RSG holding his one card quite strong, favored by the circle, got himself the most solid compound. Can this be theirs? They debut into the grand finals. RSG taking on Zuxi, a grenade kill on Voki as well. Now Kim tried to scout things out where nobody else is actually standing there. We're down to 4 teams here now. EVOS Reborn creeping up behind. Demigod slowly creeping in. We also have Puff Off and Skynin of Orange trying to take the fight against EVOS Reborn first, but Demigod on the ground. The Philippines are upset about this. EVOS taking the fight against Orange as well. So this is a 3-way fight, and the ones winning right now is RSG.
Yes, RSG, they still have the compound with a full squad at the same time. We can see that Pop-Pop knows where EVOS is at. Liza is right below him. He's playing by the edge of the circle. Maybe he doesn't have the zone at this moment, and the zone will start to close in at this point, and now Batman will start to go out. Kevin is on the outside together with Vam. Voki will look on another angle on the side of EVOS Reborn. Pop-Pop is starting to play the killing game. He's not moving at this moment, so look like Pop-Pop will start to hold on for position points as much as possible while not giving away points to EVOS.
Oh no, he doesn't have enough Mac kit to last longer than theirs. Now Liza kind of want to get him down, but he doesn't have any more than just to press the button of first aid kit. And a couple of more seconds to go, he will go down first unless one of these teams start to initiate a fight. Now Red FaZe and Liza, the only 2 members of EVOS Reborn, start to take Orange down. Then he got finished off by Voki again. Whoa, that nade is a huge one.
Whoa, what a good long range shot there. So Papa will be taken down. We're now down to the top 2 teams. RSG 4v2. At this moment, it's Slicer, Red FaZe versus the entire squad of RSG. Will this be the moment for RSG? And there you go. Winner, chicken dinner to RSG. Finally with 8 kills.
Their debut start to bloom now for RSG. Finally, the first ever Malaysian teams actually getting themselves the first chicken dinner of the entire grand finals.
Oh yeah, and this is what the manager Aiman said earlier. There's 8 more games, so stay chill. And this is where they start their 8 more games with this chicken dinner. Just right after we had that chat with the manager, they got this chicken dinner. RSG had the compound, had a stronghold with a full squad still, and managed to get that chicken dinner. Great winning for them.
I have to say that game lasted quite fast the moment we hop into the third phase of a circle. And RSG, they got themselves that quite a solid compound. Because of that, they migrate quite swiftly. If they were a second a bit too late, they didn't get the compound, it's not going to be theirs. But congratulations again for the Chicken Dinners team with a whopping amount of kills. 8 kills in total, 1,500 total damage. RSG, the first Malaysian team to get themselves that chicken dinner in day number 2 grand finals of PMPL South Asia.
Yes, and here we go. So RSG opening their bank account. Could this be the start of their roll on into the glory of maybe the top 3 spot, the top 2 spot, just like how they did in the PMPL MYSG. We don't know because it's now down to like 7 more games, and if they can continue this momentum on to the 7th game, it could be it. But nevertheless, I think RSG, stay calm, stay chill. Fans of RSG, stay chill. Yes, celebrating, but then again, there's still 7 more games to play.
Well, for today, it's going to be the last game later in Erangel. We do know when it comes to Erangel, certain teams really loving Erangel, especially JoinMe. When it comes to them, they know what they're doing. But based on the circle itself, they almost got themselves that Erangel map previously earlier today. But kind of lost it in the last minute against Eagle, if I'm not mistaken, where they have to battle down the victory towards Eagle. But nevertheless, we're still celebrating for RSG. Mirama, finally somebody start to move for Chicken Dinner in Malaysia's region. Congratulations again. I can't wait to see about what they have to say in the interview. But just now, it's all about the timing, and also they pick the right spot at the right time. All the teams are fighting at the other directions, and the ones winning literally was RSG. Nobody ever put the attention enough towards RSG in that particular compound.
Yes. But also have to give it up to Bigetron, to EVOS as well.
Yeah.
Because they're still consistent. They still get 2nd place. And even for Bigetron Red Aliens, I don't think it was a bad shot for them, but we need to check and see later what are the overall scores. That Chicken Dinner, and this could also be their roadmap towards getting that top spot.
Oh man, we're so happy that finally Malaysia get themselves 1 chicken. And the only region, is there any particular region that doesn't land themselves at Chicken Dinner? Yeah, I think even the the Thailand, they already got themselves the Infinity.
Yep.
So here comes Voki, the MVP for this round, 664 damage output, but look at the kills. He's literally the main fragger for the team. The damage output is one of the highest down there. 6 kills out of how many just now? It was 8 kills. More than 60% just by these guys giving off the finishing blow.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage there coming out from Voki, so he's been working hard here in this round while securing the 6 kills. But technically, if you want to talk about the country that hasn't gotten a Chicken Dinner, it's Demigods.
Oh, they are on the wild card. So.
Yeah, unless you want to
definitely. Well, in that terms, definitely true. But Demigod still have it in the run. I say the Philippines can get it anytime. They're starting to get their tempo now, and the momentum is quite positive and good. All they need to do is a little bit more push. Here comes the kill and damage stats. We're looking a lot of high towers this time. The Infinity, Dingoz, EVOS Reborn, Aura, and also Bigetron RA, RSG, and also definitely Demigods at the end of it. These guys are having the average amount of kills. It's 5 to 8 kills in total, with a damage up of 1,003 to 1,005.
Yeah, but there are a lot of zeros as well. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 0.
Oh, the teams that usually having zeros, I think they're being ambushed straight into the game.
Yes, probably. But let's check out the match ranking for the previous round. So RSG getting 23 points, 19 points for EVOS Reborn, 15 points for Dingoz MPX, 13 points for Demigods, 10 points for both Orange as well as BTR, 9 points for Infinity, and 8 points for Aura.
Oh, it's gonna hurt quite a lot for some teams that actually try to climb the first page. But some of them are maintaining. We're talking about EVOS Reborn and Aura. They have been almost always 80 to 90% staying in the first page of every single match. So that kind of consistency is rare, especially when it comes to their killing points and rank points. They bounce it out quite well. Now Geek Fam on 9, FaZe on 10th, HVNB 11th. Well, we have Valdus and Livescapes 13th, Eagle Esports 14th, JoinMe at 15, and Infinity IQ getting the last spot. Here comes the overall ranking. Not much of shift, but still some teams going up and down.
Yeah, this is where it all matters. And we have Aura at still the first place, of course, 131 points. Orange, second place still 112 points. EVOS Reborn going up 108 points, beating that 3-digit mark. BTR 99, just one more point to that 3-digit mark, 4th place. 5th place goes to Infinity IQ with 92 points. 6th place is Infinity with 92 points. 7th place is Livescape, 85 points. 8th place goes to JoinMe with 79 points.
Well, looking at the most chicken dinner getting the first place, they are deserving to get that spot. On the 9th, we have Eagle Esports still stagnant and not budging, same goes for Geek Fam in the 10th. Demigods climbing up the ladder here with Dingoz following up to that 12th. Valdus Esport at 13 climbing down. HVNB not a great second day. RSG, even though they got themselves that one chicken, they need something more than that to push themselves on the first page.
And here we go, the head-to-head between Voki as well as Rosie. We have Voki with 6 kills versus 3 kills from Rosie. Damage 664 from Voki, 699 towards Rosie. 141 longest kill distance, Voki 199 for Rosie, 55% contribution from Voki, 40% contribution from Rosie, and damage received, Voki only 23. This is the lowest that we've seen so far.
He love to take a shot right from afar. They don't go for a lot of CQC coming up from RSG, if you notice.
Yeah, especially in this round when they have that house as their fortress, I'll say. On the other hand, of course, Rosie with 260 damage received. So RSG, well, no big reason for them to take that close CQCs. In fact, they have a fortress, they have the circle, so it makes sense for them to take those long range shots.
Well, when it comes to getting a shot from afar, definitely RSG proved them right that they have its best. But there are times they have to force themselves in the CQC. But this time, the overall stats, 57 total kills, a lot of them being finished off by the play zone. 7,000 over heals. Well, that's not quite a lot if you ask me.
Yeah, that's really low, I would say. Yeah, and 57 total knockouts, 214 throws used, 2 airdrops looted, 11 total hits, just 19 total revives, and the longest kill distance in this round is by Zuxi with 268 meters. So there you have it, the overall stats from the previous round. So finally, RSG opening their account in the PMPL Southeast Asia Championship.
The only Malaysian team right now that shows a bit more promising. They were the Grand Finals, Malaysia Country Finals champions back then. Is this the start of their comeback? Because we're down to the last 2 games, now down to only 1, which is going to be Erangel. But watch out for JoinMe and Erangel because they know the best when it comes to that map. In terms of Erangel, we still have 1 more to go. We are not sure which team, but I'm loving the fact that Mirama this time we have a new winner. Totally a different one.
Yeah, totally different. But let's have a chat with one of the team members from RSG. So who would it be? Would it be the manager again, or will we see a new face? You guys can put the guess in the comment section while we prepare for the interview. But without further ado, let's go interview. And we're back with the interview. This time, definitely from a team member of RSG. Who would it be? Would it be the same person? I'll keep you guessing. And yes, it's the same person. So, kita ada Aiman lagi sekali, manager kepada RSG. Aiman, ya. Yeah.
Hey, hello.
Oh, baru je borak tadi. Rasa dia lain. Sekarang ni rasa dia macam mana, Aiman? Cuba gambarkan sikit.
Actually, still have a long way to go. It's just that we want to start getting 1 chicken and snowball after that. So 1 more map today, 6 maps lagi esok. So kita tengok macam mana.
Right, alright. Apa yang RSG buat yang lain yang tiba-tiba dapat chicken tadi tu?
Oh, kita just go back to basic, ingat balik SOP and just execute it macam yang kita sepatutnya buat. So yeah, then we just follow through lah. And communication also is getting better and better. So yeah, kita orang nak continue sampai end of maps for tomorrow lah.
Mantap. Jadi apa target RSG untuk lagi 7 game yang akan kita main?
Of course, target daripada awal pun kita nak yang terbaik. It's always that top 3, but looking at the points, actually bila kita calculate balik, there's still a lot maps to go. If we continue to get top 5, top 3, then yeah, I think top 5 is still possible lah.
Top 5 still possible lah. Okay, jadi Aiman, sekarang ni sila bagi kata-kata lagi sekali kepada penyokong yang menanti-nantikan chicken dinner daripada RSG ni.
Alright, yes, kita kat bawah, but alhamdulillah this is the first chicken dinner for Team Malaysia. But still kita semua masih jauh lagi. But yeah, ada lagi 7 map. So kita orang akan buat yang terbaik lah. Sentiasa sokong kita orang. Thank you so much.
Baik, terima kasih kerana berborak dengan kami, Aiman. All the best untuk pusingan-pusingan akan datang. Jadi see you and jumpa lagi.
Alright, thank you, bye-bye.
Alright, so there you have it. Aiman, again, the manager from RSG. So he felt relieved that they finally got the chicken dinner, but then again, he is aware that there's still 7 games to go, so they will stick to their plan. So I did ask, like, what are the things that they did differently? He says they went back to basic, they stuck to their SOP, and they played full focus, and finally they got their chicken dinner. And saying that, and he would like to thank the fans as well for supporting RSG, and he's still aware that there's still 7 more games. Anything can happen. Although their target is they want to go as high as possible, but 7 games, it could still happen for them. So hang on, RSG could be back. So we'll check out how RSG actually got their chicken dinner in that previous round by looking at their drop spot and how they rotated. So here we go. This is the recap from that previous round. Now we can see that the circle is on the left side. RSG's drop point is around the areas of Junkyard, so they had to travel a fair bit. Now it's not a complicated rotation for them. They just needed to move straight in. While they move in, Batman had a little bit of an accident. So they picked their a good location whereby they have a compound and the zone kind of favored towards the right side as well. They didn't need to travel that much. In fact, the moment they went to their checkpoint, they didn't really need to move. So they need to stick there, and it became their fortress at some point. So all other teams that needed to cross the road, whether it's on the left side or on the bottom side, as we can see a little bit more clearly here, they just needed to fend them off with those long range shots. So that's why we saw the stats earlier, like when we saw Voki only taking like what 70-ish damage from that previous round, shows that they managed to build a fortress. And this sometimes back to basics, the basics that Aiman mentioned, taking care of your compound, getting that communication in, following the SOPs, and making sure that you have good sight around your area and you fend off your opponents from multiple angles. Now, during this stage of the circle, we can see that RSG is playing somewhat by the edge. So they needed to move just a little bit, but they pick good spots. They pick spots that they can play. They have a lot of view, especially across the roads, whereby teams would like to go from there, so they can farm kills from that area with those long range shots, and they can receive, they can fend themselves. They don't need to receive that much damage, so that's why they're okay towards wherever they stuck themselves into. Now at the northern side, we can see a lot of rotation. From the right side, interestingly, not many teams actually rotated from the right side. Probably only 1 or 2 teams, and that's about it. But a lot of teams from Chumacera, from the side of Monte Nuevo moving in, so it's a little bit crowded there. And this gives a lot of opportunity for RSG to, once they set up their fortress, which is the last compound that we saw, they just need to take care of all other teams trying to move in from a long range distance, and that's pretty okay for them at this moment. Now, just looking at this circle, it did favor them. Not gonna lie there, it did favor them, but I'm sure RSG ain't gonna complain about that. Just look at the number of teams that need to cross the road in order to get to where RSG position is at. 1, 2, 3, 4 at least on the left side, and on the northern side you have at least 2 or 3 teams as well. And the coverage that RSG has while hanging onto this compound is just that good that they have view on multiple angles that they can fend off other teams while farming kills at the same time. So it's discipline from RSG. It's also good setup from their in-game leader Batman to say that, okay, you take this angle, you take that angle, you take that angle. As long as we take care of our perimeter, we don't let other teams nearby our compound, we'll be okay. And that's exactly what they did. Now, this is also towards the later stages, some risk taken. They sent 2 team members onto the outside just to cover multiple angles or different angles, and risk taken, well rewarded. High risk, high reward. As we can see here, they managed to fend off all other teams behind. They know that there's no other teams on the other side because they were on the smaller house where they can get that information. And it's like, oh, okay, there's no one else there. Let's put focus onto behind. And we send 2 team members onto the outside, and that's where they cover up angles on to the other teams that try to come in from behind. And from then on, they secure their chicken dinner by being disciplined, following the SOP, having good communication. Basically, coming back to basics, as what Aiman said, and netting themselves that chicken dinner. Finally, a sigh of relief for RSG and his fans. So ladies and gentlemen, we will have one more game to play, but of course, let's get back to our caster desk to talk about the final game. Here we go.
But that was a nice compound that RSG booked themselves onto. And if you notice, every team tried to enter from the left side. It's actually been such a way to take a longer rotations because how they've been keeping the pressure on that side and nobody can penetrate that kind of 4 walls and having such a strong fortress to defend on until the very last minute. And well, discipline is one of the most vital things in PUBG Mobile.
Yeah, discipline. So discipline to follow your leader's instructions, discipline to not do things that will be against your team SOP and things like that.
Yeah, but it's not a one-man show. It's down to teamwork. You have to communicate quite right. And RSG, I wouldn't say they're out from the bush yet because right now, they still cannot have a sigh of relief because they're still a 15th spot. They need something more to happen, which means if they still want to get the championship, it's going to be having a whole lot of consistency, top 3 all the way starting after this.
Yes, so could this be the rise of RSG? We don't know yet. There's still several more games to play, and of course, different maps that they need to go through. In fact, after this, it will be playing in Erangel. So in Erangel, one thing, if we talk about RSG, one thing that in Erangel, they always bump into Geek Fam.
Oh.
Yeah,
it's not just that. It's not just Geek Fam. Sometimes Dingoz are actually taking down on one of the Malaysian teams. And we mentioned this before. When it comes to the regions themselves, like the Indonesians sometimes like to pick another Indonesian team. A lot of civil war happening. Because why? They are very familiar of the pattern rotations from the teams that they used to play against. So they have the idea about chasing the tails of their same country civil war. So for the teams that they are not familiar with, they're having a bit of problem how to counteract about their positioning, about how they rotate. So if you have a better chance to fight against a team that you're familiar or unfamiliar, of course you will choose somebody that you're very familiar with to fight against, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's better to fight the devil that you know than the devil that you don't know.
So all of them are devils.
I guess they should be against each other now that they're trying to climb up to get the top spot, at least the top 2.
Oh, definitely true. But seems to me right now we're almost into the final game of day number 2. But you guys don't forget to watch because there's gonna be the final day tomorrow will be the final day, and we started off with a very interesting day for activity number 3 later tomorrow. I mean, like earlier tomorrow, and we have more games tomorrow as well. But today we're not done yet, because share the live stream. Be sure to tell all your aunts, your uncles, whoever your relatives are, to watch with you for the last final game of Erangel in day number 2. Because right now we need to know who will be closing in for the day number 2 with a bang.
Yeah, who will be closing it with a bang? So yesterday, if we do a little bit of a recap, it was Aura.
They did the opening, they did the closing.
Correct, and it was a very stylish ending as well, with again
So
no
will it
mercy.
be Infinity IQ then? They start the game here today with number 1 Sunhawk. Can they close it with a good Erangel?
Okay, if that is correct, Choo Choo is gonna buy me dinner.
No, why me? Oh, I did bought you dinner just now.
Wait, what? No, that was lunch.
Okay.
Doesn't count.
Oh my god. Just in case you guys don't know, Sir Cloud's tummy is like a black hole. Seriously. Whatever you can just shove it in his mouth, it just disappears later. I'm not sure how he did it, but he does it well. But speaking of things are going down well, there are teams that still haven't learned themselves any chicken yet. Do you mind mentioning the teams that need to make a breakthrough here?
Let's see. I think there's still a fair number of teams that haven't got their chicken dinner. So let's see. Demigod haven't got their chicken dinner. I'm looking at you guys, Demigod, because you're the only
Very
representative from Philippines. Very close, getting that second spot. So let's see here who's next. And
HVNB,
yeah.
Valdus,
FaZe Clan, and Geek Fam, Dingoz, EVOS, Bigetron.
Bigetron haven't learned anything, did they?
Not yet.
Oh man.
Livescape.
How?
Yeah. So that's 9 teams at least.
9 out of 16. So 5 teams definitely getting themselves repeating that chicken dinner moment. So will there be another team? And what actually more mesmerizing, the teams actually on top 5, some of them don't even have the chicken, because why? We're heading to the final game here of day number 2 grand finals, from Jogo Pool down to Novo Repnoyes. Seems to me a very equal split, not the 50-50, a bit more 60-40% of ratio of the map itself, but fair enough for all the teams to drop wherever they fancy.
Yeah, wherever they fancy, just like how we fancy the top 5 killers in Erangel. We have Nosy, wow, 11 kills and 7 kills for Skynet, followed by No Mercy, Concept, and then Pop. Wow, it's 4 kills difference there between Skynet as well as Nosy.
When it comes to Erangel, but back about the points, Aura still at number 1 here, and that's going to be a lot to chase. For overall, they have been very consistent for Aura, and they got themselves the most chicken dinner. But where are the drops? Will it be the same now? FaZe, they're going to drop around Hospital or South Jogo Pool, as always. Not surprising at all. And we have Jogo Pool is the one that's most contested before. Aura is there. FaZe is around there, maybe. Infinity Thailand change from yesterday. They used to drop around Jogo Pool, but now they favoring around the southern side. But we have Dingoz here fighting with another team. It's going to be Valdus. Ooh, man.
But it's only I Am Pro alone though, so his teammates probably drop around the Waterhouse area, so hopefully he can get out alive. But no, that's a very early nade there, and I Am Pro, he's going to cook up his own nade, but he's going to cancel that. But that just shows that Valdus, they won't want to let him go. But yes, Appy together with him, and Pomburu is somewhere around as well. Appy will start to move in, and now Concept, we need to get ready. But then again, who will take the first shot here? And now, yes, we hear gunfire there, and Skies managed to get a knockdown onto Appy.
is always the windows and make it through the wall. And now Dingoz return the favor with a Vector in his hand, taking one down. 1-1, fair fight, fair trade. Gwyn and Happy on the Iron Bro. What a shot with a Vector, finishing off straight away, securing the kill. First blood in his hands, and Dingoz winning this minor so far. Not finish off the entire of Valdus, but Concept and Martin, will they build this? This seems to be a bit far now. The cavalry has arrived. Concept and Martin try to save their mate first, but do they have enough time? Iron Bro is really low. I'm not sure about their looting because they just popped out from the parachute, and now Happy doesn't have anything to heal himself.
Oh, and we're not done yet here. We can see that Happy together with Iron Pro still in the same compound, and Concept will want to try and pick up Dewey, but Happy doesn't have any healing items. Martin, he's still down there. One shot and he'll be down. But Martin now will be 1v2 scenario if he does choose to go in there with the Bison on this side, and Iron Pro with the shotgun. Iron Pro now still going around. Happy still with 10% health, but he has a couple of bandage there. Martin will be down, but Martin, oh, good thing that Martin didn't go, but whoa! Iron Bro coming in with the shotgun onto Martin.
Who cares, shotgun or not, as long as shit in the face. And there goes another blast while Concept is reviving his mate. They're losing more, man. This cost them dearly straight into the game. It's not even a couple of minutes yet. Only not even 5. Papura coming in with a mini 14. And now Concept returns a favor with AKM. He's spread it out. 7 more bullets to go. The magazine is running low. Concept already reloaded, and now another shot of magazine and try to pick it out. It's going to be Iron Bro baiting them to just empty out their bullets. Happy trying to corner the other way around. Oh, just shot it through.
Oh, it's almost there. And Valdus, they're super low at this moment. They got to be careful. At the same time, we can see the Vidons have been knocked down, but it's a one. Whoa! Concept is out, and Valdus will be eliminated. And here we go. The first team to be out. And what's happening here? FaZe Clan getting that one kill for themselves as well.
It's not the entire team wiped out. Aura lost one man. Jaden flee as FaZe reviving their mates. Rosie is the first one to be out for Aura. The last one man. They don't want to lose another, but Jaden had a rep recovery. Ramming in, and now they're taking the fight head on. It's going to be 3 versus 4. And FaZe today even enough time to actually reset themselves. Bull shot on the ground. They're having Mercy on the ground as well. It's going to be 2. Jaden, can't you live for another day? Jaden is calling out the shot. He doesn't have the extension yet, but it's enough to fire. But he got 40 more bullets on another weapon, and Jaden tried to finish it off victorious. A bit lopsided, a bit too long.
Oh, that was really, really scary there. Jaden now, will we try to get out of this? Yes, looks like he's trying to make a break for it. Can Jaden actually get away to safety? And yes, Jaden will live to tell the tale another day. Aura, what were they thinking? They only had 3 team members, but it was against a full squad of FaZe Clan.
I have to say, just a few seconds too late. If only they actually rushed in a bit early on when FaZe still trying to reset and revive, they might just get an equal odds when it comes to fighting that fight. But it was a bit too late. But never mind that, what has been past. While Jaxi finished off by FaZe Maroon 5, here comes your last reminder of your milestone to give away a lot of some good stuff exclusive during this PMPL. Now back about Dingoz. They are dominating Rosshawk. They're giving out a large, huge statement down there. But wait, Korpai just gonna finish off Mercy by splatting him way into the ground.
Oh my goodness. But talking a little bit about Dingoz versus Valdus. So during the preseason scrims, Dingoz had a record of, if I'm not mistaken, 8 wins versus 3 against Valdus in Rosshawk. It was 8-3 or 8-2. It was either one. Basically, Dingoz dominated Rosshawk if they went on for a fight. So they are showing their consistency again in the tournament, whereby if you choose to fight, Dingoz wins. And yes, so Dingoz win against Valdus in Rosshawk.
All they need is a bit of dare, a bit of courage, and a spicy bit of a push, and they got the kill. Whole team of 4 members in the back for Dingoz. A good start, but they have to shift. We're waiting for the net circle. We don't have a clue where it is right now. Just gonna see around Dingoz looting around, building up their gears, making sure they're ready for round 2 of fight. while we were looking at the circle, it's actually on top of shooting range. This is very interesting because Dingoz just managed to secure the position almost at the center, but FaZe is on top of the center of the circle, right smack in the middle. Aura coming up from Jogopul. I'm surprised how they evacuate Jogopul that fast because they don't even need to move as swiftly because it's still comprised like the next 2-3 circles, Jogopul will still be in the safe zone.
Yeah, why did Aura needed to move that much from Jogopul? Not too sure.
Trying to get kills, maybe.
But it ended up being trying to get killed.
That's one thing to risk about. But you know what? This is the last game. It's either push now or never, because this is where everybody just throws away whatever they can because tomorrow will be the final day, Cloud. They need to make a last statement that kind of intimidates their opponents to not make any more too risky moves like infiltrating their base and whatever tomorrow. They need to make the statement now.
Yeah, they need to make it now. But here's the replay here between FaZe Clan as well as Aura. I really question Aura's move for two things. One is, why did they need to move out Jogopul? Second thing is that it's 3v4.
They're a bit late. I think they're just a bit too late. Tidbit too late.
Yeah, maybe if that tidbit early, they would have gotten it. But nevertheless, it's not a bit too late for you guys. PMPL Special Crate open for a chance to get a PMPL set there. Check out your stores for more information.
Oh, wow. That's smooth coming up from you. Back about RSG, Orange, Pop, and Sunsun. I'm loving these two guys because how their names have to repeating twice to say it out loud. But while the team's passing by, have a very warming welcome of bullets coming up from these guys towards Eagle Esports. We're looking at the teams. Whoever gets Egg Mount Gaka will have a very solid run if they can dominate and also getting the vintage point. I'm talking about Livescapes. That's a really prime position that they need to have their hands on.
Yeah, that is a good position at this moment. You get information, even if you don't get the kills, you don't get the shots in, but you get information. You can know exactly where people move and where their checkpoints are. And as the next circle shifts, if the circle doesn't favor the Gatka Mountain, you know where to be at, that you can avoid other teams. So it's a very, very good position. And yeah, as long as you can defend it, that is the most important thing. But so far, no one's going to challenge them for the Gatka Mountains. Most of the teams on the southern side.
We do have a contender here. It's definitely Demigod coming up from behind. So they will slowly creep in, while FaZe coming up from the front, Gate coming up from the flank. So Livescape have to make sure all their directions covered. They have 4 men to take all 4 directions there. While we're looking at those coming up into the Gatka field, we're having a rough time because why? It will be gatekeep and shot down by Livescapes. So they have to be extra careful playing around the bushes and making sure they and beyond.
To infinity and beyond. Yeah, that's how you're supposed to say it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Watch enough cartoons.
Too much cartoons.
I know, right? That's why I'm still young.
Hey, that's a good cartoon. It's not even a cartoon, it's a good movie, by the way.
It is, absolutely. But we hope that Demigods can create their own good movie as well.
Oh, definitely. I'm liking the fact that how Demigod actually tried to getting close to as a mountain and making sure they'll be in the shadows to make sure they won't get the visions of Livescapes onto them. So they'll safely try to reposition themselves and migrate towards the inside of a circle. Now, FaZe tried to make this as a choke point, making sure he will gatekeep this as much as possible. Anybody who passing by will have to face the wrath of Korpai.
The wrath of Korpai.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
the northern, was it the northern bridge?
Yes, it was the northern bridge. Anyone that passed by, they just spray and they will definitely get the target. They're good at that.
That's very true, especially Vintori's got 3 kills, if I'm not mistaken. Was it Vintori? Korpai got 3 kills in a row, and those guys just passed without anybody's business. Didn't see anything that's fishy around there somewhere. They should have scouted the place over. But here comes Orange getting themselves M249 upgrade. Do they have a ghillie suit? If they do, be very handy to have.
Ooh, ghillie suits are always really, really sneaky. Yeah, but yeah, well, at least M249, it's really, really good as well. So that will give them 150 ammo non-stop, pulverizing anyone right in front of them. Bigetron Red Aliens. Still, I think this team surprises everyone by not getting a chicken dinner yet.
But they had a good run whenever they need to. That's the thing. That's the scary thing about Bigetron Red Aliens and why they are the defending champion. I tell you why. Whenever they feel like it, they can get the top spot. That's it.
Wow.
Whenever they feel like it.
So you're saying they're not feeling like it now?
Possibly. When they're not really in the mood, they're like, we're just going to do this here and there and that's it. Oh, EWM on Geek QB. This is interesting.
Yep.
I do want to see it to be practically used at its best and full potential. Geek Fam, they had a good run before in Miramar where they get quite a hogging numbers of kill points before. So maybe they can do the same thing with AWM on the side.
Oh, I like to see that AWM being used and maybe get a couple of kills there. That will be fairly exciting. Now, just looking over the team summaries, Aura only has one more team member left, and that was because of the fight with FaZe Clan.
They need to save this as much as possible.
Oh, yeah.
Because if they don't, Orange would take over them anytime they need to.
Yeah, exactly. So it's all about positioning points now for Aura. And the fact that they don't have their star man, No Mercy as well, I don't know how this is going to work out for them, but they need to play like super duper safe.
And it's not just No Mercy. Jaden is really cool when it comes to pushing towards rushing a compound. So I say when Jaden makes a call, No Mercy knows where to go from the flank side. So they are really crucial for each one of them for Aura. But when it comes to Orange, all the other teams having 4 men still. The only team that's losing men is just Aura for now. 15 teams still intact with Valdus the first one to be out. There goes the spray as a mass migration almost happened. Microboy spotting out a couple of teams, tapping it, not connecting.
Not connecting yet. And at the same time, we can see that EVOS, they are playing by the edge of the circle. JoinMe just joining into the circle as well, just beside Hospital. And this is somewhere at the foot of the Gatka Mountain, I would say. Haven't make their ways up to the Gatka Mountain yet. EVOS, they are also playing by the edge. We can see that the 2E Eagle Esports on the other side. Dingoz still making that rotation. Haven't entered the circle yet.
Yeah, they're trying to make it as long as possible for Dingoz. They're trying to play this very safe. They want to get themselves in a better ranking position. If you notice, they can actually go straight away across into the circle, but they don't want to. They know on the northern side, there's not many contenders as the one coming up from the left or right or even the southern side. So, but the problem is they will collide with one of the members of Orange, and it's going to be the whole team of them there. Well, Dingoz, they spotted out where is Sun, who is far apart from the rest of the team.
Oh yeah, Sun is quite far apart, but he managed to get away at least. But oh no, will he be able to get away cleanly? And now Appy doesn't seem want to let him go. But Appy, the shots will not connect enough for Sun to be knocked out. Pop-Up will keep cover fire onto the side of the Dingoz. But at the same time, we look at the circle. Orange, they do not have the circle.
Oh, none of them do at this point. And now looking at them, wasting all the times to finish off both teams, and none of this are beneficial for either of these guys. And Dingoz start to move. They're not sure if they want to extend this anymore. They want to go for a retreat. Going into the safe zone is a wiser choice because they do know at the moment they come in late, well, Appy being left behind. We have another team waiting them gatekeeping, which going to be some of these teams like Bigetron even. Do you want to get into from this angle? But it's not easy. They're looking at the compound being comprises of the rest of Eagle Esports, who will be defending this area because they are still inside the edge of the zone, while FaZe taking a fight against HVNB. We mentioned about the Gatka Mountains, and Livescape still conquering this area.
Yes, Livescape, they had at the peak of the mountain by HVNB. They will get a couple of kills here for the side of FaZe Clan. And now Rabbids will need to be picked up. But Busha gets one knockdown. Busha, the last man standing here for FaZe Clan. What can he do? He tries to go for the high ground. But then again, we can see that there's one team member for HVNB waiting for him. At that moment, Busha hides behind the vehicle. Will he change his drop spot, or will he try to push on to the high ground? But he doesn't have the advantage, and he'll try to pick up Ventores, but hopefully he can with the help of the smokes.
Needs more time here. He needs to pick whether to fight or to revive. Now he picks the mate first, as Ventores will be the last member he has to play and support his side. Infinity, on the other hand, march up on the other side. We have Eagle still staying it quite low in that compound, tapping out on Bigetron. Where are the rest of members of Bigetron? I'm not sure if they still have a lot of men. That 3 still survive. While we just have another team just arriving. It's going to be EVOS Reborn going in the zigzag manner, hoping to dodge a bullet spraying out from Kim RSG, keeping the pressure on at the end of the tail of Gakam Mountains.
Oh, that was super close as well, because we can see that the life was really, really low. Mela will get a grenade kill, and HVNB will be out at 15th place with only 1 kill on their board for this round. We can see that small boy, he does have a good angle here. Liquid will be knocked down by Kree. And this is at the zone, will be Gatka Mountain.
Whoever plays himself first, thank God for that. They're praying right now for saving of the another day. RSG Kim tapping this one to his Demigod. KRI bleeding now. KVN trying to save, but it's too far. And Chi from behind having a hard time to advance forward. He cannot even pop the smoke just yet. I'm not sure if they have a couple of smoke. Yes, definitely. But the team's coming out very late. It's going to be Orange. Now, Orange, can they make the play? Bulldozing all the teams from behind. What Kim spraying, keeping the pressure. Well, LV, I'm saying, Livescapes going for Dingoz here. Iron Pro knocked down. They made a mistake by not thinking straight. Ramming it right there in a straight line. That's not a wise move coming up from Dingoz.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit tough for them, but not too sure what their options are at other than that. But we can see here that Kaito, Lisa, Livescape, they still have a full squad and they have the circle. So it looks like the circle moved to the right side a bit, and that's where Livescape, they have the high ground, they have the top of the mountain, and they have the circle. They're trying to keep out a couple of teams, including the Dingoz.
Well, waiting, and Orange members are being finished off by the blue. They are returning way too late. RSG, they still need to squeeze into the safe zone here, but they need to cut across. Livescapes, who's conquering the whole Gakam Mountain as we speak. Infinity march in as well. They want to join in the fray. And now Eagle Esports will be pinned down, denied their entry point or climbing up the hill. Ventores, there's a nice thing coming out to us. Dingoz Rift knocked down for now. Where are FaZe? We are watching. Demigod just tried to place himself at the foot of the mountain right beneath Infinity Tie.
Oh, they're trying to find a good entry point in, and yes, looks like the Demigods, they may find an entry point there, but they're still circling onto the northern side. At the same time, we can see that the kill fade is going crazy here. Joseph will succumb to Damroot, and now Demigod is going to circle around, but Astro Wax is there. No one notices them. At the same time, Dingoz will be out at 14th place.
Demigod, this is really on high alert mode, because Astro will be thrown in the back. They're going to backstab all these guys from behind. Now Astro, all he needs to do is position himself precisely straight in the line of sight of whoever is right in front of him. Dolly taking out on EVOS. Lyzak's finish off by RSG. Now, this is going to be hard for for the rest of the team of Eagle Esports, has been pinned down by 2 teams in a row. Lysa tossing out seems to be a perfect. Now, who will get the hit from the explosion? Fuki taking it on JoinMe. Well, Lysa still trying to finish off RSG the other side, fending this from them breaching on the side of the mountain and just keeping the pressure on.
And Ferrari gets his grenade kill there on the board, and now we can see the zone is starting to close in. Who will favor the next one? But then again, there is one airdrop there where QB is at. Porsche will put pressure onto the other side. They are still playing by the foot of the mountain. mountain. But here we go. Looks like JoinMe will be joined in the lobby at 12th place together with Esports, 11th place with 1 kill.
10 teams on top of the mountain. And it's not a good day for the teams that's not actually on top of it. What those actually on the foot mountain is going to be a really struggle. Now Bigetron burning out. It's going to be Zaxi within that Molotov. Only have Luxy aiding him, but the blue closing in. It's going to be burning them from behind. And to be quite pressure from both sides. Tree side at this point. Oh! Down, which is not going to be an easy feat as well.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy. Plus, time is on their side. 25 more seconds until the zone will close us in. And now we have Livestream. Yes, they have a full squad, but there's a full squad of RSG. Right in front of RSG will need to move as well. They don't have any more time. 15 more seconds until the zone closes in. Small boy will put pressure onto Infinity. And we can see that a small boy with the long range shot, with that long range shot coming in. Managing to get one knockdown. Kaito Lisa will try to put pressure onto RSG. Orange will be out at 9th place. No kills for them this time.
Time to move, time to move. The Blues are shrinking in. But now Lysa spraying in like a god. And he's trying to find for Kim. Kim is trying to find away with the stones. But Tom's found it. Finish off RSG straight away at 8 points. 8 placement. 5 kill for Livescape. They have been waiting for this time to shine. They got the mountain first. They finish off all the teams. And now the team's not climbing down. This is the time to move their hats and feet. Because like it or not, they're not inside of a circle. Ferrari running down Jaden. That's the last member of Aura placing at 7th. And down to 6th. Here we go.
And here we go. Kilby is still alive here. And he has a Scarlet in there. And he has the zone to get away. And Small Boy gets 5 kills for himself. And we can see that Loki looks like Kilby in trouble. He is still being gatekept by Kilby. Kilby not letting Loki go at all. And so he has 1 kill point if you want to secure it. But at the same time, we can see that Stein will be knocked down by a shot for another angle by Dinosaurs. And we can see that Loki, the last man standing, he is playing the healing game. Only 3 more first aid kits for him to use. And that's it for Loki.
And this is not a pleasant circle for most of the players. Now tapping out from the side. It's going to be Tom's trying to scout things out. IQ finish off at 6. 4 eliminated with a lot of points there. FaZe will be next, down to 4. Such a fast feed here. Demigod still holding their grounds. The teams, the Philippines want that so bad. They're getting the circle as well. Can this be their first chicken dinner if they want to? Infinity finish off FaZe just now. Geek Fam trying to pick a fight against Livescape now. They got 1 knockdown, but they still can't pick their members up for Livescape because such a hard time for Geek Fam to land their bullets on because of the high grounds. But the blue closing in as well. They will neglect Toms. There's no way they can save him, but Lysa. But one out. Get QB. Oh, that's
insane! Oh my goodness, that could have been an insane clutch. But then again, the jump shot coming in for Arvillo and those Spurs Dinosaurs. They do have a little bit of the zone at this time. Time for them to reset. While Demigod is now part of the top 3 teams together with Infinity. Infinity have a little bit of high ground, but the only team that has the zone currently is Livescape.
And now Demigod covering himself just on the one simple structure, the stone. Not inside of a circle yet. As Newsy tried to slowly lurking around the corners, boosting himself up first before the rush. Well, we have Tony going for the flank. Livescape is coming up from the other side. Now, Newsy have to be extra careful to be alert to make sure they defend that side. They are the teams actually in between for the Infinity. And Demigod, the time to shine. But they have a lot of teams to deal with. Not just one, it's going to be 2 against Livescape, who still hasn't got himself any chicken yet. Demigod 1 members down. Wham, being bombarded by the team of Infinity. And now Infinity also knocked down KRI. Now this seems really narrow for Demigod now. Oh, that grenade!
My goodness, that
Holy smoke!
Smoking! We can say that now. It's down to the top 2 teams at Infinity versus Livescape. Who will get that final chicken dinner today? But Livescape, they do have more team members. It's going to be a 3v2 scenario. They're going to go for the wraparound there. But they're Molly! Molly! Burn!
Baby!
Oh, burn, baby, burn!
You running Tanya! and there you go. The barbecue Tony is gonna live another day and just heal himself for now. He did manage to get his full HP back up very low, tried to scout things out on Newsy and didn't spot him just as he popped the smoke, making sure he got himself blinded for a bit. And now Dinosaur is the one who will be making the call. Dinosaur will be the most vital crucial point to get the land vision on the last member of Infinite and behind here. And it's gonna be tough. Newsy, with the help of Tony, really need as much wider view as they can get, but the closer they almost finished it off. 2v3. Can they clutch this for the Infinity?
Oh, it's super close there. They managed to get a knockdown onto Dinosaurs. They can go for the rush in there, but a couple of shots they come out. Yes, they managed to get a knockdown. Are they going to go for it? Newsy with the high ground will finish off Dinosaurs. Only 2 more. It's a 2v2 scenario. Avilo is still on the ground. Kaito Lisa trying to get one knockdown. Avilo will be taken down. It's now a 1v1 scenario, Choo-Choo.
Oh, Liveskate, can they finally make their first chicken dinner here? They knock one down to Tony. Tony is playing this as slow as this can be. None of them actually inside of a circle just yet. But what's more important is actually getting the odds on their side. They need the advantage. Well, Livescape, 1 man to go. Boost it up and rush it in. It's not gonna happen another tomorrow. This is the time for Lysa. He's going to scout this out. Going for the other way. Going for the flank. Lysa, for 1. He got 1. But now, it's gonna be the Infinity again. Getting another chicken dinner with total of 14 kills.
14 kills for Infinity, and Liveskate unfortunately will still not get their chicken dinner. So the top 3, out of the top 3 teams, it was Demigod, Liveskate, who haven't gotten their chicken dinner, and it was stolen away by Infinity.
Well, that's so close again for Demigod. They clutching the tooth again. They got themselves out top 3 at least. But the Infinity, the second chicken for them. This is a celebration for the tie. Finally come back into the PMPL in day number 2. Winner chicken dinner to the Infinity and beyond.
And there you go. The Ties bring home the final chicken dinner for today. Man, I kind of feel for Demigod today because it was like 2 times they're like so close.
I mean, even Livescape will be great. I mean, Livescape having such a close call. If only Dinosaur kind of get, the better position, like if he actually move a bit faster and spot things out where the Infinities are. First, they can shoot first, but 14 kills, my oh my, the Infinity really has literally no limits to these guys.
This is just 1 kill below Bigetron that got in 15 kills.
2,000 damage by this guy's just 1 singular game.
Oh yeah, that's true as well. 2,000 damage, and it's not an easy circle. Whenever there's a Gadka mounted circle, it's never easy. The 2 toughest circles I can say for Eranga, it's either the Gadka mounted.
Just mention about how that is such a prime position for most of the teams.
It is. Whoever gets that, it's good. But if it's being played, then unfortunately it's hard for those who don't have the prime position.
Especially those who's coming late into the party, because those are already on top of that mountain will actually pin down every single team that try to pass by or even to crawl in to climb up to that mountain. So that's going to be a harsh reality for these guys. But those early buds coming into the mountain have a sweet victory, and it's going to be Livescape definitely, who I think got quite a number of kills as well.
Yes, Livescape, I believe they did get a good number of kills.
They've been there first.
Yeah, they've been there first, so they kind of like farmed a lot. They were the ones who took out RSG and a couple of other teams as well. So I do think that they managed to farm a good amount of kills there.
Yep.
Bam.
Yeah, we're gonna bam it down because just now that was the last game of the grand final day number 2, but we're waiting for the overall ranking. Here comes the MVP Tony, this time from the Infinity. We have a different phase with 4 kills in total. Look at the damage output, 900 x 16. Have we seen anybody with 4 digits for the MVP yet?
Not yet, I think, and I think this is one of the highest that we've seen.
Definitely.
Yeah, so God Tony It's kind of funny though, his name though, Tani. I don't know. I don't know. I got Tani.
I got Tani in my tummy.
Oh, you got Tani in your Tani. Okay, there you go. Tongue twister. Thank you, God Tani, for doing this for us.
But the Infinity really have no limits whatsoever. They are the limitless when it comes to getting their momentum into the game, and they perform such a stellar performance just now, and that was something to be accounted for. But congratulations again for the Infinity, got themselves the second chicken dinner, really close for Livescape to final breakthrough into their first chicken, but snatched away by these guys in the very last minute. And man, the overall rankings will have a turn this time. Look at the stats in kill and damage, the towers between maybe four teams, the highest one.
And look at the number of zeros as well. We have like 7 zeros in this round, including Bigetron 0, Aura 0. My goodness, the teams that you would think that they would frag a little bit more, but they got zeros there. And here's the match ranking from the previous round.
Oh, still Infinity at number 1 with the most kills. 2 teams with a double digit here, including Livescape. Got himself on top of that mountain as well. 10 points. Wildcards going wild at 4th place, 13 points, tie with FaZe at 5th, and now 6th we have RSG 10 points. Infinity IQ didn't finish off the day even though they got the opening at 7th, and Dingoz plays squeezing in at 4 points only at 8th place. A lot of 1s and 0s here.
And yeah, really a lot. 2 points for Aura as well as Eagle Esports, 1 point for Orange, Bigetron Red Aliens, JoinMe HVNB, no points this round for EVOS Reborn as well as Valdus. So these are the points from the previous round. Of course, what matters is that these points added on with the total points and who's on top, who's below, that's where we want to see. That's going to come up right after this.
Yeah, the cumulative points is where everything is such an important point. Every single point matters, and now Infinity cutting across the board at 2nd place while Aura maintaining, but it's a close gap still. 10-point gaps from each, 1st, 2nd and 3rd. Orange now have to bow down a bit, giving way to Infinity at 2nd, Orange at 3rd, EVOS Reborn now down the charts, while we have Livescape coming up as well. All 4 teams of Indonesia still conquering the number 1, the first page board. EVOS 4th, Livescape 5th, and we have Infinity IQ at 6th, BTR 7, while Geek Fam finding 1 Malaysian flag, squeezing in last minute at 8th place.
And on page number 2, the page that nobody wants to be in, Demigod actually rising up with 82 points at 9th place. 10th place goes to Eagle Esports, 80 points. 11th place, JoinMe with 80 points as well. 12th place, the Dingoz with 72 points. 13th place is RSG, 67 points. 14th place goes to HVNB, 64 points. 15th place, Valdus, and we have FaZe Clan at the last place.
Now look at the highest total kills for now, 63. That's literally a whole map that being finished off the Infinity by today. 14,000 damage, good lord, look at that. That's one of the highest so far in team.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That is a lot there that we're seeing. You pointed out correctly that it's almost a whole map and only 1 survivor, which is the last team member for Infinity.
Definitely. Yeah. And also Aura kind of have good consistency as they got themselves almost got the top 5 the entire tournament here. So they got the average surviving time the most with 22 minutes 13 seconds, while JoinMe really love to make it people to join them in their cars and vehicles with the highest vehicles usage rate, 69.1%. Join them into a very good ride. Join me.
Yeah, join me and listen to the car tune. You know, whenever you ride the car, there's this music that comes up and you can enjoy it.
What if the radio kind of, not working?
Oh, then they gotta go get it fixed. You can't live without a radio.
Oh well, that's kind of true. But here comes the top 3 fraggers we have. Infinity Newsy still at number 1, 30 kills in total. We're looking at Bigetron at 2nd place, 25 kill. Wow, Livescape finally squeezing in the last minute.
Yep, and And here we go, Nuzi 30, Luxy 25, Kaito Lisa 22, and we're talking about the fraggers here. The MVP has a different calculation. Now, if we look at their favorite guns as well, of course, M416 is still the favorite overall. Scar L makes it into the list. And yesterday, I believe there was an AK, if I'm not mistaken, but there was something else, I forgot about it, but I think there was an AK.
It was in the top 3 fraggers, if I'm not mistaken. Definitely. Yeah, but today we're going to look at Scar L at number 2, where most of them still loving the M416. High damage, still decent damage with pretty good recoil to control. One of the best recoil rifles there is down there. But still, when it comes to the kills, Infinity and beyond. Beyond that, it's like they are just relentless, these guys. It's never ending for them. And when we thought they've been put down, they come back, bounce back way stronger than they were before.
I know, right? So yesterday they got the chicken dinner, today they got the chicken dinner, and like you said, they bounce back and way stronger, making it into the top 3 fraggers and 5 kills difference against one of the best fraggers in the world, Luxy. Wow. And there you have it, the stats from that previous round. But we have to give our MVP candidates, Nuzi, God Tani, as well as one more person, but we'll highlight onto Nuzi first.
We have Aura Jaden as well as the Tani. A lot of Infinity players this time. I have to say, they did perform stellar with that closing of day number 2. What do they have to offer for the final day tomorrow? I swear to God, tomorrow is going to be a fun ride, because why? That's where all teams are desperate enough to push everything and challenge their boundaries with also Xiaomi Note 10 series.
Yeah, and of course our official media partners, so we have to thank them as well. Of course, we have WeTV, always more, our official media partner. Do check them out as well, ladies and gentlemen. So we will be heading into our final interview segment in a really short time. So who will we listen? Of course, you want to find out. But without further ado, let's jump into the interview segment. Here we go. And here we are with the final interview session here for today. So we'll be speaking with one of the team members. I wonder who it'll be. So you just wait and see. You want to give you some surprise as well. So here we go, interview. And we'll be talking to Sain from Geek Fam. Kita akan berborak dengan Sain daripada Geek Fam. Apa khabar, Sain?
Khabar baik, Alhamdulillah.
Ya, jadi kita pun dah habis dah hari kedua ni. Jadi boleh ceritakan sedikit tak bagaimana perasaan Geek Fam di sebalik tabir tu?
Kita orang dah buat baik untuk hari ni. Kita orang dah dapat more experience lah main dekat sini. So insyaAllah esok we do better lah pada hari ni.
Apa rasa-rasa Sain yang akan perubahan yang dibawa untuk Geek Fam pada hari esok?
Kita kena, I think kita kena fokus more on circle. Macam kita sekarang kill dah okay, not bad sekarang kill kita, cuma kita nak cari placement lah, placement point lagi lebih. So insyaAllah kalau esok kita benar mencari placement point lagi lebih, kita kill dah okay, kita akan buat yang terbaik lah.
Alright, jadi antara banyak-banyak tim yang dah main sepanjang 2 hari ni, rasa-rasa tim mana yang paling keras dan kenapa?
Tim mana paling keras? Saya rasa semua tim yang keras, tapi kalau nak cakap satu tim yang keras tu, saya rasa for me lah, kita lawan Infinity. Saya rasa Infinity lah paling keras.
Alright, cool. Jadi esok hari yang terakhir untuk Geek Fam dan juga tim Malaysia. Jadi Sen mungkin boleh bagi kata-kata kepada para penyokong untuk semarakkan semangat sokongan pada hari yang terakhir.
Thank you guys mana yang support kita orang boleh dapat sekarang, mana masih still believe yang kita orang boleh buat, kita orang akan buat yang terbaik untuk korang esok. InsyaAllah doa kita orang untuk kita orang perform esok. Kita tengoklah macam mana esok, kita akan bagi all out lah. Thank you guys.
Alright, terima kasih Sen kerana sudi berborak dengan kami. Good luck, all the best untuk esok. Terima kasih Sen.
Alright, bye bye.
Alright, so that was Sane from Geek Fam. So, well, we did ask how did they feel about today. So far they are a bit underwhelmed, but they are in high spirits. But so I did ask them like, what are they going to change tomorrow? So they're going to try to get more placement points because they think that their firepower is cool. Just that they try to get more placement points for tomorrow. And when I asked them like which team do they think is one of the hardest teams to beat, they thought that he thinks that Infinity is one of the harder teams to beat around these Southeast Asian teams, and he would like to thank all the supporters out there for continuing to support Geek Fam, especially continue to support them for the last day, which is tomorrow. And now we'll check out how did Infinity, the team that Sane mentioned himself as one of the top teams and hardest teams to fight against, how did they get that chicken dinner? Here we go. So Infinity, they dropped into military base and they made their way all the way straight into the areas around. So you could either want to go up or you will stay down. So for them, they chose to stay chill. They didn't want to really force the fight onto the Gatka Mountain. Instead, let's take a chill pill down at the foot. You don't really need to force the fight onto the top. And it worked out for them. Of course, it's a little bit of a gamble. If the circle ends up right at the peak of the mountain, that'll be tough for them. But if a circle moves down, it forces Liveskate to move together with them, then it'll be okay. Then they just need to fend off Liveskate. Yes, they do have a higher ground, so that's a little bit of an advantage for Liveskate. But having that circle means that you have lesser pressure when the zone actually closes in. Now just look at the number of teams here. It's because it's the Gatka Mountain, so naturally teams from all angles will be very close with each other. Even if you are not near, you need to be aware of teams that are on the top of the Gatka Mountain that can overlook you and can still take those shots from the top. Now this is the moment where the circle starts to shift. Yes, we still have Liveskate there, but this is the final circle that Liveskate get to enjoy on the top before they're forced to move down and start their fight towards the lower ground of the Gatka Mountain. Now teams that kind of force their way up on the left side, teams like RSG, as we can see that they had to win the fight against Liveskate. Without winning the fight against Liveskate, there's almost no way for them to go down, because even if they choose to go for the wraparound, whether it's left or whether it's right, there's already people there, and plus Liveskate will be able to see them as well, so it will not be an easy route. So now their biggest challenge is to stop Liveskate coming down from that mountain towards the later stages of the game. Now it almost went sideways. It almost went to Liveskate getting that chicken dinner, but nevertheless they still managed to hold their ground and get their chicken dinner towards the end. Now we can see that how they held on to their lower ground here, and this is where Liveskate starts to move in, and this is where there's no more circle on the top of the Gatka Mountain, and they start to move in, and they just need to play the waiting game. Because they have the circle, naturally, you don't really need to move. You wait for your opponents to come to you, you take good angles, just look at the split that they already have, you take good angles, you cover your sides, don't need to worry of your behind, because it is the final circle. So that is where they got that chicken dinner. As long as they stay disciplined, they know how to take care of their parameters, they don't need to worry about unnecessary spots, just like behind. They are aware about the smoke being used on their left side at the same time, so they'll be all good. And down to that, it is down to individual skill as this zone closes in really close when it's only 2 teams left to get that chicken dinner. And that is how they secured themselves and finally get their chicken dinner for today, which is also their second chicken dinner for the entire PMPL Southeast Asia Championship so far. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the final chicken dinner. Now, that will be it for today, and that is the final round in Erangel. Tomorrow, we will still have our 6 games, but on top of our 6 games, we still have as well a special show match which will happen tomorrow. So that special show match you don't want to miss out because it will feature some celebrities actually playing that special show match. How would the format exactly be? You'll keep it hush-hush until tomorrow. You have to tune in yourself to find out what's going to happen tomorrow in that special show match. And it could also feature some of your favorite players as well. So you gotta wait and see. You don't want to miss out on that. And on top of this special show match tomorrow, there will be the final 6 official games, whereby that final 6 games will determine who will be the champion and also who will be the top 2 that will secure a direct invite into the PMPL Southeast Asia Championship for Season 4. Yes, it's going to be 2 slots there, ladies and gentlemen. And mathematically, all teams can still take that top 2 spot. Mathematically, with 6 games, anything can happen. Maybe if the top teams, they don't gather enough points, and in the bottom teams, they keep on getting the chicken dinner, they could get that top 2 spot. So you never know. So it's still anyone's game, in other words. So you gotta tune in to the hot race that's gonna happen tomorrow. You don't want to miss out on that at all. So tomorrow, it will not be me. It will be back to Contra and Choo Choo. My session is only today, judging you all. So yeah. So what's my verdict? Everyone out there, you are good looking. I'm just saying, yeah. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That's all from me, Sir Cloud. So since it is my final session, so I'd like to say thank you so much to the production team behind the scenes who have been working really hard in getting this show up and running. I'd like to thank our sponsors as well, Xiaomi as well as WeTV. I'd like to thank PUBG Mobile, PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, Lightspeed and Quantum Studios for having this tournament and having me as well to cast for this SEA Championship. It's an honor to be here, and of course I'd like to thank my co-caster Choo Choo. Love you too. Yeah, we're gonna go all mushy after this, and my buddy Contra will be taking over me tomorrow. And thank you to my friends over on the BM desk as well that we met today. Today I get to meet Sultan, I get to meet Topcast, I get to meet Cairo, and those who I couldn't meet, of course, we got Jay and Amy as well, which will be back tomorrow for the BM desk. So yeah, and of course, most importantly, it's you guys out there watching this. We all know who you are. You guys are always here on the English stream. Noah Muhammad, we got Fee, we got a lot of people. We got a doctor from India as well, and Meow Meow. I mean, there are just so many names that I want to mention. Every single one of you will be mentioning this until the next day. But you know who you are. So you got to give yourself a pat on the back for supporting the English stream. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like it'll be end of the show for today. Make sure you tune in tomorrow for the final day of the PMPL SEA Championship. My name is Sir Cloud. On behalf of Choo Choo as well, thank you so much for watching. And we'll see you again tomorrow. Thank you and have a good night. Bye.